Yo, what up, gang? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Yo. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yo, good morning, everybody. What up? What up? Good to see y'all. Wait, you're right. Why am I saying good morning? I don't know. It's because I'm still eating breakfast. Yo, I was up till 5 a.m. last night, okay? This, yo, I was like 1 hour behind because my computer was set. It's 4 freaking p.m. Oh my god. What up? What up? Nice. And then I woke up at 10. And then I've just been like basically in limbo for 2 hours. Slowly eating my banana bread, man. I'm so out of it, dude. I don't know what I was thinking. And then Oscar left this morning actually with his puppy. Dude, I'm actually getting hungry for some sort of lunch. Anyways, how are you guys? Happy Sunday. Sodi, what's up? Nocturne, welcome back. Niche, good morning. I mean, good afternoon. Yeah. It is 4 p.m. Okay. Yeah. My time was set to a different, like, Pacific time, so that was an hour behind. I'm Mountain Time. Good damn. Another snow day for you? Yeah, it's actually kind of cold here. Me, mentally yes, but physically I woke up like at 10:30 ish, but I only got like 5 hours of sleep, 4 hours or something. And because like Oscar's dog was just like jumping up and down my bed and sniffing around my bed like for a couple hours after. I'd say I'm okay now. I'm actually chilling. It's like I'm not even putting up a front. Trust me, trust me. If I, yeah, I might doze off on stream, just letting you guys know, but so far so good. I got my coffee and everything. I'm here to watch some VAL, bro.
And that was Pancakes.
This is a $5,000 tournament.
So they were trying to block off both
online. That's sick.
The CT side
from you just sign up for it,
as well as just the spawn as they were crossing over, but they didn't assume.
And we're also going to be finishing yesterday's drawings.
And that was a huge mistake on Rubber Ducky's side. Now they do have more of a full buy. Still one player sticking to the singer while Herb Hunter.
How's the paint? It's okay. I'm able to sit again, but still gotta stand up and do my leg stretches and stuff.
Once again has to build up that 7-point ultimate.
Oh no, I think it's like flu season's back.
Who doesn't note anybody should know the fact that, well, you just watch the dog come through, and how in the world does Pancakes not find a kill there? That's honestly just a little unfortunate, but look at Herb Hunters, look at the map.
I know you're ready.
They do now know that C is a possibility. Ram has to sprint over there after reloading because, well, nobody's in that general vicinity.
True. Remember,
really
a cold shower a day keeps the doctor away.
But they can't do so safely. Showstopper used from spawn does damage, but somehow Spaz lives through it. What is going on in the C site? And Spaz finds another.
Well, that was an insane shot from Spaz, and now Redux spotted on that flank. Sugar Free has to solo and is just getting flashed to high heaven. Neon is able to swing and capitalize off of the Sky Flash, but now it's all up to Redux in a 1v3. Rolling Thunder available, likely not necessary. It would probably be overkill. Redux, 29 HP, a dream, and a spike ticking.
Oh, and looks away at the worst possible time. Had the headshot actually lined up with Aiko, and then as soon as he does, he looks away and Aiko swings. I'm still questioning how this engagement happened.
Yeah.
Oh, he was goalposting again. I love that, by the way. That's the first time I've ever heard that reference back in map number 1.
Sure you
Goalposting.
pack some
I've never heard that
chapstick.
before. And it's
Really?
so accurate. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm totally stealing that. So,
Yes,
sorry,
sir.
not sorry.
One of my favorite phrases, but just spread the gospel, you know.
Don't you mean spread the goalposts? Heyo.
Okay. Well, I mean, Herb Hunters, they tried it. They tried and failed with the stinger in the last play, and Supa tried to escape.
boy
Doesn't
Q.
look like it's going to be successful.
It's not looking great in the round as a whole.
That's it.
From the start, they were on the back foot. Sugar Free has really the only SMG, that being the Stinger, and even then, not in a great position. Full B control here for the Rubber Duckies as well. They're just waiting for the flank to come through. Doesn't look like it's going to be the case, but it really will not matter. Grand scheme of things, you're probably looking at economic damage at maximum for the Herb Hunters. I don't even think they're going to get that far. Fault line lands, as does the flash, but Dark Cover was still up between them and trying to find these 2 kills. Rubber Duckies just need to make sure they don't overextend. Lose New York Rifles,
We're all broke by it.
threaten losing an economy. They lose 1, pretty good. They make it a 4-1 score.
Well, Rubber Duckies getting ahead is not something we see very often. It was there briefly for Haven, but I don't think there's ever been too big of a gap between, especially with Rubber Duckies in the lead. I think Herb Hunters definitely were able to hold on to a lead a lot better than Rubber Duckies were, so hopefully we see that this
Artemis
last,
is part of the plan,
especially
bro.
since they have ultimates to back them up
If I
this
get
time
better,
around. With the
You gotta
Rolling
put in my
Thunder
10,000
as well
hours,
as that
bro. That's
lockdown,
why I'm putting
and
in
they
like
should be able to
4 to
get
5
a lot
hours
of
every
space
night,
between
sleeping
power
at
just
3
from those
a.m.
2 alone.
You don't
And
know
Phoenix
me.
Possibly will be able to make a play. Oh, that's unfortunate. Getting stunned.
And
right
Sundays
as
are
you
literally
try and
like
make an
my
impressive play.
yeah, no, don't worry. I still have work to do, but
Still not a good showing.
this is my way of kind of
thus far
multitasking.
in this map.
And
They
that-
have
I
nothing
think
but
that's like
hold on
a-
the defensive side, and when they've decided to back out and play retake, the retakes just haven't been
fallacy.
there between
We
coordination.
believe
And
that it
may be
exists, but you
disadvantage
can't
on
actually
their attacking side
focus
as well. Ram
completely
almost
on
had
2
the
tasks
final
at
for a
once.
kill, almost had a second one as
You
well, but
actually
the
just
turret and
switch
Nemesis
tasks.
stand between them and finding anything from
So,
thin air. Zupa left alone. We'll find a first,
I'll
but
do it
straight into 2
when,
players, Neon and Pancakes. It's Neon to find the
in
kill. Rubber
between
Duckies
matches.
now with their 5th of 6. The
Look
only
up and
round
down
that they've
stuff.
lost, by the way, Tala,
But
is
yeah,
the one that they're
if you guys
supposed to
have like
lose.
projects,
Bonus
artwork you want to work on, coffee you want to
it's not
sip,
don't call it
just today's a Sunday,
this
guys.
will
Relax.
timeout that
Everybody
we've
needs a
ever
day
seen,
off.
and I feel
And I
this
kept telling
series
myself
will be
like,
a lot
dude,
shorter
I've built a
if we
life where I
saw
don't
more
really
timeouts
necessarily
on
need
the
to
first and
take a
second
break
maps. But now
from
we-
it.
Herb Hunters,
but
they do have
you-
a
you
really
need
good
that.
setup for this next
I'm
round.
not
They
really
have,
even
I
taking a break.
believe,
I'm
a
still
buy
drawing,
as
but
well
you know,
as 4
it's
ultimates
it's more
available to
lax
them
than
to
this
use.
shit.
And they are on a difficult side here, right? They have that Cypher as their single sentinel, who is honestly a little bit more
Right
conducive
on.
to working than he is
Yes,
to
I'm
on
ready to
site
order me some
lockdown by
food too. I'm
Killjoy.
just staying in today.
And they also are on the defensive side of Haven, which is
Therapy
3
for my
sites,
back,
which just
doing
makes it that much
stretches
tougher.
and whatnot,
But now,
Nope.
and
with-
also doing what I love to do.
I was
now
gonna say,
the arting.
brief note.
yeah.
2 seconds. While we have this timeout, I was going to give an update around the bracket. Aspire and MCT are on map
Yes.
3. I don't know what map 3 is, but they're
I
on
feel
map
like,
3.
yo, what up,
Phoenix
Jordy?
just saw Son of
Welcome,
Four Dogs
dude.
go to the semifinals.
I feel like
Beat Squirrel Warriors 16-14. It seemed like it
it's still kind of there, you know.
And
That
Sovereigns
that
and
same
Team Major are also in map 3. So we have 1 team.
cause like I was the same for COD, but yeah, the same
No,
interests.
No worries.
And then also
Good
you
to
can,
know
like, bring
we
that,
already have one of the semifinalists,
experience into your
locked
next
in for the
games, you
bracket.
know. Like,
Now, Herbhunters, I thought they had a
I
buy,
find a lot of
but they
people who
don't,
used to
so
play
they are
CS,
timeouting right
like
before they're
religiously,
on
are
basically
insanely
half
good at
buy.
Valorant or can pick it up really fast.
Just
And then
not
in
very
that
together.
sense, like if you play FPSs a lot, I'm sure you can get the hang of this really quickly. But yeah, it's night and day though, I think. Like there's no such thing as, I mean there is running gunning in this, but it's like the same fundamentals that you'd be using or that exist in COD are definitely not the same in this game. But what's funny is like playing this game and learning how to become good at Valorant has taught me how to become way better at COD, which is weird.
Super on this flank finds nothing. So much hope.
And then I go back to this,
comes of it.
and it seems a little harder, so it forces me to level up.
As well, they realize there's utility being thrown at them. 3 ultimates used. I think Ram had a really good play to start things off, though. Since
Yeah, Nitch, it's on the
was
table,
in
bro.
dark cover form, I don't think he saw that there
It
was
all
a
starts with a
Ram
dream.
tagging him, which allowed Ram to get the
Yo,
knockback
yesterday
off,
too,
but
man, those sweaty ass
unfortunately, it
matches,
just
we gotta be
was
smart.
not. Since they didn't have that
I
full
tried
gun
to
buy
be
either, it seems
the leader
kind of, I
at
don't
some
know,
points,
redundant
and
to
it,
be
what I
using so
appreciated was there
many ultimates
weren't
in a
any
round
toxic
where you're
people, and they were
already
actually
at
listening
disadvantage.
to our comms, so. And it worked, it worked.
Oh my gosh. Talk about return to sender. Tries to spray through the garage doors.
This game
and
dev
immediately is
requires a
dinked
lot
down
more
to
effort in
7
terms of
HP.
Waffle
Not the
Boy,
greatest of
yes.
starts to
Like
a lot of these
CS,
rounds for Herbhunters. And,
like
in all fairness,
it's
some of these starts
purely
really are
FPS,
inconsequential
first-person
in the
shooter,
outcome.
but this is
They're not
CS
really benefiting
with
whatsoever. I believe
anime
Super was
abilities,
also C
basically.
in
So,
Ninja Corner. You can
and the
see
fact
a
that
little ping
like
on top
yeah,
left
you
corner of your
really
map.
have to play
That
with
does
your
indicate
team
Super
kind of
can
thing
see
and
that
play
they're
off
using
their
cover just to hide out for the time being.
abilities and their characters.
Weird
So
round setup for the Rubber Duckies as well. They
it's
were
like
watching towards B and then garage, then towards C. And now they want to
crazy
go A, and this is the correct decision.
mind
There's not a single
mind
defender
game level
within
of
10,
chess.
15 meters of the site, much less on or around the site itself. We may see a 5v5 post plant.
Well,
Yes,
a
to that.
5v5 post plant now in cards,
Trigger
but
discipline.
It's going to be narrowed down. In terms of health, though, Redux still very low at 7 HP. Doesn't have the luxury
I'd be interested
of
to try
Sky being
Apex,
able to
man.
bring back some
Wait,
health
it
onto
gets
the
a lot of
side.
hackers,
Look
though?
at the lurk as well.
It looks really fast-paced,
Just waiting
and also
inside
very
of
anime-like,
arches,
so
a second from
it seems like
Ico,
something
a
super fun
3v2
to
as
play.
a whole, and the Rubber Duckies had the man advantage. It's now taken away. Spaz, smart decision to go to the high ground, finds a kill off the back of it. Still low HP for the breach, and he's the last one alive. Ico left alone. The Nano Swarm doesn't extend to the full scope of the spike, but I don't think Supa has enough time.
Super.
0.4 of a second.
Rubber Duckies,
And the Rubber
herb
Duckies
hunters.
find themselves.
What's that supposed to mean?
That is so close. Point
Oh, you know what it
39
means,
down
Birdie.
to the wire. Every single member
You guys
of
know
Rubber
what it
Duckies
means.
taken down is the right click. Of course, that does Ico in, but still not enough for Headhunters. They had that time out.
That
They
too.
had
I mean,
all their
I
ultimates
guess all
extended.
games do.
It
Shamble
just
was
didn't
good.
do anything.
Happy
And now
Sunday.
they're back to the drawing board with
Played a lot
only
of
some Spectres,
Overwatch,
a Guardian, or not Spectres, Stingers.
Overwatch is a
Guardian,
whole other
light
like
shields. It doesn't seem
whole
like
other
there's much
realm,
that they
bro.
Can do. They are just breaking themselves like a wave against rocks.
I think I've only ever played like between 6 to
Even
10
when rounds are close,
Valorant games in my
does
whole
not
life.
end up paying off
Like
here
I
for
played.
Herb Hunters.
I first played it
And a lot of these rounds
when
are
it
so close
like
to
came
so
out,
far. That
opening
round
day,
itself, off
and
the back
then
of a last-second kill, 4
I
tenths
won
of a
one
second
match, lost one match, and
used.
then I just
In this
quit.
round itself, it's
So
not
bad.
really the same story. Nice 3K from Spaz, but Herb Hunters didn't have all that much to fight with, and Rubber Duckies just collapsed.
I don't know
on their
what it is about
goal.
Valorant though. It's like
You see
a really
consistent
easy game to get
coordination,
into.
and
You know,
that's
that's
a
why it's
scary
like
subject if you're the Herb.
50-50 male and female,
Rubber
like
Duckies seem
anyone
really
and
practiced on Haven,
everybody,
or at
you know,
least
and
it's
kids
just
like
they
9
have
that sound like they're
some
9 years
level of
old,
cohesion that Herb Hunters isn't
to
really
like
having. And
adults,
I mean, some of this
such as
might
I.
be attributed. I want to say that moving Redux over to the initiator role feels like
Bro, that's
you've
amazing,
lost
dude.
some gunpowder in some sense from Herb Hunters, because you don't allow
I
Redux
know.
to be as self-sufficient. You have to have him setting up kills for other people when he has consistently been fragging out in the past 2 maps. And now
Yo,
it seems
Shamble.
like they're looking towards
It's funny,
this
is like we're
site
kind
to
of
see if
like
they can
dipping
get
our
ahead.
toes in that idea. So wait and see,
Should be
or become
cleared
part of
out
it right
and
now.
Isn't. That flash also doesn't land onto them.
Actually, yeah, I'll let you guys know about what's happening with that.
Storm, but still finds a kill with it. Ram the re-aggression, but Neon now with a double. Showstopper
Pancakes.
does find one, but they're not done on the attacking side. Sugar Free, I don't know if they've DC'd or just want to sit and spawn. It seems to be the latter because
Yeah,
their
I know
chances
Supa,
at
like
this retake.
I've seen
The Aftershock
Supa
towards
play
the ninja
before.
corner, correctly used, just unfortunately nobody in the vicinity. Nanostormer shot out, so they have a shot at this, but, well, speaking of shot, just a single one required. Neon's operator finds a kill. Rubber Duckies with 9 rounds and 7 straight.
Oh, Shamble,
Yeah,
I just
well,
said
this is-
we were
this
dipping
is
our
just
toes in that
scary
idea.
for her Hunters at
Like
this point. Because the best they can
I've been
hope
talking
for
about
is
it,
a 9-3.
and
I know people laugh
I don't know,
about
man.
the 9-3
There's something.
curse, but
Also,
so
like,
much
yeah.
momentum
On that
from Rubber
note,
Duckies,
man,
right? And they also
esports
have
is
so
like
much ultimate
multi-billion-dollar
economy,
idea.
or
I
not
mean,
even just ultimate economy, just
multi-billion-dollar
regular
empire.
economy. So many credits they can buy back in whenever they feel like they have Neon with an operator and still has
I
over
feel like it's
7,000
way
credits.
more
And
exciting
it's just
to
like,
watch
even if you win one
esports
round, it's almost the end of the
matches
half.
like
They're going to
this
switch
as
over,
opposed
and
to
it's going to be a
real
blank
sports
slate once
now.
again. And then
Because it's like anime,
they
man.
think that they have
Like
the
people
same
fighting
amount
each
of
other
aggression
anime
that
style,
Rubber
and
Duckies
no one's
has
actually
right now.
really getting hurt. You know, it's just all
I
like.
think the issue
Yeah.
is that they've had a little bit too much aggression. Honestly, waiting on the site seems to play to their favor sometimes, especially on the defensive sides back on Icebox and Ascent, where they really weren't bad. Remember, 6
And then it's just like so varied, you know.
5 times now. And
So many different. Like I was
but
literally
just hasn't looked
watching
good this time around. Oh, they've
3
also
different
protected the
leagues
back
yesterday:
corner.
Valorant,
Flashed off the
COD,
angle,
and
paint shell is used, but as their
Rocket
flash, they're
League.
also forced away with
And
the
they're
Aftershock.
they're
This very
all just
surprisingly doesn't
like I
land
found
on
like
them, but it may not
watching
matter.
Rocket
It is
League
still
matches
4
are
versus
actually
4,
so
it's certainly
exciting.
possible to come back from. The lockdown has created so much
Appreciate
space
its
to basically get a free
fast-pacedness.
spike plant here.
Yep, free spike plant from Rubber Duckies.
I can get that.
And you're already down a few players. This is the first time I believe we see
That's
a
why
plant them.
we gotta step
And this
in
is
and
historically
try
very, very hard
try to
site to
make it
hold.
less
Zuko's in a
shady,
good
you know?
position, and spamming down them gives away where he is.
I
We're not
I
even
think they
looking
were
at
like
him. What?
saying something
I thought
about
they
that,
knew.
bro.
They did.
Got me
They
there.
definitely knew. There's no reason for them to
Crazy.
not look in that
Yo,
direction.
Niche,
Dark cover
I'm
seems
glad,
to
I'm
have
glad.
caused a spike, so it's
You're actually
certainly
getting
possible
so
to hold
good
it
so
down.
fast,
This is aware
but there's
of
still
the
so
flank
much
as
to go,
well.
don't worry.
The paranoia needs to come through, and it does, but a little late. The dark cover's still up. As soon as it falls, though, so then
I don't know, man. I got
Rubber
like
Honors,
lightly addicted to it.
Pancakes a
I needed
double,
something else to
Rubber
play.
Duckies the round.
I just want to
The
play video games
first
forever.
clutch of this map as
But
well.
yeah, the other day,
What the heck happened here?
one of the casters were
You
like
see him.
talking about how there were some gamer orgs that like go balls to the wall using all the amounts of money and sponsors that they can get to acquire these like huge facilities, training facilities with like dedicated rooms for all of the games and players. And then you have like random group of 5 friends that have met online that play this like on a regular basis, but they're just like playing on like shoddy computers. Well, not shoddy, like they obviously they have the capabilities to run these kinds of games, but it's just 5 of them in their one of their parents like dining rooms, you know, and then talk about which one's a little more authentic and which one feels more relatable. I appreciate those ones, you know. But I also like, you know, eventually like Team Liquid or like 100 Thieves facilities. Optic has one. FaZe has a sick one in LA. Yeah, that's a cool dream to try to work towards too. I know, right?
A huge player for this round being
But yeah, I appreciate that like Knights Arena, these guys are like the challengers for COD. It lets people join in for the qualifiers, just having online access. So
Mezzi, of course, checks the wrong side, even though there was a seeker that was
okay, that
already
makes sense.
trailing after Supa. And now Rubber Duckies.
Nocturne, yes, you
on
can.
the defensive
Just make a
side.
custom
Now, the harder
match,
side of
custom
Ascent,
game.
And we have to see if Herb Hunters are able to
That's
get
how they do these matches
a
online. These are
comeback
just
going
customs.
on the attacking side.
pistol round needs to be a good start to it.
I wonder if it'd be any different if it was 6v6. That'd be crazy.
Not looking great for them. Guiding light down, but the problem.
What is Premier
especially
mode?
early at this point is trying to gain control. They have walked straight up C without too much damage taken. The only one
Yo,
to do so is
we've seen crazier
all the damage they
comebacks.
dealt mostly negated.
Dude, actually, the other day,
Is, of course,
surprisingly, we
Sky.
didn't even FF, but me and Nitch played. Oh, and our other friend Kelly played with this team, and we were down 10-0. So, and then we ended up winning 14-12. So, pretty crazy. It broke the other team, man. They were like, "Wait, what the fuck is going on?" So
While they
who
don't have
knows?
pistols, it's still low HP, at least for tech. You can
I
see
think
Sugar Free sitting inside
like
of dark
defend
cover, looking to
between
aggress
defending and
with tech
attacking,
still
right?
with a headshot.
Oh, here comes the comeback.
Overkill, saying
Now that you
bare
say
minimum,
that,
but Herb Hunters win
that
the
was
pistol.
crazy.
They've crossed that first gap. They're still juggling pistols. I don't know how in the world. they
That's
didn't
hilarious.
die, but Ram
What
at
the
least
hell
found
was that?
one. That's
That was
really
just
allowed Herb Hunters to come
trickeries.
back in that, 'cause if he doesn't find one, Ram then dies, and then Tech dies, and they lose the round. Close. Very close to being bad.
Yeah, Rubber Duckies definitely needs to stay very disciplined with the way that they're playing. They're not going to buy up. They're not going to force the credits and just bankrupt themselves when they lose. And they're just going to let Herb Hunters have this one. They're going to be able to buy into a little bit with the Spectres. Spaz, though, early pick onto Tech. And even though gets a lot of damage off from the Boom Buddy,
Hello.
oh my gosh,
Yeah.
this is just not worth it.
No way Herb Hunter's able to win the pistol and then lose the conversion in a flawless fashion, question mark? Rams at a 1 versus 5 after winning the pistol. They've retrieved 3 SMGs. Ica will fall, as now will Messi.
Oh shit.
Spectre
Okay.
turning into
Yeah, I know COD
possibilities
has
as he
that
plays
too.
Ring around the rosy with death.
That's pretty
Unfortunately,
sick.
needs to switch between 2 targets, unable to do so. A thrifty win for the Rubber Duckies. And look at the eco for Herb Hunters. It doesn't exist.
Crazy. That is crazy. That's all I can say because I just cannot believe that. I feel like this wasn't.
What
even,
gun would you
like,
do
Rubber
you
Duckies.
guys
Definitely
like
that
better,
first play from
Phantom or
Spaz, right,
Vandal?
being able to peek out, but why weren't they aware that something could happen from Garage? Like just because.
I
it
just
was
feel
their
like the
buyup round
Phantom
doesn't
sounds
mean that Rubber
like
Duckies
light
isn't going to be
bullets, if you
bold
know
and
what I
try
mean.
something like
So it
that.
feels
And I
like
guess they
it's
definitely
a
didn't expect it
placebo.
from the Killjoy
Feels like it's not
either.
doing as
Now
much
Herb
damage.
Hunters
And obviously,
was at
isn't there a
C
difference
site
too?
where they're going to be
Like
met
by
with the
4 or
Killjoy
10
and
or something?
Omen.
Looking great
Phantom.
for this Rubber
It's more
Duckies
controllable
defense. 5
too, isn't
players
it?
Walking into them and then never mind. They just decide to exit stage left.
Like spray wise?
They all just back up.
Yeah, I
They go
guess
to
so.
C
Awful.
C.
Good point. Good
Garage
point.
into C
Again.
after having all of C long control. Okay, does look like B's.
Yo, Nocturne, that's actually pretty sweet.
And
Or
then
like a
the very hard site to
Super
hold,
Smash Melee.
Easy to get into, easy to stay inside.
Yeah, that too.
Doesn't matter though. They're going to go for it.
Mixer,
And-
I
oh my
have
gosh, these
not.
lands.
Should we do that as our
They
sketch?
decide to do so. Redux
uh,
does a 180.
of
Is
the
able to
day?
find the kill, but the
Our
follow-up
warm-up
is still there.
sketch?
Even use the neural theft
Okay,
to
you
make
guys let me
sure
know.
they
I'm
drill
so down to
home
draw one of
in
these
the
guys
round.
while we watch this.
Ico has
It's
been
good
curved.
inspiration.
The neural theft will find
Wait,
the
look,
land.
see?
He's rotating around.
Another win, bro.
Spawn. Problem is,
Oh, wait,
Subathon
no, no,
still
Rubber Duck
resides
is just
inside the
1-1.
link. They have both players now looking to swing, and all 3 will face check. Ico couldn't see a dang thing. If he did, he probably
sir.
would have grabbed his
Yo,
catch.
I was using the Stinger yesterday, like for eco rounds. I understand now.
Well, Rubber Duckies now.
But I usually just buy a Marshall
they
because I think I'm
at
the
least
best.
Are able to recover a little bit. Herb Hunters, since they lost their buy-up, winning the bonus. At
Yeah,
least
no
is
kidding,
very
right?
nice.
I was like, wait,
And that
what?
C's
What?
just
He
capitalizing
was
off
peaked by
getting
3 at the same
Neon
time though. That was
in-
kind of.
into a really tough position.
He was like, he just
But now
accepted
Rubber Duckies,
defeat.
they're being kept off of match point. They want that 12th round, so they're going to buy Stingers instead of going for the full
Alright,
set.
yeah.
They- it's
I'll
one
take your word
Vandal
for it,
and
Mr.
and
900
it's
hours.
looking like they
Though,
want
yo,
to
I'm
move
only
it.
at like,
Interesting.
I dream to be at that many hours.
Duckies
Okay, I'm only at
same
like
thought process
40
they
now
had in the first half.
after pulling all-nighter
Well,
yesterday.
I hope it works. I hope it works fairly well.
Imagine having 900 hours.
They do get
That's
that
so
dog
beautiful.
pod
In
with
any given
which
thing,
does
you
take
know?
it out, but also indicates
That's a
that
lot
they're
of
behind.
experience.
Ram aware of it, but it's called
Oh,
the
they don't know
paranoia,
he's
and
here.
needs
They
to
don't know
worry
he's
about this
here. I would
close swing,
stay.
has no easy way out, and they've been goaded. A burst,
Mm.
surprisingly enough, onto pancakes, but that's it. A 2-for-1 trade now favors the Rubber Duckies as they're
The
encroaching
Rubber
onto the
Duckies.
site. Yes, they have a weapon disadvantage. They have the man advantage and a positional advantage now. As they go
What
three
agent
different
should I
directions.
draw?
Suba trying to swing. Tech forced outside the smoke, but actually dies to the shorty here of Ico.
Who was the
A
agent
2
that
versus
I should
1.
draw?
Now with the Redux left alone, finds up first but runs out of ammo. Down to a classic, needs to play ring around the rosy with the main boxes, but is unable to do so. Ico will bring in yet another thrifty round for the Rubber Duckies in the second half. Both of the rounds they've won have been
Your
that case.
Ascendant.
And the Herb Hunters
Right now?
will face 8 match and series points.
Oh, okay, I can do that.
Until they maybe get to OT.
I cannot
Man,
believe
you can
what
do
is
it, man.
happening here. Just
I don't know how to do
Rubber Duckies
polls.
Thrifty after thrifty
Wait,
in the second
wait,
half
wait,
so
wait.
far, and now had Herb Hunters. Even though they do have some rifles in hand, the rest of them they're looking at a sheriff, and I
Okay, you're
don't
right.
think that
You're
Ram
right,
can
you're
buy
right.
a Phantom or a Vandal.
Let me
So
see
it's
if I can
going
do
to
it
be a
on
Guardian
Twitch
as
here.
well. And when you're looking at this, you have to wonder.
Oh, manage a
how
poll.
much
Here we
utility are
go.
they
Here we
missing out
go.
on? Did they decide to get a gun instead of utility? While Neon has an operator, full shields, full utility. While Herb Hunters, they are just left scrambling to find a place.
I'm gonna
where
take some
they
of your
can just
guys's,
finally
and then
find
we
some
can
ground.
probably, yeah.
Great for the Herb Hunters. Weapon disadvantages, positional disadvantages. Supa is on top of the B main boxes. We'll try to use the Shrouded Step to now get out of dodge as quickly as they used it to get in. Weird spot, however, for the Rubber Duckies, because they still have all of B control. They put up most of mid, but I don't think they're too worried about it. They have all of A, most of C. I'd say Herb Hunters have 2 options, B or C, and both of which are fairly well protected.
Okay. Well, Mezzy, a little bit quick on the trigger to get that first one, but it's still going to work out for them. And now the lockdown coming out, they have no choice but to aggress.
And they're gonna go see off the back of it. This is so smart. The
All right.
aggression from Herb Hunters has allowed them
Poll
to get
created.
out. The lockdown is about 2 seconds.
I
too late.
feel like I
And
already know
Pancakes
who I'm gonna
just the
draw.
same, walks in through the garage
'Cause
door
of who
as
I've
soon as they
seen.
approach onto the site itself.
Anyone
Spaz
watching
sees
chat right now,
Pancakes sitting inside a
or
garage,
our
but
stream,
Spaz seems to be
there's
the
a
one to
poll
take
up,
first contact. It's
which
actually Neon
VAL
from
agent,
Long. All
and you can use
3
channel
avenues
points
of attack have turned into a
to actually
trident
choose
from
more.
the defensive side, and
So,
it'll turn them
let's see, we'll
into
see.
a second map
There it
victory.
is.
Series win off the back of it, and it'll lead them to the semi-finals. The trident works. As
Wow.
the Greek gods
Wait, that's
smile
it?
upon 'em.
I'm here, I'm here.
Well, that was definitely a painstaking series in map 1 and 2, but a decisive 13-4 defeat. I don't think this is what we expected at all, I believe, because they were just so neck and neck the past 2 maps. We saw Rubber Duckies lag a little bit
What is this
behind
one?
as they were on.
What? I thought they were already finished with this one. Okay, they're moving on to the next one. Interesting. I kind of want to find out more about this. Knights. Gauntlet. Yeah, nice try, nice try. Okay, well, I'll have that open in another one.
Dude on one side or the other, but dude on one side or the other, but it's honestly to be expected more often than not when UV goes. Tala, final thoughts on this series, where the first 2 were neck and neck, and then Haven,
Where we at?
ironically enough, breezes out of the map pool, but it went by in 1.
Yeah, I mean, well, I feel like Haven is one of those maps that is just completely different from any other. Well, now that there is this, it is a little bit more applicable, the style that you want to play on Haven, to any other map, but definitely feels like they were
I'm a
holding
vote.
W a lot of the time, and it was working out for them, and Herb Hunters were really looking for some kind of cohesion that could pull them together that they just didn't have. And now, I mean, we can take a look at the bracket to see who's made
Yeah,
it
what
to
the hell?
semifinals thus far.
This ain't fair.
On our side, Rubber Duckies
Someone
of course,
cheating.
locked in, and on
Someone
the other
cheating.
side, Son of 4 Dogs.
Yep, Rubber
Wait,
Duckies
what's
will
going
take
on
the
here?
winner of
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Aspire
whoa.
and MCT here on this stream, when of
You
course
can
that
keep
series
you
ends,
can
we
keep
start
voting?
up our second one, and then a Son
Just
of
kidding.
4 Dogs will take on the winner
Bro.
of Sovereigns and Major Academy on the
It's
main
not
stream.
it's not who I thought it was gonna be.
Remove Academy from your URL bar, but that's gonna do it for
Andrew,
our
what's
first
up,
series.
dude?
Tala,
Just in time
we
to
will come
vote.
back in just a little bit. When we do so, we will see Rubber
Vote
Duckies
for
again, who they
presidents.
play against. Maybe a different story. The semifinals of the Knights January gauntlet will return when we do.
Okay, he'll be a close second. Maybe tomorrow's sketch. It looks like Jet's like D1. Alright, we gotta draw her like a sick pose. And I think I have one. Oh, imagine like she's coming out of one of her air bubbles or her smokes, and she just like released her her final ultra. So a whole bunch of kunais just coming at you in a crazy stance in the air, like updrafting. That's what I picture. Drip Jet. Oh, she like what she's wearing in that music video. Dude, I could totally do that. That's a perfect reference too. Oh, Louis Vuitton? Yeah, what? Aw, Sage would have been a good one too. Alright. Let's see what I can do. Yo, that's sick actually. That's a sick idea. I know. Yo, what? Yo, these guys back here or what? Where's this happening even? Knight's Gauntlet. I was looking at that. Knight's Gauntlet. Knight's Gauntlet. Knight's Gauntlet. Champion. Knight's Arena. Holy shit, it's actually like 15k for some of the prize pools. Online. I love it. Very cool. Knights Arena Challengers. See, check it out. January 16, these are the qualifiers and whatnot. Oh, which was already happened, obviously. But I think it's only open to North America, US. Register. Four qualifier single elimination rounds of 32 where the bracket is reseeded. Open qualifier. Yeah, I don't know. I forget where it says it's only open. Okay, here. Valorant open was just 2 tournaments with interesting. Canada! Told you. Yeah, there's teams in Toronto. Online qualifiers. All teams and players must be on the Knights Arena Discord server. All teams will be signing up on the Battlefly link that is provided. All players and coaches participating in the qualifiers needs to be on the finalized Battlefy roster before the event starts. Roster may not be changed after the event begins unless deemed an emergency by the tournament operator. You know what? Let's Let's call this overload. We'll save this for later, because the next qualifiers for Knights Arena tournament probably won't be until next December. But now you know. Right, that was the first thing that actually came up. Yeah, Where was it? Liquipedia. Yes. Okay, okay. Appreciate, man. Yeah, you're right. It gives you a breakdown of everything. All of the teams that are playing, sponsors, the times, the brackets. Yo, yeah, that's sick. A little bit of info. And then, like, I know COD challengers, not all of them are open to Canada, which is kind of sad. Actually, no, it should be regional and territory, North America and Europe. Yeah, see? Yeah, see, qualifiers, North America happen on the 4th and 5th. Yeah. And here's like the regions, right? So North America would be these guys. What, that includes Mexico and Jamaica? And Puerto Rico, because they're US. Okay, that makes sense. How to compete. See? All players must be 18 years old. A Jet definitely won, so we're gonna draw Jet. October 19, so it usually happens October 19. That's crazy. And then leading up to like the new year, right? That's when they choose. You need a Game Battles account. Okay, well, this is for future. Spike GG. Whoops. It's like a virus. No! What the fuck is this? The spike. Truth. No, that's exactly what I need to know, bro. Ooh, we got betting. Just kidding. That's sick. Actually, this is perfect for us, Niche. Yo, Adam, what's up? We're learning how to get into the scene. The esports scene. Trying to picture my logo up here. North America, yeah, so it's open to Canada. That's amazing, bro. Yeah, obviously this is already going on. Wait, what? What's something going on right now? Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh shit, they're back? Oh no, that's replay. Yo, Rat Attack. Their logo is a Rattata. Squirrel Warriors. Oh, we're right here, Group H. So Squirrel Warriors just won Or no, Rubber Duckies did. What has to be played right now? Oh, here. To be decided, my bad. Okay, so it's these two playing, Aspire versus MCT Esports, Sovereigns versus Team Major Academy, and Son of Four Dogs Just One, I think, yes, yep. So that is this one and this one. On two different Twitch accounts. I'll put this back here. Shamble. I'll take your word for it. Thank you. Is it going to be the same name? Shamble on Discord as well. Please, man. This is me taking a dive into the deep end. I did it with Cars 5 years ago. But I have a lot of video games to catch up on, seriously. Just want to play. Artemis probably wouldn't be, but yeah, not yet. Not a Esports drawing, but it'll be a sketch. One sec. Dog's barking. BRB. Hold on. Me voy a matar, que mi último. Uy, uy, uy. Me voy a matar. Uy, uy. I heard that. Oh, sick. Yo, Grimjo's sick. Wait, did you catch up with Blood War yet? Cause I have a feeling, man, that's the guy. Actually, I don't want to spoil anything if you haven't. What the hell? Hello? Pause while we're waiting. Whoa, that's cool. Omen, what? It's like yellow. It's a cool variant. I'm telling you, man. If they release skins for the agents, game over. Riot, dude. That's like mad moneymaker right there. Different variations. I think you're the one that told me about it. Or the idea, at least. Hey, what the hell's going on? These guys back yet? How long are these? What? Wait, is that Calgary? No, of course not. What the fuck? What is that? Heinz Stadium. Where's that? Also, I got your request niche, the Shepherd Fairy style obey stencil like drawing. I'm gonna do my best, bro. Okay. I'm gonna look at a few jet references just so we get something. PKSGG. Interesting. I spin it with you. Really don't matter. So we gotta design something for that Artemis. The thing I showed you. It's gonna be my version of Kimuri in like gamer gear, riding like a rocket or something in green. This is gonna be on a shirt. Free. as long as I got you. Wait, you guys want to see something funny? I saw this earlier. Valorant select screen meme. Oh, what the hell? It's fine. Yeah, I think this is the full one, yeah? Look at this, look at this. Wait, why is the quality so poop? They're actually really good actors, dude. I'm gonna find a higher quality. Oh, I forgot who were they? They were called. It was like Game Boys, something Game Boys. Whoa! What? Is this real? Or someone made it? Like, these are fan made. What? That is insane, bro. Imagine that was the select screens. Whoa, these are actually freaking epic. Show us more. Yes, Molly. Wait, actually, I'm kind of curious. I wonder if they actually made these models themselves, or they found them online. They're official, because they're well made, dude. And then they just rotoscoped the official one. What? That's actually pretty dope. Oh yeah, his name is Cloud. Oh, what? He's made more things. Evolve or die. Oh, this is a how-to making of. I would love to learn how to use this program. What? That's beautiful. Okay, well now we gotta watch this video. Oh, he makes cinematics for video games. Okay. I'm surprised he doesn't have more. Evolve or die. Evolve or die. Evolve or die. And then we'll watch that select screen thing. Wait, that's the guy who made this? For real? Did we just find his YouTube? I think we just did. What the fudge? Yo, ref, what up? No one calls me by that name. Unless my mom's angry. Unless my mom's mad at me. No freaking way, man. Good for him. What? That's so sick. Amazing, dude. So, Riot probably gave him the models. That's why they look so official. And then he's like, you know what? I'll make some using these. I'm actually multi-streaming right now on both. Oh, I do so often, man. Dude, I just want to see the Omen part. Oh wait, that's not even Omen. Is that Jet? Or it's supposed to be somebody. Okay. Yeah. Because I wanted to show you something funny. But now I can't find it. Okay, we'll just watch. Yeah. Valorant select screen meme real life. That one's funny too. Is it that hard to find? Okay, whatever.
Turning decades of information into a source of future inspiration. That's what really matters.
Wish we could find a better version, but this will have to do. Yo, thank you. Damn, stuck with you, man. Yeah, we chillin'. Dragon Sniper, what up? Look at the guy. There was a guy in the back. They like take it so seriously too. It's perfect. Actually, there was more, man. That's not all the agents. They did all the agents. Valorant, agent select real life. Please. Oh, this is it. This is it. KO. Wait, that's a champion's sweatshirt. Wait, hold up. What's on his head, dude? They take it so seriously. I love it. And you see those like those really cheap. Oh, that's not all of them. The guy didn't even he didn't leave a spot. This is movie magic using the camera and the angle. Like, you look, it's the cameraman walking towards him. He just stayed like this for a little bit. and green screened it to make it look like he was flying towards the camera. But dude, yo, they practiced it though. They like really choreographed and made sure they got the proper cadence. Aww. I wish I could find the rest, bro. Well, this is 2 minutes. Wait. Yo. Her bird was another guy just spinning around. Look at this. This green guy. The green screened a guy wearing yellow. So serious, man. There it is again. He just laid on the ground. Yo, it's the special effects, bro. These guys made this in the basement. He's so proud. I don't play LOL, man. And yes, I do plan to travel a lot this year. Actually, it depends on the shows, but mostly just province, Canada-wide. Or I'll stick in Canada for the shows, but I do want to go everywhere else, man. I just haven't really planned that far ahead. Or like what other shows in US are worth going to. What? Alright, these guys backyard or what? Yes, finally.
Playing this in the gauntlet in of itself, even if putting quals, but Haven are going to be an interesting way to.
Okay, I'm gonna order me some food, bro. I
My eyes kind
gotta
of gravitate towards that second map, though. I think Bree is the end of its tenure in.
How is
Valorant
LOL,
competitive.
man? I've always like, yeah, I see a lot
This
of
seems
my
kind of like
friends
the maximum
playing
of
it.
what these teams.
Is it? Would you
Fully
say is it
formed teams, these are all
late
kind of
to get
being
into
able to
it, or is it
extra practice for
fairly
challengers.
easy?
Yeah, and it's an extra, it's a little extra puggy, right? Because like you said, Breeze is kind of making its way out, so I can't imagine.
Oh, that
the
was one of my like.
challengers,
Honestly,
and
for the scenery
mid-leagues
part of it,
or the partner
it's
leagues
beautiful
starting,
and it
right?
is
They're just around the
therapeutic.
corner. I can't imagine
But I've
people
done
are really
enough of them in my
screaming
life.
Breeze. So not that you've just completely
20
forgotten how to play
hours
the map,
sometimes,
but
like
it is
driving all the
probably
way
a
to
bit more loose, a bit
States.
more
Ugh.
fun. But I'm excited to see Haven first. Haven's one of my
So many
favorite
things could have gone wrong,
I
and
think
like
Son of Four Dogs have actually kind of been
some
struggling to
things
find their
that were
identity on a lot of
supposed to
these maps.
happen
We
that
have
were
three
wrong
different,
did
agent
happen,
compositions
like
on
losing
ice
parts on the
spots, and two
on the
different
road,
agent compositions that
driving
they're
up,
playing, on
breaking my
Haven.
splitter
So
before
I'm
the
interested to
show.
see where they're gonna land. I think
Yeah, that's
we're
crazy.
kind of locked into this Killjoy meta. And Haven
we
is
can
one of
go
those
Kegjoy.
maps. We go
Yeah.
okay, we're locked
Yeah.
into the Kegjoy meta.
Talking about
And
League,
Haven is
kind
a
of
meta that
toxic, really.
allows the Sentinel players, if they
It's not
want
like you
to
can
play
do.
the Cypher, so I'm hoping we get one
Maybe
for
I
that,
can see
here in
that.
map one.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Oh.
the most interesting part about probably semis and grand finals.
So it's
today is to
really-
see what the different Sentinels
I
are gonna
see.
look like. They've been able to dominate a lot of at least the gauntlet so far, and pretty much they've been that. defining
Fair.
factor
I
for
think it's more so
2023,
like
and you're
every
completely right.
game
And it kind of
does
brings us
have
back
a
to that
bit of
map number two.
toxicity,
Are we
but
gonna
to
see,
what
less presence of Sentinels and more
extent?
of a heavy map and kind of bouncing around. It makes me think, well,
Interesting.
if map 2 is gonna be really mechanically heavy and a lot more kind of puggy and aim heavy, does that mean the entirety of the semis and grands are also gonna be incredibly heavy? But we're heading over to Agent Select. We're gonna be seeing.
I think like
what
one of the
we could
only
expect
MOBAs I
to see
played
here.
were
And while the double
or
Sentinel
that I was really
is
into
gonna be
was
coming through
Smite.
For both sides, we have double KJ, but no other Sentinels to see.
Yeah, unfortunate. Robbed. We have been robbed of our Cypher gamers, but that's okay because Killjoy is very strong. Also, with the resurgence of Killjoy and the changes, there's been a pretty good resurgence of Sova, right? Because that Hunter's Fury is so huge in taking down that lockdown. It is.
And then
it's paramount
is it
that we're
necessary
seeing teams get
to
away from,
learn all of the
kind
characters,
Fade, who had been
or
the hard
be able to
opponent issue that
main
we saw on
just
this
a
map?
few?
But I guess on the inverse, outside of the Fade and the Sova, we've got ourselves.
Yo, I'm gonna order myself
a
some
Sky
food, man.
here,
I'm hungry.
So this is interesting. Mata gonna be rocking that one.
And
so
we
it's
can
gonna
get
be a
started on
whole
this
lot harder
jet.
to deal
Dude,
with
I
that
got
lockdown
carried the
motorist,
fuck away.
for this Son of Four Dogs team. So
Okay,
interesting
that-
to take
yeah,
the
that's
Sky,
good
but
to
we'll see
know.
how it pans out. We've got Son of Four Dogs, we've got Sovereigns, another best of 3 here in our single elimination tournament. This time it's in the semifinals. The grand finals just around the corner from one of these two teams, and it starts right here in the Pistol Keg.
Absolutely, and again, keeping an eye on the double initiators there for both sides. Heavy flash presence for Son of Four Dogs. I think that's going to be a lot more attacker-sided when they swap over, but even on the defense, if they
Nice, we
keep
got a
all their
Jet
utility
reference
alive for the
on
mid to
screen
late
right
game,
now.
that'll just be a hell in a cell for Sovereigns just push a site. But immediately, a lot of contact is made, and we see Jet back off. S-Ways forced to back away. They do have the entirety of A site to cover here, only with a Sheriff in hand, though. They're going to choose the back away and try and join the hands of Breach from behind, but Mocking's there with the flashes for the post there, but, well, Swayze does fall, and it's going to be up to Apathy to try to find some space up above as that spike goes down.
Yeah, spike to be planted, a really tough spot, but look at this, a quick flank here. Mana playing those flashes that you mentioned, and it's Moose to actually capitalize on the kill onto Odorous as Physic does get one back. Moose just playing the dance here. You see the health bars are so low, and a couple of players, no way. Moose allowed to find another as Vic, the last one standing. The health bars were low, but it was plenty for Sovereigns to find the pistol.
Yeah, I want to give a lot of props to that pistol round to Neptune. I think the setups there with the fault lines and just using proper flash utility to get onto the site and create the anti-spacing away from someone like Swayze that was there by themselves was a really good pressure tool. And on a map like Haven, especially the first round, it's so hard to go for a full retake. Even if you're at a 4v5, it's easier said than done. But full weapons now for the sides of Sovereigns. They have Bulldogs, they have Stingers, and a single Spectre to work off of, and they're going to repeat history.
Oh, dude, yeah, I think I already found the
There's 3 stacked up from Son of 4 Dogs here. They're ready for these gunfights.
composition that I'm gonna go with this sketch. Check it. It's hard to see right now, but that's it.
Well, Mata gives him a bit more flash out for information.
Or this. Kind of hard to tell. But maybe a storyboard like this more often because it gives me an idea before I actually start drawing.
From Jiggle peeking towards the top of sewers. Sovereigns aren't going to back away either. There is still the turret for the contact there. The cross for the 3 remaining.
Yeah, that's every game, bro.
It's actually recalled as Mata makes first contact and Swayze's there for the trade.
Yeah, good damage.
If you're not good in mid.
Gonna find his way on the site, and well, actually gonna find his way, matching his teammate. 6 feet under, Odorous will go as Neptune's Bulldog takes a bite out of 2. This was the guy that closed out the round in the last one.
Gotcha.
Health. Unfortunately, he falls to the hands of Mocking, but at the end of the day, the round still
I don't know.
goes.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I've never tried it, so maybe it is worth a try. Or at least, like, give it a shot kind of thing, you know?
Where you can find that immediate concrete info for the defense besides Moose's turret.
And then I'll know if it's actually for me or not. But it would consider me having to learn all the mechanics.
The only info they can really reliably
Maybe not.
audio cues are just peeking around corners and waiting for the enemy. That's where we're seeing a lot of presence,
Gotcha.
especially suicide on A.
I mean, it's actually pretty exciting to watch, man. Also.
They're opting to play a little bit more defaulty here for the first rifle round for Son of 4 Dogs. And they themselves still playing slow, albeit a little fast outside of A, but no one's really having
What
a
are we
presence
ordering
the
for
attacking
food,
side outside of
boys?
A besides a single alarm button. And it looks like, though, possibly on the other side, Mocking's ready for this B-side take. That alarm bot's going to give everything away. Odorous does fall, so now there's a flank to worry about, but Mocking, he's forced to back off. He can't see through the dark cover whatsoever.
And Sean also gonna find his way backside after collecting that kill. Onto Odorous. Vic, the next victim here in this one, and the rotates come through, so player caught out towards mid.
Oh, I'm gonna make this
The dog comes through. Neptune gonna take care of that one, and now they're looking to play double up here. Flash goes out. Lamada stunned up. Doesn't quite want to take the fight. Now he'll look to swing, but is he expecting another player just around the corner? Maybe the drop.
You're gonna make a sexy jet, okay?
They're good for 2 again. Now Swayze and Sean get to duke it out.
Ooh, 1v1, let's go.
Here on the C site. Spike still planted, so it's up for Swayze to make the play, but Sean.
Yo, that's actually tactic too. If you're super quick, they're delayed after they use a util. Just go for it, man.
Able to play off the timings of Sun so well in these last 2 rounds is really a strong win condition for the team. That's 2 rounds in a row now where there have been fights initiated because utility was either recalled or used immediately from Suns, and then there was just the immediate swing coming out from Sovereign.
Jet.
And it's 2 different situations, 2 different ways of executing those small micro plays, but each time Sun have been punished so heavily. And now they're forced to kind of go back to this thrifty sort of eco. There's the fault line outside of sewers, does help. At least maybe a little bit of contact outside of sewers, but it's actually Apathy to find the opening pick. Again, it's been a fruitless battle to try to hold on to the site. The dark cover goes down to help at least a little bit to make sure it slows down Sovereigns, but we'll have to wait and see how much that really takes care of things, because Mata still holding the dark cover. It's up to the Apathy now, the entry of the team.
Yo, Louis V
Can't
jacket.
really find any contact to get on the site.
The red one.
Feels as if Sovereigns now, they're forced to back
Like
off,
this?
lick their wounds despite not losing anybody just yet.
Louis
And
V
they have
bomber.
to re-exit from a different site.
And isn't it funny how patient they're playing here, how much more respect they're giving
Supreme.
to the Sheriffs and Stingers? I mean, for good reason. Obviously, Mata finding that first. Up goes Empathy, and down goes Empathy as a Stinger also collects another. And just like that, this round that shouldn't be happening is doing just that for Son of Four Dogs. They've managed to collect, well, the weapons, and now a thrifty round for their first on the board.
Yeah, that was a really important round for Son of Four Dogs to win. And like you said, Tanner, that's not a round you're expecting the team to win either. Because they had their rifles in the previous round. They fought a good fight. It ended a 1v1. But now suddenly with just Stingers, it's Son of Four Dogs who are just able to group up and take advantage of the fact that they can use utility to stop Sovereigns in their tracks. What's going to be interesting here is that Swayze
Name's
actually not gonna be
Birdie.
playing
Oh my
this
god.
round. Instead
Before I
of
changed it to
changing up,
actually
they
Kings
rolled
Must
the condition
Rise.
against
Wow.
Sovereigns. Oh no.
I wonder if
They're
that
getting at the
name is
Swayze
actually
might be
available.
backing up around to A a little too late. Keep in mind they're the operator wielder too.
Yo,
They're
you
very
guys
in good
are
position,
super
but
OG.
Sean there at the top of tower finds, well,
Yeah,
some
what the heck,
empty and
man?
no
You
one's at
guys
least
pulling
in
out
that.
like
It's
my
already
old
distraction
song
for Sovereigns to head
titles
their way
and
towards garage.
like artwork I've
And
forgotten
it's
about.
just before the
It's
rotations come
crazy.
through.
That's yeah.
Shrouded
No, it's
step to
cool.
safety.
It's cool.
Flash to
It's
try
actually
and
giving me
stall. The
goosebumps.
Seekers go out as well, but the site
Farha,
has
what's
been
up?
assumed.
Wait,
Lockdown, it'll
you
allow for
from?
the plant, but now the attackers
Are you
will have
in
to
the
try and
Twitch
back
stream
away
as
from
well?
this site here as Mata looks to play
FaZe,
across
what's up,
both
man?
flank. The players trying to sneak away, and he'll collect
Okay,
two
I gotta order
and
myself
send them
food, man.
packing. Now out towards long, the spray is
Probably
good
gonna
for Moose. He
be
holds down for 12
McDonald's,
rounds,
make it
and he
easy.
finds a kill for himself as Mata finds 4 on the round, and Son of Four Dogs are showing signs of life here on Haven.
Absolutely, and Son of
Jeez,
Four
mate.
Dogs, a lot of these series have started a little slow for the team, especially as we got into the quarterfinal. I believe each match
Yes,
they
sir.
started off maybe
Well, actually, we got a
behind,
team
but
name,
that's part of the reason why
but it
both
is gonna be
teams
under
went
Kings Must
almost,
Rise.
like, beyond
It'll be
double
called
overtime to
KMR
get to the
Overload.
semifinals. There was a lot of difficulties with money
Yo,
management,
Nitch, maybe
even
I'll need your help
economy
later.
management for their
We gotta
ultimates into those
set
early
everything
and
up,
later
like all the
rounds, but
socials,
things
all
are
the
starting to even out
Twitch.
now for Sun. They
Start,
still have
like,
Swayze with the operator, and I
You know,
really wanna
slowly
see them
building
make
it up
maybe
and
open
making a
TikTok
name for
that,
ourselves, like putting it on
Sovereigns
our
they have to be aware, yeah. And that's why they're
as our
probably
display
opting to go for
pics or like
C.
putting it
It's
in
also
our
a site they haven't directly hit yet at the beginning of the
social
round.
media
They're kind of keeping Son of
descriptions.
Four Dogs on their toes, or pause, I guess. But they're doing a pretty good job changing
Okay,
it up.
I'm gonna get a
None of that.
quarter
None of that.
pounder. No, I'll get a Big Mac, bro.
Pose. Hey, that's low hanging fruit.
Dogs
Keg.
have toes.
That's low
right?
hanging fruit.
Yes,
That's
yeah,
low-hanging
yeah. He can help, bro.
Come on, that's
Scarlet, what's up?
tasting fruit.
That is true. That's the juiciest, the ripest, the heaviest, obviously. as it
Wow,
falls off the
that's
tree.
insane.
And Urus also falls out of the
It's
tree.
actually a lot.
bumps his head, is
Oh
fizzing,
no.
Goes fishing out towards
Both
mid,
of you.
unfortunately can't quite
'Kay.
find the catch. Meanwhile, Swayze
I'll wait.
in a round that should go the way of Son of Four Dogs finds the prized possession there, right? That's a spike down right at his feet, and now he gets the nest egg.
Nest
Just on top
egg.
of it as the blades have been dealt with, and Sovereigns down to their final 2. John and Neptune. Okay. Well, one position noted. What the dog doing as it jumps through the B site?
What the dog doing?
This is I don't want to say unwinnable, but it feels unwinnable.
It really depends if Sovereigns can take 1v1s here. There's a lot of good strafe plays that could come out. Moose is hiding behind the thin wall to the side, and there it is. It was Mod to go down. Moose was there for the trade. And now, with just the Sheriff and 9 HP, it's up to
Damn, tying
Neptune.
it up.
Holding it back, goes for the fall line. The
Oh.
operator shot misses. Swayze falls. An expensive loss already. 15 seconds left. Here's up to Neptune. Through the smoke. It was Vic on the other side.
Yo,
The
you're back.
operator
Don't
was
worry, I took a
recovered,
break.
but
I didn't say
again, a
nothing else
very
after.
expensive round, though, for Son for Dogs.
Shambles,
So
we
Son of
do,
Four
we
Dogs,
do.
they lost
And
a
it looks like it
lot of
fits up
weapons
here
despite winning.
on the brackets. Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah, a good damage round. Not a thrifty victory like they would have hoped, but as you said, economically, it doesn't look the best because Son of Four Dogs are still in a good spot. But now we have players who aren't getting that much closer to max. So, in doing
Hey,
that
that's me.
economic damage, they're doing all right. And yeah, here we are, hopping on board with Kegjoy here. Moose setting up here on this A side. Look, that alarm bot deep down sewers. That's going to give a lot of early information. Instead of just trying to play that that alarm bot on site, stall the push onto site, they want that extra early information if anybody's pushing up sewers.
Yeah, but Tanner, the issue with that though is that the alarm bot could be as deep as it
Yeah,
wants.
we had
but
2 junior
Sovereigns have
chickens.
not gone sewers at all this game. They've only been attacking A main, and there's been a lot of Sun for Dogs presence outside of sewers. But again, all this utility being dumped is a little fruitless. Swayze though, good for the
Or
opening pick. It's Odorous though for the trade.
a
Again,
burger-
the
full burger
operator is
meal.
lost for Son of 4 Dogs. Empathy
Man, I
does
gotta
have that
stretch, man.
operator,
My
and this is the
leg
first we're
is
seeing of that sewer push. Might be right. That alarm bot could give
feeling
away the
it.
entire story.
Okay.
Up to Killjoy, they'll lock down the entirety of the site, and Moose is going to back away. Should still be in the radius of all the utility, but relocating themselves to the top of heaven, just in case maybe someone tries to teleport up there.
I'll try their
The
double
floor will turn to
cheeseburger.
lava.
The alarm bot obviously noted the positions here, but nobody fighting behind it means the lockdown plays for free. Now the smokes come out. Nobody getting aggressive on the front side of this one. So the site open wide up. And yeah, that nano swarm down in hell. We'll see if this gets some value.
Beautiful.
Neptune's down
Moose.
there. And okay, there it is. Gets a little bit of damage. Forces Neptune out so he can't completely tuck in. And look at the util dump. They want to go
Oh,
fast
no
with
way.
kills. They're back and
For
forth.
Halo, I know he
Collects
plays.
one with the operator, now forced to dash away, and the last one standing is Vic. Here on side, Graffiti, Sean, low HP, a spam through the Radiant Eye box would do it. Spots the shoulder, decapitates
Ref,
his
yo.
counterpart. But now he has to worry about the
Good night,
operator,
dude.
which could be
Or
anywhere.
Mr. Ref.
Empathy is so
Ref.
incredibly healthy. And that clock, they're just about out of time. Vic gonna tap, hop on the spike.
Yeah, I think
look
it's
to play
getting late for
outside
you,
the
eh?
smoke. Nobody found
The problem, we'll
inside
see
the
you
smoke.
later.
He'll go. And he should have the time. It's
Oh,
Sun of 4
sick.
Dogs to grab themselves the lead.
I'm just so shocked that Neptune
We've never really
moved
been
as
an
long
Xbox
as he
house.
did.
Always
He was
all
in, like, literally
Sony.
every
Mr.
game
F.
on
Okay,
site,
sweet.
and he was able to
Yes,
find the
yeah,
kill.
I
Too,
noticed.
I
That
thought
was you.
extra
Okay.
impressive, but, I mean, look, the
I'll just
onus
remember
is
that
not
for
on
next
Neptune
time.
and the
Or
victor.
just
The
Mr.
dark
F.
cover goes up.
Oh,
The
okay.
only piece of usable utility
That makes a lot of
really
sense.
helped Son of 4 Dogs clutching up the
Cool, my
round,
man.
and a lost operator for Sovereigns.
Enjoy,
That was an
brother.
expensive loss and a really pivotal tie that was broken against them. So now you're without an operator. You're without having your
Alright.
regular A-side control being a working factor anymore. You're kind of disenfranchised of your
Son of
Sovereigns.
4
You're gonna go back to the
Dogs.
board and think about, okay, how do we want to execute the beginning of this next round? And they're going to be opting to go for A again. This is a thrifty round, so there's 2 groups of 3 and 1 for
Woo.
2. That's basic math. But Swayze's there to make it even odds again, thankfully. But Sean's gone, and there's no more smokes for Sovereigns to work with at all. They all group up outside of garage again. Moose is ready.
Dude, they're
Hoping
all
for a
3 in the
single
garage.
peek or even maybe
Ooh!
some sort of sound. But the
Done.
perfect smokes almost let them get away, but Empathy gets spotted and he falls. And there it is.
One.
The crunch is down, and Odorous is the last one alive. The little backside of Odorous was spotted out, and Vic is well aware. But turns away right at the perfect time.
I mean, speaking of turning away right at the perfect time, right? Mata ready for that flash, looks away from it. Stinger, it's a good weapon. Not when you're stunned up, unfortunately. Mata happy to have those 2 kills to top off that round to find a 5th for Son of 4 Dogs. So 2 rounds to lead. And you mentioned it in that last round. It didn't really matter. It was kind of a throwaway at that point, but smokes off the table makes it so hard for Sovereigns to do anything on this map.
Destio,
And at
what
that
up,
point,
dude?
If we see that again, right? Sean needs to stay alive early in these rounds, or else you're forced to use that Hunter's Fury to try and clear out some of these angles that you would normally smoke off. And you need that Hunter's Fury because Moose has a lockdown. So
I know, yeah, I was watching
Sean
that
has been
earlier.
having a good
Getting
game,
my,
but being first blood, it means everything for the round for Son of 4 Dogs. So we'll see
free
if anything changes
drops.
Here. It looks like he is playing a little bit further back this time around. Neptune, flashpoint out.
Wait,
the dash
really?
already
Actually, I'm gonna check that out for a sec. Oh, you're right. Sheesh. Well, we got something else to watch now. Damn.
Who's early on.
Dead Mouse is making music. Yo, Scump is watching it for sure.
There's no counter to it now. The closest thing that Son of 4 Dogs
That's
could use
hilarious.
for the post plant is that Rolling Thunder, but that won't really stop a Hunter's Fury, especially when you're so far away.
Yo, sounds good, Nitch.
Yeah, I will say that Rolling Thunder is probably the best
What?
tool that Son of 4
Crazy.
Dogs could have because in these retakes,
Bro, we
they
still
usually
here.
like to go quick, right?
We
So
still here.
having that
Oh, yeah.
with the extra
It's
util
cool
dump on top
to
of it,
have
we
you
just saw it a few
following us
rounds
for so
ago
long, bro.
on that A site. When it comes to that retake, they do not mess around. As soon as everybody is there and set up, they like to full send, give themselves as much time as possible.
Oh,
Speaking of time, a lot of time left on the clock in this, and it's quick out towards B. A tap onto the spike. The knife is out, though, for Epathy, and that was getting worrisome for a second. Odorous, however, collects that kill on Namada. That's one less flashes now to worry about.
Another relocation yet again. So much chaos going on at once. So much confusion for all the players on site. No one can see a dang thing, but on top of logs, it's gonna be at least one. Mocking was there, and a shutdown against Sovereigns yet again. And that's been pretty much the win condition for Son of Four Dogs. They choose accurately where they think Sovereigns are gonna push for the round. And then afterwards, they make sure that Sovereigns have to relocate in the early game so they can't get a fast plan, and they just rotate in perfect unison against the attackers. And again, just dump the util, make sure the attackers can't see anything, and just win the gunfights. But there does become the issue again. Rolling Thunder and now the Hunter's Fury for Sovereigns. That could be easy site control, and you can't util dump against that.
No, not at all. And especially now, if we've noticed that Son of Four Dogs like to go fast, Sovereigns have probably noticed that as well. So once you get that spike planted, they might look to Rolling Thunder deep into the spawn and take a fight that way. This round, however...
Oh, this is slow.
Yeah, they trip up that alarm bot. It does buy the rotations, and they haven't quite left this A site. Still in the back of their minds that they might want to end up this way. Unfortunately, the Killjoy utility is still here for so much information, and there it is. That turret reveals that players are still in the area. Smokes are going out, and Sovereigns are just going to send it here, Keg.
They have no choice. They have to full send it right now. If they rotate again, they know the round could be lost. Spike goes down quickly into the ground, but there's still the Rolling Thunder to use for the post plan. A lot of ultimates could be used from Son of Four Dogs. A lot of info possibly from the Seekers. I'm not sure if we're going to see it this round, but Mata's there way up close. And there it is. You don't check your corners. Mata's good for one, but Neptune is on the other side, and despite the flash, still good for one. Doesn't matter if you rotate or not, Tanner. Son of Four Dogs, these post plan execs are looking so clean.
Yeah, it's so quick, it's so swift, and it's difficult. Obviously, that round wasn't the best in way of economy for Sovereigns, but when you're getting sprayed through smoke and you can't return fire, right? Your Stinger's not doing the same damage that the rifles on the opposite side are doing. So as that site hit is happening, you had a player in the smoke pick up 2 kills for Son of Four Dogs, and that already, I mean, it already hurt in the 5v5 because you only had Stingers. So a tough round for Sovereigns, but they did hang on to those ultimates. So although that was not the round that we were expecting to see them, this one, at the very least, they still have them available. The unfortunate thing is looking at this, Keg, though, it does seem that, not that they're running out of ideas, but it seems they're kind of over what's been happening on this attacking side. They've just been site hit after site hit after site hit. They don't want to play slow anymore.
No, you're completely right. And I mean, with this being the final round, all these ultimates have to be used or they won't come back. This is gonna be a giant Harry Potter wizard battle right outside of C. Physics is going for the Hunter's Fury all over side mid, not really connecting with a lot of people inside of mid side, but it does kind of slow down and create anti-spacing against Sun. But that's not gonna stop them for much longer. No utility for Moose to use. Swayze does have the operator, but what a VAL.
Ooh, operator stepping up. Good paranoia, but through the 5-hole, that shot will go. Swayze wishing he could have that one back as Neptune goes back to his old ways at the start of the game. A double kill for the Breach. And another round for Sovereign. So damage mitigation here at the end of the first half, 7-5 as we swap sides. But we know, Keg, that this map sometimes it's a pretty good place to be as an attacker. We'll see if that's the case, if this 2-round lead quickly becomes more than that for Son of Four Dogs.
And that's why this is one of my favorite maps to cast, because for the longest time, this map was seen because it had 3 sites as an attacker-sided map. That's very different from most TAC FPS games where you only have 2 spike sites, right? But it's kind of gone in waves. Sometimes it's very attacker-sided, and then depending on the meta, it's very defensive-sided. So it's always a bit of a pendulum swing about what you and I can expect to see. But I gotta say, the onus of these rounds have really come down to the Breach plays. I've been so impressed with both players so far, and just being able to create space against the enemies, it just makes sure these attackers have had struggles with pressuring the opening of the round. But we'll wait and see what Son of Four Dogs can do. They're not pressuring A in the beginning. Instead, they're opting to go for C. A little bit different, but a great read coming out from Odorous. EIGL, the squad, I assume, and Swayze's hiding behind, but Epathy could be good for the flank.
Yeah, all 5 here, up through long. A player still hanging out. And well, speaking of hanging out, they're inside the dark cover for a bit too long and capitalizing Stinger Sovereigns as Moose now left to pick up the pieces. Unfortunately, he's a bit too heavy. And Neptune will cut him down. 3 kills for the Breach, and he picks up once more right where he left off. 5 kills in the last 2 rounds. And another picked up for Sovereigns. We're 1 away from this tie game here, Keg.
And that was a great read from Odorous. And I believe it was Odorous versus version 1, I want to say in the open qualifiers, where he was just completely in that team's head with the defensive rotates. And we're kind of seeing glimpses of that come out again, where Odorous is just really good. Like, I was almost uncanny about reading where the attacking push will be as a Sentinel. And I really think this could be a strong point of contention for Sovereigns to bring it back. They're only 1 round behind right now, but again, Nano Swarms and turrets are set up for Garage, and look where Son of 4 Dogs are opting to go. Both B-Site and Garage, Odorous utility all over the place. Dark covers go down, the Nano Swarms open up, and Swayze's forced to updraft the buff, but it even doesn't land on the platform. Oh, that's full site control, and look at this, Sovereigns, they're opting to play back Tanner. They're waiting for the spike to go down and setting themselves up for a 2-split crunch.
Yeah, this is not a B-side hit post-plant that you would expect, right? Everybody off the side is usually what we see, but with the Stingers in hand, Son of 4 Dogs, they want to play the closest of angles. 1 flash available for Mata, did not purchase another, so he will not have another on cooldown. A beautiful stun, and Swayze able to capitalize. The Marshal comes through, and it's just not enough. And I said a tie game just around the corner, but Sovereigns are falling apart here in their anti-eco. A beautiful force, and Odorous, just wants to walk away from it. He's got 2 HP, and he wants to save the Spectre. As that spike blows, it's Son of 4 Dogs to find that round. That is heartbreaking.
Yeah, 2 HP to spare for Odorous too, opting to pretty much save the Spectre. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the, we talked about Odorous and how important his utility placement was at the beginning of last round, but it really just came down to losing gunfights for Sovereigns to not take it to an even game. But now it's 1-1, and normally we get to see that buy-up round go into that first pistol round winning team's favor. This is a bit of a different eco mess though. Mata's gonna be the outlier though. A Phantom in hand, 15 and 11. I can see why Mata trusts himself with the full rifle. But everybody else on the team only has Stingers and Bulldogs. It's a little different from things, but we do have a bit of a turret Autobot battle there. I'm not sure which one's a Decepticon, but Deception can be made with Apathy taking down the mirror mode match and recalling themselves back to Garage.
Yeah. Look at this interesting position though, right? Neptune is kind of caught out, but not really caught out. I don't know if he was spotted. Surely the Trailblazer spots him out here. 30 damage onto the Breach as he tries to hop away. Mata just gonna run him down. A couple of headshots will do it. The backstab there for Vic, who is always in the back lines. And that leaves everything into the hands of Physic, who is not really in a position to get physical here. Only having the Stinger in a 1v4. Recon Bolt to play with, but is just hoping to find some exits here.
Who sings that song?
Let's get physical.
I couldn't tell you, but it is. That song is timeless.
That's gonna bother me. That's all I'm gonna think about for the rest of the game. But I mean, you're completely right too. We're seeing a lot more disenfranchised 1v1s for Sovereigns, or in their case, 1vx's. They're trying to take multiple fights at once, and it hasn't been working out. And that's why we talked about how Haven kind of pendulum swings back and forth without being attacker or defender sided. We're seeing an instance where, again, with 3 spike sites to cover, and even if you just have nothing but utility on B, it's so hard to hold on to a site when you have 5 aggressive members of a team just mowing you down. And remember too, Mocking and Sky, they both have double flashes. They can completely blind anybody they want, taking a site in Physic, not even blinded, hit by the fault line. It's gonna be a little bit disenfranchising, it's forced to back off, and, well, Apathy's left on an island. Uh-oh, no.
Physic's got to get out of dodge. A lot of util tossed out. No way. He finds one onto Swayze inside the Cloudburst. And, okay, he's allowed a second one. Mocking falls as well. And these Stingers, although they've been good, unfortunately weren't enough to deal with Physic here in this round. So, a 1 for 2 thus far. The attack of Son of 4 Dogs now cut down by 1 more as Mata has so many angles to worry about. Moose is slowly walking up to the operator here, but look at Apathy. He's ready on the angle. No way. What a shot from Moose. Decapitates the Jet, drops the op, and makes this one a little bit more doable.
And the 4 dogs, they've yet to rotate from a site that they've initially attacked. 45 seconds left on the clock. If they want to rotate now, they're going to have some issues. It's going to be on the other side, Vic. I apologize. No, it's going to be Sean waiting for that rotate, but instead now for the flank. Moose does pick up the operator, though. It's going to be the aftershock instead. A great read with the Seekers. But it doesn't connect against Sean. Instead, the dark cover goes up, blocking out Moose's line of sight everywhere, forcing him to push up, and now it's up to Mata. One of a few left alive for the double contact. Only the flankers left, and it's Sean. And Sean doesn't flank much longer. Double digits now for Son of 4 Dogs for map 1.
And how about Moose making up for lost time there in the fact that he picked up the operator, he missed the shot onto Sean, and then swings the smoke and hits a collateral on Sean's teammates, just completely righting his wrongs with that first missed shot. A huge double kill for Moose. Basically, that alone kind of single-handedly winning that round, turning it into a 2v1 with Sean kind of having his head spun at the end of it on the cross. So that is that's a tough one. You line up for the operator, and well, Moose does Moose things, and well, Sovereign's now a technical pause. I would be mad too. I think the technical pause is somebody probably punched a hole in their monitor after getting collatted. And oh, there it is. Yeah, keyboard. I can't. There's no way. That's got to be fake. I appreciate you, production, for going along with the bit, but there's no way that somebody's breaking keyboards. Okay, it is a keyboard issue though. On order.
Gotcha.
Okay, hey, who knows, man? Who knows?
I mean, after what happened, round 2 of the second half, having Odors have perfect utility placement and still losing that B-side retake, I don't really blame him for kind of breaking his keyboard. I'd be really frustrated there too. But I mean, there's a lot of opportunities for Sovereigns to make comebacks, right? But just the raw aggression that we're seeing from the agent composition of Son of 4 Dogs, it's going to be really difficult. And we're seeing that now. They don't have to go for the same rotates that we had seen before when the sides were swapped. You don't need to. You have Breach. You have Sky. You have 4 sets of flashes in of itself.
Yeah.
You technically do have Omen as a flash, but it's really a near sight. So again, another piece of blinding utility you can use on top. The whole idea with this team composition, Tanner, is you can't see a dang thing when you go onto site. We're going to make sure you are blind completely as we get back in the game. Odors bought a new keyboard. It got shipped in 5 minutes. I can't wait to see what he can bring out here.
Yeah, this Son of 4 Dogs composition is kind of the return of that triple flash, like you said. We got away from it for a little bit. We had a lot of fades show up, but now we're getting the triple flash again. We even saw it in the Challengers League. Meanwhile, Sean, the first to fall here in round 17. Odors there on the trade, though, so the Stingers still getting their value, and then some. A headshot onto Mata means Odors will collect another kill in Physic. Gonna opt into the Hunter Shuri here, unfortunately. Will not be that true shot barrage that he was hoping for, and we find ourselves a 2v2. Okay, hold on. That got weird for a second because he didn't move on the map right away, and I was like, did he just ult in place? No, he ulted over towards A, fortunately, and the rotators on the wrong side of the map, and time is, well, not on their side. It did allow for weapons to be picked up, though.
There is the recon bolt. Possibly that could be used here from Physic. That could reveal a lot of info, but instead they expect someone to be in B main, possibly to rotate over from C while the teleport happened, but the answer would be no. Owl Drone goes down, the spike at the very least has been spotted. There is the appearance of KJ on the other side, but Vic was unknown. The double contact there, Vic and Moose, they slay it again. They only need 2 more rounds for the first map.
Yeah, really tough there too. You see the idea. I don't think the Owl Drone was shot. I think Physic got out of the Owl Drone after spotting the Killjoy and just expected the positions to be short and long, or both players playing short. And the Physic just couldn't afford in time to continue that Owl Drone and kind of play that out and to continue to go hunting just because the clock was ticking. So unfortunate, just lack of information there. And like you said, the round goes the way of Son of 4 Dogs. 2 rounds now away from taking Haven and sending us out to Breeze. 1 map the lead, but Rolling Thunder queued up here. And I'm wondering if we're going to get that one off the back end of the alarm bot. Meanwhile, Epathy, the only member holding us down, and I don't know if the near side of Trailblazer was. Okay, no, it was enough. So they'll toss out the util. They'll get Epathy off the angle, and it'll allow for the spike to be planted.
Yeah, let's see what happens here with the spike post plant. Odors hasn't used any of their utility yet for the nano swarms. Might be playing for lineups. The lockdown is down, but It's still half though. That was really close to getting defused, but there it is. The lockdown shoving everyone from Son of 4 Dogs away. Now we get to see, oh, okay, defuse. In the midst of all that chaos, it was no one being able to see or hear anything. And you know what? I think that was because of the Rolling Thunder. It wasn't quite the lockdown because you can still hear through it, but the Rolling Thunder is just so loud that it may have drowned out the sound of the spike being reignited for the defuse again. That's really smart gameplay right there, and that was a very much needed round for Sovereigns. They won that by the skin of their teeth. They're able to buy up now somewhat on both sides. I bet he's going to go for the Blade Storm instead, but...
Yo, who's winning right now?
An attacking operator here. I want to see what the impact will be, but it's not going to be outside of A main in the beginning. No, instead, Son of 4 Dogs to bring out a lot of utility towards the end part of C. It's a little defaulty though, with presence inside of mid and
Dude,
main,
more people are watching Scum watching this thing than they are the official Call of Duty. Oh, break time. That's hilarious.
Gonna be first to contact here, lockdown.
Let me get my drops.
About 10 seconds off the clock of that spike. Knives are here, and well, so is Empathy.
I think beginning of Feb is when they do the rest. Nick, thanks for the sub, bro. Welcome, welcome. Dude, I was supposed to be sketching right now.
Oh, Empathy! Empathy!
No.
Grabs 2 on it, and this one looking like a Son of 4 Dogs round, unless Odorous can do something huge, and he's flashed up and about to be taken down, if not
He's
by the
flashed
hands
and
of Mana,
double cheeked. Oh,
maybe by the hands of the spike. No, he'll find that kill. 3 on the round and back away, tail tucked between his legs as he saves his rifle and loses the round.
Do you think we'll see another technical pause? I would be, look, I'm not gonna lie. I would be very frustrated if I was Odorous that round too, because you had this gigantic flank.
Optic, sick. Dude, I love the Optic roster right now.
Again, Moose wouldn't know about the flank, but
I know, like, Illy is one of the only ones that will use snipers.
One does get taken down, the others get, get the trade.
I don't know why people do. I mean, I can understand for like hard point or something, close combat, but it's so good for just holding angles.
We might see another flank.
Yes, Captain Moosey. Sorry, I got lost, man. I was actually downloading some of the VODs from the previous streams, just for future videos, you know. It's like 6 to 7 hours streams that I have to sift through. It's a lot. Okay, let's go. We're at the sketch.
And now, again, another very tall task. You're looking at a steep hill to climb. If you're Sovereigns, but a bit wider on the peak goes Sean. Vic picks up 2 for himself. This operator now needs to find the 3 remaining. Swaps to the rifle. The shots go high, and Mana starts the round and caps it off for a 13-7 victory here on Haven.
Yeah, I gotta say that was a really close, at least the beginning first few rounds of Haven, but once I feel like there was a lot of comfortability in the server, it was a done deal. And I was really hoping to see a little bit more coming out from the attacking side for both teams, but again, big win condition factor was just flashes and making sure no one could see anything when you push a site. Both teams were pretty impressive, but again, Son of 4 Dogs, they looked really good through and through once they started getting rifles in their hands.
Yeah, 100%. And like you said, just once they get to the attacking side, even on defense, they have like some pretty good stall potential. They're able to take the lion's share of the first half, which you would expect to go the way of the attackers, right? On defense, they go 7-5, and then the jar is just wide open when you flash, aftershock, trailblazer for information. You've got Swayze just dashing onto the site, being a crazy person. Even if you're not finding all the kills as the Jet, that's just one more layer of chaos on top of the guiding light and the flashpoint and the fault line and the paranoia. So there was a lot. Things might look a little different as we kind of set our eyes out towards Breeze, but we'll see. Again, these teams kind of have, at least one of these teams has struggled to figure out really the identity that they want to have in terms of agent composition. So maybe we do see something crazy on Breeze.
Yeah, you bring up a really good point. I think we want to see a little bit more identity coming out from the attacking sides of both teams. There was a lot of missed timings when it came to various amounts of utility, but when it comes to Breeze, you don't have to really rely on utility as much unless you have lineups. So I'm expecting more to see heavy gunplay. I'm waiting to see probably a lot of opping coming through. We saw, despite maybe like a quarter of the rounds having an operator presence, I think there was maybe like less than 5 kills in total. But we'll have to wait and see. We're going to take a small vacation, head over to a tropical island. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
There you go.
A 13-7 victory on Haven. First Sons of Four Dogs finds us, well, headed out to map 2. It's going to be the sunny beaches of Breeze and Keg. Well, Keg Joy, I should say. Oh, no, we're changed. We're no longer Chamber Metro and Keg Joy. It's unfortunate. But okay, so
There's
we're
no
back
joy
to
here.
normal. Yeah, no joy here. But now we got to tighten up a little bit. We're headed out to Breeze. We don't really know what to expect. I think for both of these teams, during the break, you kind of mentioned it. What we do know is it's going to be a little puggy. It's going to be coming down to the rifle duels or the op duels, which we quite possibly might be seeing. I'm also a fan of this map because, like I said, on Haven, fortunately for Breeze, this is not a place for Killjoy. Unfortunately, Killjoy is not allowed. She's locked into the lab. She's got some stuff she got to take care of, which means Cypher gets to come out and have some fun, which I think is a lot of fun because, again, just the breathability on these larger maps for the Cypher, the ability to lurk and play through your cages. Also, I know that our Cypher players like to off. I believe it's going to be Odorous on the Cypher and probably Moose on the Cypher as well. If not Moose on the Viper, because there is a world where we get that. I don't know really how this team plays out. But the Cypher op, I think, is a lot of fun because you toss out a cage, you lurk behind it, and then you don't have to be perfect with your rifle, right? When the cage falls down, all you have to do is find a body with the operator. So I'm definitely thinking that this is going to be a map where we get Cyphers and double ops.
A Cypher op?
I love the Cypher op. I swear I love the Cypher op because of that reason, where if you're Cypher and you're playing the lurk just in general, and you toss out and you're looking to play around your cage, when your cage falls, you have to be perfect with the rifle, right? You have to snap to the head or be whatever. With the operator, you have so much more wiggle room to just flick to a body. And so I swear I'm a Cypher op fan. I'm not myself because I suck with the operator. Well, I just suck at Valorant, but I swear, the Cypher op, it's there. It's, let them cook, you know, let them cook.
I don't like how much sense you're making out of this. Like, you're not wrong, and that's what I don't like. The fact that that is a very realistic possibility is what's very scary to me. But another realistic possibility too is that the cyber cages could be used to help set up empathy too, to get those op shots as well. You have the tailwind on top, say that shot doesn't connect, you're good to kind of back away and reset yourself with maybe another cyber cage. But we'll have to wait and see how that plays out here. Pretty much identical team comps from both sides. The KO choice I really like. I was fortunate to actually commentate a different event with Emily yesterday, who I consider pioneered KO on this map, and she really showed the full potential of like the 0 points and how well it could shut down a lot of attacking lanes for this map in particular. But just the wide range of the null command too can entirely shut down Breeze, and while it's a wide open map, you're still able to find a lot of info when you're in that down but not out kind of Fortnite revive position.
Yeah, a lot of info. That and it takes a while to actually eventually kill the robot once he goes down, kill the KO, right? So yeah, you can get a lot of information for the team, and it does look like it's playing out. Odorous, Moose gonna be on the Cypher. Sean hopping over to that Viper, Vic also doing that. So the controller players staying as controller players. I think this layout is exactly what we were expecting. Something that was fun that I noticed yesterday, I don't remember if it was Welly that was doing it, but one of our Sovas on Breeze was actually sending a shock dart from this A spawn area attack deep into halls that would land and take out the trapwire. So we'll see if either of these teams have kind of developed that tech to be able to send a shock dart out to deal with that deep halls trip. I mean, the Jets they're quick in this one. Spikes down out towards mid, couple of Sheriff shots later. We've got frags on the board. Swayze, however, couldn't connect for the next, but the Sheriff, it's now in the hands of Neptune, who finds that kill in response with Sovereigns. A player ahead as the aggression out towards mid does not go the way of Son of 4 Dogs, and well, our two defenders, they're split so far across the map here, Keg.
Yeah, full rotate back over to B site here. Moose without any utility and only a ghost to their name. They do have the cyber cage to work off of the spy cam in just a few seconds, but a few seconds too many. It's gonna be the opening.
What exciting games, bro. Kind of watching both, but I'm more invested in this.
All around the spawn.
It is tonight.
Now, I'm gonna be brutally honest with you, Tanner. What you mentioned with that shock dart on the tripwire, and again, I like these players, I love these teams, right? I feel like that might be the most advanced tech we see this map. I think this is gonna be, this is gonna be Gunfight City. I don't really expect it to be anything large and grandiose for lineups or setups besides like what we normally see. I think really the crux of this match in particular is just gonna be gunfights. And we saw a lot of that in the early round coming out from the various Sheriff plays from both teams, and it worked out well. It kind of just whittled away a lot of Son of 4 Dogs, but I don't really see us deviating away from that for the rest of the map.
Look at this, look at this.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe they surprise us. Maybe not. I mean, they are still playing for $5,000, right? So it wouldn't hurt to have.
But like there's no strat books necessarily with like a pug team. Like, it's not gonna be that in depth. I mean, the people that were playing on Shopify, they might bring some cool strats to the equation. Yeah, you're completely right. But like Mata here already pushed up, almost good for the double kill. Does take down quite a bit of health of empathy, but again, Viper wall goes down. Full A site. There's not really much of a response from Son of 4 Dogs. They're waiting for that spike to go down, Tanner.
Yeah, not really pulling the trigger. Swayze, however, is out towards mid, so they know that the play isn't coming back this way. Spike now planted confirms that. And it's only Vic here up on the site. So much respect given to what could be happening around the map. So the Viper pushes up, tosses out the toxic screen. Swayze gonna find that kill into Sean, which means no smokes on the opposite side. Meanwhile, they can look to just play here on the other side of the toxic screen inside the cage, and Moose able to stick it for so long, but will eventually fall to the second shock dart of Physic. But the spike halfway, the rifle picked up. We'll see if Mocking can get anything done. They hear him running around, hopping around. Recon Volt out. One more tap onto the spike. Good jump peek is there. Physic falls, but I don't know. There might have been enough time. Mocking did not feel that way, so eventually just falls on his sword and dies to the spike, but good damage no less than the anti-eco. A round, however, picked up by Sovereigns once more.
Now, I'm going to pose you an interesting question, and I don't have an answer for this yet. We're only 2 rounds in, so it could change at any point. But there is the core for Shopify on Son of Four Dogs team. They're down 2 rounds. This might be an interesting test to see how well Shopify might play on Breeze in the future. Now, not for challengers, because I don't believe that map is going to be there, but for wider range maps, say for Breeze and Fracture, this will be an interesting test to see. You know, even when Breeze does maybe eventually come back, how will they play this out? How well can they coordinate with really just core gunfights happening inside of a big wide open site like mid? And right away, we are seeing a little bit of breath of fresh air for the Son of Four Dogs. Swayze, good for the strafe shots, do take down quite a bit more, but it's just trades on trades on trades. Full rifles in hand, Swayze, good for the 3K, shots everybody down before the round pretty much even starts.
And I think there was a pretty heavy reinvestment after the damage that was dealt in the anti-eco. Yeah, look at the economy here. So Sovereigns opted into not bonusing that round and reinvesting after they lost a lot of their weapons, which was 2 Phantoms that they brought into their anti-eco. So a really big round to pick up for Son of Four Dogs, and the economy just continues to bolster because they already have a decent economy behind them, and Swayze's just a-okay to swing a rifle over to a teammate, the one teammate that fell, pop these blades, and really look to take matters into his own hands. Oh,
McDonald's is here.
Nice kill there with the fragment. FD wanted the orb, unfortunately was not allowed thanks to that KO Molotov, and with that, Sovereign start this round player down.
Yo, here's a little bit of a
Walls also outside of A.
preview.
Swayze again. The mechanical demon does eventually get put under though by Physic. Mocking though. Dancing with the devil outside of elbow. Does promote a lot of Sovereigns to push on over to B, but there's an issue. It's gonna be Cypher on the other side. Only the cyber cage is broken, the spy cam completely unknown. Moose is there on the other side, hiding away, using all his various gadgets and
Wash my
gizmos to try to
hands.
take over the site almost single-handedly, but there's another strafe, but it doesn't matter, does Moose? Just like a moose deep in the Alaskan wilderness, way out of his normal range of being in the tropicalness. It's a really good job stomping on the teams.
Yeah, shout out Moose, had patience, had trigger discipline with the cam, right? Hops into the cam, nobody looks at it, he just gets the information, pops a cage, the cage splits the 2 attackers that are on the site, so immediately kind of isolating what could be 1v1s, and then just a lot of chaos, right? That cage pops up and Physic thinks, okay, maybe this guy's pushing through it or he's playing inside of it. Moose swings out, finds that first frag, and then is able to collect another before Vic closed us out on the round. So we're all tied at 2, a full buy, however, on the opposite side. And this time, Empathy, he didn't quite get the knives in the last round, but he's got him here in this one. And Sovereign's off to a good start with that kill from Physic.
Yeah, this is a really solid start coming out from Sovereigns yet again. The Blade Storm is out, the Viper Wall is up, Swayze's line of sight's blocked out and still hit, I believe, by the recon bolt. And that was just Gunfight City. Hunter's Fury comes out, though, make sure that no one can really push through the double arches. But even then, Vic is still able to kind of dance out of the way. Sean's good for 2. But it kind of ends there. It's going to be Sovereigns really fast take to the site, having that mid-side control, kind of stifling anybody that tries to push and rotate quickly. But Sovereigns, even with all that Cypher utility on the site, is just really good at having that raw manpower just stopping the gunfights.
Early kill, too, I believe it was on to Mocking, who pushed down into elbow. And at that point, your retake gets a whole lot harder, right? You don't have the Owl Drone to clear out some of these angles. You don't have that recon bolt. So Mocking getting punished for that early aggression. Heads up play from Physic, who's been having a pretty standout map thus far. 4 kills the lead to the next closest.
Yo, thanks,
As that
Snitch.
shock dart does come through, we'll see it
No.
does
Oh,
deal
it
with the
does.
trapwire. Okay, that's perfect. And the best part about that shock dart, Keg, right, is that you don't have to make a play on that, but you can whenever you want. So there's always going to be a small amount of paranoia when that trapwire goes down.
Yeah, and that tripwire going away too means that there's always somebody on the defense holding that angle. And we can actually see 2 dedicated there for the cross in case somebody does push, and eventually somebody does. It's Neptune. So one half of the cross is gone. It's like a crab without one part of their claws. Mocking's still at the top of tower though, and top of halls, but still a lot of map controls actually in the favor of Son of Four Dogs. They're down a body though. Allows a prime opportunity for those that cross all the way in the halls and open the door, but Mada's just waiting, so is Mocking. And that just promotes a lot of Sovereigns to push into B side without worrying about any of the utility. Only core issue now is that the spike is a little lagging behind.
Okay, Mocking pushes all the way up and looks to jump through the vents, but Neptune was still there. That was not free real estate. And while all the craziness was happening, the rest of Son of Four Dogs died, and Swayze is just forced to try and save.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
shit.
Neptune
He's done.
has called this place
Done.
home for a long time, and he did
Why?
not leave his home. Swayze breaking and entering, and he'll be punished for it. A flawless round, but most importantly, that operator no more for the defense.
It looks
What
sick,
an
eh?
expensive round, and what an expensive life sentence too for Neptune. Good lord. Back and forth there. 4 rounds now for Sovereign's favor, and Son of
I like this one.
4 Dogs. I mean, losing that round was so expensive. You had the operator control. You were able to bank up the economy for the longest time, and Swayze made the right call to save the operator too, but it was punished. We're gonna have to wait and see what the adjustment can be for Sun this time around. No Cypher util on B site. It has not worked out. It's stopping Sovereigns from pushing into B. So instead of going for a full save, no tripwires, no spy cam, no nothing, like anywhere in the map. Instead, it's a slow crawl to the side again, trying to take those aim duels and Moose falls.
And Neptune has really claimed these halls. Swayze also going down here, the attacking op of Empathy. That's tough. Not around that Son of Four Dogs really have a whole lot coming into it, so they're just hoping to maybe find a couple of headshots, deal a bit of damage. These Sheriffs, you have to have pretty
Probably
high
do it
hopes
on the op.
the fancy
Or make a
footwork
custom
around the
Sheriff.
walls that decapitate
That's
the
a really cool
Viper
idea too.
on the opposite side, but another
Yeah, that's what I
flawless
really
round.
like about that
They
is
missed
like
the cards
they
here for
trans.
Sovereigns, and at this point it's
They're not
just
Riot's not
stack up
scared to
the Altors, right? Who can get
cross
the
over
Eagle
their
Reds,
other
get these
games into
Altor.
this one.
Mocking will have his ult
Like you can
online
get
for the next round, but so will Odorous, the Sovereigns.
Like calling cards and stuff that are from League of Legends.
I really feel like it's a game of chicken at this point, Tanner. If you bring out one of the Viper's pit and then
Dude,
use like the
I'll
NPC
do
can
it.
use the neural theft
I'll
and
happily
find
do it.
everybody inside of it, no matter what part of the round that is. It might
What
just
gun, though?
nullify a lot of the rounds that we could see. Now you're completely right. We do have Hunter's Fury from Mocking. We're coming fairly close for Physic to have one too. But it really comes down to this duality of both neural thefts and
Or like
Viper pits to
Jinx's
see,
gun.
you know, who can find success with it first. Viper's pit does go down on B site. Defensively speaking, it's gonna be in the hands of Vic. So Vic is out of contention right now. It's a 4v5.
What the?
It's a 4v4 for both sides for contact. Swayze's good to take down Empathy.
Yeah, up.
And A site's looking locked out. Cypher utility everywhere you can see from every entry point on A site.
It's more so like
that B's the only
what
option.
silhouette
Problem
is
though,
more
that Vic is
recognizable,
looming
right?
Inside of that smoke. Nobody's gone down on Son of Four Dogs yet, so you can't neural theft and see the exact approximate
Maybe
info
Vandal?
what Vic is hiding inside of this giant smoke either. So you're pretty much going in blind, unless you go elbow. There's somebody waiting on the other side though, Tanner. It's gonna be Mata.
Oh,
Mata's waiting to see what the next move will be.
That's
Spike's been
cool.
Traded out. 0 Point does spot Vic's presence, but it's not gonna stop the Viper's pit. Walking. Might make first contact here.
Good fragment though. Slows things down. Recon bolt dealt with. Hunter's Fury coming across. Vic to find the first onto Odorous, but that's the pit down, Sean. A huge kill on the opposite side of the map, and I thought we'd see opping Cyphers. How about opping Sovas as Physic finds the body of one? That's Mata to fall. Neural theft does come to fruition, and with that, the site taken, the site assumed. But only 2 remain here in the post plant for Sovereigns. They got to try and hang on to the spike, and we'll see what Sean wants to do with it, right? Does he stay inside the pit?
Ooh.
Or does he back away to pay the post plant? No, he has no util to play lineups, so he has to play inside the pit. And he's about
He
to
knows
get
where he
around to the
is.
side of the head as the
Oh.
X-rays go away. So does the Viper. Sean peeks out to
Too
find
easy.
the first. Physic has to hold on, but Swayze says no way, Jose. 3 kills on the round, and Son of Four Dogs back in the win column.
And see, that's exactly what I was afraid about with the Viper's Pit coming out. And I don't really agree that the Viper's Pit should have gone out in the post plant. I think just holding angles and waiting for the approach, even if you were down a few bodies in the post plant, would have been more ideal than using the Viper's Pit in the same round where Vic was able to find a little bit of impact, but still lost site control. But the big factor there was Moose. That Viper's Pit could have been so successful had it not been for that neural theft from Boost coming out and spotting where Physic and Sean were lying.
I have a friend who's actually
So,
doing
at the
that
very
that
least,
kind of
you
stuff.
traded ult for an ult. Viper's Pit's gone, the neural theft is gone, and maybe Sovereigns do come out on top. There's still 2 rounds ahead. Odor still has that global
He's like made
information utility
3D.
ultimate to find
I don't know.
a lot of info here, but it comes
I
down
won't
to
say I
who
don't
finds
have
out
the
what he
time for
refers
it,
to. Who can clear that
but I'll
space?
have to make the
This is
time
very
for it if I
aggressive
want
from
to.
Son of Four Dogs. They're looking for that push-up.
Yeah, very aggressive. Something that you mentioned was the 3 members of Shopify for the Son of Four Dogs team, and as you said that, we had seen a few of them play together. I believe it was Mata and Vic. They made a play out towards mid. And I would like to see a lot more of that, right? You have 3 players that have synergy. It's hard to get Moose in the equation because he's going to be the solo hold anchor or the lurking Cypher. But Vic and Mata can still work together. This time is Vic or Mata and Swayze out towards mid. They don't find anything. However, Vic was hiding backside for just a second, and he's been taken
Hey,
down.
oh,
Locking
there
in
it is.
Swayze, however, going to get the kills right back. And again, it's an opping Sova as the knives cut down a few.
Wow.
Mocking happy to find 3 kills on the round, and that will bring us within 1.
And that was such a great execute setup for Sovereigns, right? They had the fast push, they had the Cloudburst going down, the Viper right on top. Nobody except that
They're, dude,
upper
that'd be
left
sick.
corner of B, which is where Vic was hiding, could see anything on that
They're
site.
always hiring
And I feel
artists.
like the
What
fatal
if I
flaw that
create
last
like
round was
really,
that
really
Physic
sick
had
art
the
that
spike.
catches
And
their
that meant
attention?
There was no chance of having a fast push into the
Let's
site and having
go.
that spike go down
And
early.
their company
And
is
when
very
Physic was the last
small.
one alive, he was left holding the bag, and part of me was thinking, okay, well maybe
Or
they're
a small
not gonna
team,
full
you know?
exec on B. They're gonna rotate over to A once the bodies have kind of gone down, but that was never really the case. So a little
Yeah.
bit of miscommunication maybe there for that last round, but the 4v5 and
That'd be
Sun
sick.
are so close to tying it up. They have A under lockdown here. Swayze still waiting for the top of
Interesting ideas,
mid to
guys.
see if anyone pushes, but the answer is no. This is
I might
on the
actually-
other side of the map, a little too far out of that operator's range. The Viper wall goes down, the spy cam
I'll
is up,
finish
and
the
that's a wealth of
sketch,
info that Moose can
digitize it in the future, and then see if they.
And that camp
I'll
will
tag
up
them
as
on
well.
Twitter and
Moose will
stuff
have
too.
that to play with if needed. Recon bold out towards main. One reveal, but they can't quite deal
The-
with Odorous in that corner just yet. Or maybe they can. Mocking's actually tossing out the shock dart. We'll see if anything happens with that. Odorous first to contact, first to find the frags. As Moose there to trade it back. Now Sovereigns gonna try and find their way onto the safe side as the dash to safety from Epathy will keep him safe for now. Toxic screen. Also
Plant
gonna
that
buy
shit.
some time and buy some space of concealment, just enough for them to take this site. The fragments there, the
Are you
flash
kidding me,
behind
guys?
it. And Vic and Moose hop their way to the kill feed, but now Moose has to do it again. Needs to stampede through the Sovereign squad, but unfortunately cannot.
Yeah, really good take there. And I mean, look, MVP of the round is Epathy. Upping everybody they could possibly see, just shutting everybody down. That was such a good play coming out from Epathy, but I'm wondering what the adjustment will be. Son of Four Dogs, they keep changing up where Moose's util is going to be. It was originally B for the longest time, swapped over to A. Sometimes even just mid-site to see what would happen, but there hasn't really been much of a response on A, and I think that might be the weaker part for Sun's defense. Only 2 more rounds in the half, and this is going to be a thrifty round from the team. So this is probably going to be what you call, Tanner, a death ball coming out. That kind of is. It's kind of snowballing its way up towards B side and towards elbow, but that spike is not dedicated to anybody yet. No one has the possession of the spike. It's only now being grabbed. But I'm wondering, is A the way to go? There's no utility on the site. No one's hiding those cheeky corners. You still have to check everything out. But Moose is now back on site with the spy cam. Might be able to solo the site. Spy cam is flashed out. The shots rain through, but with this wall, Moose actually remains hidden.
Yeah, the cam also doesn't see anything else though, right? Flashed up again, now it's spotted
Rewrite.
the 2 players. Mocking, unfortunately, dealt with all the way through halls. Op shot there, found that one, and well, the backstab, unfortunately, is anything but a backstab.
I'm gonna check
Epathy
his
just
stuff
making
out.
Quick work of everybody here on Breeze. That operator on the attacking side for Sovereigns has been so huge. And well, there it is again. Just give him the ace. Never mind. Physics steals it away. Neptune also finds his way into the kill feed, and a flawless round has been found by Sovereigns.
Oh shit.
And this momentum,
Sick
right?
stuff.
It hasn't been just
What?
go, slam the sights, but as soon as you give them a little bit of
Yeah, his
breathing
digital-
room,
his
I mean,
color
Sovereigns just
theory
find a
is
way to
good.
close out the round.
I mean, yeah, Sovereigns are finding a lot of that breathing room,
Or
right? But I
Haji-
mean, it's
Oh!
Empathy especially, who's been a shining star
That's
for A.
cool.
Anybody that exists
That's
defensively on
inspiration.
A site, just go down from Empathy.
Yeah.
That operator is so
Those are
strong,
sick.
it's
His,
yet challenging.
Valorant
And because of the money, Swayze's not able to buy up the operator for the
This
final
Naruto
round of
one's
this
pretty
half.
sick, too.
That means it won't be a direct contest.
Yeah,
I'm
it's actually
wondering
dope.
what they're gonna do for Sun if they try to swing this operator. It's not gonna work out too well, and everyone's playing so far back, even giving up site control.
Wow.
Because they don't want to deal with Empathy right away. Now Mada's playing the most close contact here, right on the other side of this door. No idea that Neptune is there. Neptune's crouching too. Just waiting to see someone rotate from across. Viper ball goes up, no command is down, and immediately Mada has the swing.
And there is nothing else behind this Neptune push, so
Yeah, I like his style. I can see why.
Full commit. We do not have to move just yet, and because of the setup with Moose over towards that B site, they have heaps of information. Now another spotted out towards mid, thanks to Mocking's recon bolt. It's the cam taken down. Spike not yet committed, still hanging out an elbow, and there's 45 seconds. Look at the creep up through halls. This could be huge. And there it is. Physic finds that kill into Mocking and is going to equalize the numbers for now. Wants to fight for more and will always be a thorn in the side. They have to worry about this player in halls. Meanwhile, the rest of the team in Sovereigns are
Viper.
taking this B site.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, the respect given to Empathy's up, making sure they don't go into that long-range line of sight, allowed Physic that played so much roam potential to the top of halls. All that's left now is Vic. A good shutdown KO, the robot, far away. Still, the utility for Odorous can't be used. He's the last one left.
Oh.
Could be good for the neural theft, but he knows where the last two are. But Sway is he's there for the swing and takes Odorous down. But like I said before, Tanner, Empathy was able to have so much pressure control, probably without even him realizing it. He didn't see anybody on either site or even mid. And everyone on Sun were forced to play so far back. So again, they were taken down by how aggressive that operator was. And that just promoted so much lurking play coming out from Sovereign's side. And they took advantage. Again, Neptune, I believe it was also, we had Sean find so much impact in halls. And even that final round, Physic just casually walked up halls and found so much impact to just disrupt how Son of Four Dogs could reorient themselves on B site. And I hope Sovereigns, they took notes for their own defense, because I really feel like Son of Four Dogs are going to try to employ the same exact strat this half.
What? What a cam.
Yeah, we'll see again another map where sometimes
What the hell, he
win
sees
is
mid.
in favor of the attackers.
Look at that.
Cypher set up on B. Just one trap wire in the cam, and it doesn't look like anybody wants to play off of it. Again, though,
It's pretty sick.
Empathy once more
Ooh,
doing it for
two.
Sovereigns as they push up elbow. It's Physic
Wow.
who wants to try and keep a spot at the top of the leaderboards. Mocking gonna take some shots out towards mid or out towards A, excuse me. And I mean, Son of Four Dogs, they just have nothing to work with here in this round.
Last player
Yeah.
standing.
The long range of the Ghost. Can't really beat out Empathy with the mini hand cannon operator. It's not even quite enough that it, you know, the headshot to headshot. And Mocking's the last one left. Not for much longer. Good lord, Empathy. Holy. I mean,
They barely
what
left the
is there to say?
spawn.
Yeah, like left like 4 rounds, including the side swap, which is Empathy going in and fighting so much. And
Wait.
I'm surprised they're not.
This
topping
is
the
our
leaderboard.
toy
Like, Physic, who's
from
had
McDonald's?
silent
'Cause I got
impact,
a
going 15 and 8.
Happy
It's a
Meal.
1 kill differential between the two, but it's an important distinction because Empathy's been flashy.
This thing's actually
Stopping
pretty
the
sick.
macro level plays, but Physics there on that small little rotate, ensuring that, hey, you know what?
It's
I
from
might
Super
not have that same
Super
3K
Mario.
potential as Empathy, but I'm there to make sure I finish the job.
Speaking of finishing the job, right? Swayze, I think, just 2 taps, a headshot, a body shot, and Odorous falls. This
Odorous.
an awkward round for Son of Four Dogs. I believe they're forced to just kind of save for the most part. Obviously, that sheriff there, but not doing literally anything
I got a
in the
Happy
round
Meal.
previous means they have no extra
'Cause it's like,
credits, in
if you
way
want a
of
small
kills,
snack
in
for
way of spike being
$5, you
planted,
can get
so
like
they
4
can't force up
nuggets,
the marshals. They can't really do anything
apple
stupid to
slices,
try stay
and
away from
yogurt.
like they did in the last.
and you don't have to be a kid.
But they're off to a good start. They find that
But I'm
first
still a
kill, and
kid.
that already is enough here
And you
for
get
Son of
I
Four
asked for
Dogs.
no toy,
Looking for
though.
some more, though. Mocking
'Cause to
can't
me, it's
quite
just a
land
waste
the
of
shot.
plastic.
Neptune gonna walk away from this one as healthy
I usually
as he
give the toy to
started the
Gohan.
round. that spike still floundering a little bit inside the spawn of Son of Four Dogs.
Oh, but Tanner, look at this. Because Cypher's gone now, that means full range access all the way to the back of halls.
Mm-hmm.
No one on Sovereigns is
Nobody.
aware of this play coming out.
Wow,
And
find that
this
shit.
promotes so
Wait,
much
KO's on
clutch
there.
potential
KO,
for the
KO's
site.
dead.
Mata looking for the silent drop. Neptune seems to be vaguely aware.
Oh, he's done.
He's surrounded
What?
by the enemies. He's good
Did
for him. And Swayze falls, and again, the SR bros, they're there. The core range, true full control of the site. And who's left in the back?
Nice.
It's gonna be up to Apathy. Apathy's
Oh,
got
wow.
a mechanical warlord, but again, the Shopify people, they're so good about shutting everything down. Long range, close range, the chemistry's there. And what's left now for Sovereigns but two? They're down by a single body. They do have a little bit better weaponry here. Sean does have the Spectre, which might be difficult long range, but at this point, Spike's been down for a while, Tanner.
See how
I'd very
that guy's
much
like
be
checking
playing
every
exits.
corner?
And somehow Mata has a very
What?
aggressive amount of
Oh, no.
utility to play with. Still 2 flashes to buy some more
Ooh.
time. Moose down
Viper
on
versus
1 HP, but I
Viper,
don't
who's
know
the
if
better
it's gonna
Viper?
matter. The wall is up, out goes the snake bite. That doesn't quite land on the spike, and Vic's gonna have to make a play here. Sean wants to go the full
Did he get it?
way.
Did he
Now,
get it?
does
Did he
have
get
the
it?
Time? I think he does.
Oh,
Just enough. And he'll
6.63.
be awarded the clutch, but what damage from Son of Four Dogs.
Yeah, a lot of eco damage there. It's not going to be a pretty buy for Sovereigns into the next round. What can they play with? They've won
That was
both
crazy.
rounds of the half so far, but even then, this is a buy-up round for Son of Four Dogs, and this is the round for Sovereign. We would expect to see a lot of Bulldogs, Stingers, in the case of Breeze, a lot of Marshals, but no, it's just a bunch of Sheriffs. And look, if you're Apathy, if you're Physic, that makes a lot of sense. I want to see more mid-side play, maybe a cheeky little kill in the beginning to remove a Vandal away. That'll be huge. But it looks like there's a bit of a mini death ball coming out from Son of Four Dogs. They're trying to do the same. Playing in numbers here, looking for those trades. They do not want to give any rifles to Sovereigns this round. That's the big win condition. It's not even about winning. Oh, Apathy? Oh, what a great play. Hiding away in the Viper's pit. Swayze trying to back away. Wins out. Double Cloudburst. Could be a safe crossing across the map, but Moose is going to push up and try to go for the kill. Apathy's there, though. Jump peek. Does spot at least one out. Tries to get away and nearly does so, but the rogue bullets of the spray transfer through, and Odorous is there for the trade. An absolute circus in mid. And all that's left now is Mocking.
Mockingbird.
Now, I'm no trapeze artist, Tanner. I'm no Ringling Bros. But this has to be some real magic from Mocking. To pull something out of his hat. And
Pull something
abracadabra
out of
away
his
that
ass.
spike into the ground.
Yeah, obviously unknown to Mocking. He's got this B side wide open.
Well,
I
yeah.
like the way that Sovereigns are playing this.
What?
Making
He's
sure
going
there's
back
no
to
way
A?
for a
30
backstab.
seconds left.
I guess a playthrough mid would really be the only thing that Mocking can work with. Neptune gonna make sure that the push through A will be heard. They're
he
not
hears the
giving up
footsteps.
anything for free, and yeah, footsteps being heard. Mocking
He's dead.
rotating out towards the A site, and this, again, this hurts because we see what's happening here, and Mocking has to be thinking, right? They saw the spike B. Why would they not be B?
Oh, he's dead.
Because
He's
the
dead.
spike was there, and well, they're all over on the A side already. Out comes the wider swing from Neptune in a thrifty round.
Why you
picked up
fake
from
that
Sovereigns,
shit?
And that was their bonus, Keg. They actually bonused this time. They did not reinvest and lose the round.
Like,
They
you think
hung
about
on
it,
to what they had, which is a bulldog
all the
and a
pros
bunch of
know that
sheriffs,
you're gonna fake.
and they just went to town, and now they're leading by 5 rounds.
Yeah, and I would argue it was even worse than a bonus. That was a full.
And then they know that you're gonna fake
eco
twice.
coming out from Sovereigns there. They lost a lot of numbers in that second round. The fuse they still were able to gain, but again, the leading charge of that round was nothing but Sheriffs, and it still worked. Even Apathy started the round by sneaking past the smoke and getting a classic kill against the Vandal wielder. But now the operator's out, and this could be a very different story. Well, maybe a little bit different for Apathy. Maybe he can finally challenge the top of the leaderboard here, but for everyone else on Son of Four
Ooh.
Dogs,
He's
they
dead.
have to land their
Oh,
headshots here.
the timing.
Apathy was spotted out by at least some utility. The recon bolt did manage to connect. Moose is looking for anything, a crumb of presence on B. Fortunately, finds a little bit more than just a crumb to chew on. Physics there for the opening pick. Oh no.
Man.
It just keeps going, Tanner.
It just keeps going. It just keeps getting worse, right? Vic
Oh,
narrowly
he
finding a
done.
good timing, but vulnerable. Just gets sprayed down. Odorous holding it down here on the
Ooh.
side. Good shots for Mocking, however. Trying to mitigate
Get
some of the
that
damage
shit,
that's been
put
dealt
that
thus
shit.
far and equalize here in this round, but Mocking is down to 10 HP. Mata healthy and has the spike, but still a 2v3 no less. 0 point to reveal. One spotted up inside the halls.
Plan.
Mocking needs to go huge here. It would be everything if he could find something here with this Bulldog, with 10 HP, and it's information we found. Burst Flash goes out, and the headshots just escape him. And Mata not long for this world as he falls as well to the hands of Neptune, and the 3 that were there remain as Sovereigns find their 11.
Really good coordination play there with the KO Flash heading into the top of halls, and then Mocking strafing by, going for the wide swing. Didn't connect their shots against the blind Neptune. And even though Neptune was blind, still managed to get a double kill to win the round. But we mentioned a lot of mechanical play was going to come into factor for Breeze, and I still argue that that's been the main factor so far. But 6 rounds of a difference. Son of 4 Dogs, they've had a strong showing this entire tournament, but this has been one of their weaker showings of the map. And a lot of that might do with sort of the maybe puggier nature of Breeze. Teams, like you said, Tanner, not scrimming this map as much anymore. And, you know, the members of Sovereigns who aren't necessarily on a team might be playing more ranked, might be having Breeze a little bit more often. It makes sense. It makes sense.
No, Breeze
But
doesn't even exist anymore.
we can't count Son of 4 Dogs out just yet. I want to see a response here. I want to see someone mechanically diffing Apathy especially, because I think that's a strong win condition for Son of 4 Dogs to take around. But as I say that, opening pick goes in Apathy's favor. Now there's no flank control for this attacking team as they fast push in at B.
And nobody there to deal with
Nice.
the Cypher util. Swayze trying to do his best to claw his team back into this one, but unfortunately it's only Vic who can try and play for the resurrection. If he does not, he'll be the only one, and that is the case. 12-5 is where we land after round 17, and that 12 is in favor of Sovereigns who are fighting for a map 3.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? 12, very close to 13. Now bring us the Fracture. And Fracture will be kind of like the best of both worlds. You know, I've been harping on how mechanically huge Breeze will be. A lot of utility presence was found on Haven. Fracture is the best of both of those elements, where it's much more balanced for the beginning, but we'll have to wait and see how that plays out as we get there. Again, this could be the chance of a comeback for Son of 4 Dogs. They're not on the best spot in the world, but they're playing as a group. Something we haven't really seen a lot from their team this half. But Apathy's there on the other side. Finds the opening pick. Hunter's Fury right on top. Having everybody grouped up, and a collapse shot from Apathy. Finally shut down by Mocking. But short-lived of a victory. Mocking traded out by Physic, the mirror mode match. And all that's left is Moose dividing out Son of 4 Dogs between a map win and another round.
Yeah, Moose the only one though. A 1v4, and Odorous will put his head on the mantle.
One enemy remaining.
And speaking of mantle, how about a dismantling of Son of 4 Dogs on this map? Of course, 13-7 map 1. That's pretty rough finish to Haven, but 13-5 here. We swapped sides. I don't think Son of 4 Dogs got a single round.
Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of this has to come down to Apathy here. Just the operator plays coming out from the jet, completely uncontested. I think that last round, where we had seen Apathy get the triple near Collat, was the only time we saw a direct trade out happening against the op wielder there. And that was for Mocking, who, believe it or not, was immediately traded out after that too. But again, you know, not a lot of huge utility presence, not a lot of big brain level strats that we would come to see from Open Quals, LCQ, or even in just a few days, Challengers. But it goes to show Breeze being just such a huge gunfight heavy map. And while it's fun to see, we won't be seeing it much longer soon. So it's good to get it out of our system. But luckily though, the next map that we have will be available in the Pro League. It'll be Fracture, where there's still that beautiful sugar, spice, and everything nice coming out from the huge long-range plays of Breeze. But you also have that big utility and rotate diff that Haven was, luckily for us, able to bring out.
Yeah, 100%. I'm super excited to see because, again, compositions, things might get weird headed out to Fracture, but of course we have to rest and refit before we get there, so we're gonna hop away for a short break, and when we come back, map 3, we're sending somebody to grand finals. It'll either be Son of 4 Dogs or Sovereigns. You don't want to miss it.
Oh shit. What you up to, dude?
Oh crap, I'm on stream.
I'm drawing. I don't care. I'm just kidding. Yo, thanks, Mixter. Sleep today and I feel right. Bro, me too. I pulled like an all-nighter last night. No, it was because I was gaming. That was fun. Well, I don't know. That's a good question.
The long-awaited Map 3 here in our semifinals between Son of Four Dogs and Sovereigns is finally here. As a reminder, I'm still Tanner Metro. I'm still joined by Keg, or Keg Shouts. And we're headed out to Fracture, Keg. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up, but again, identity has been something that Son of Four Dogs have struggled with. And I don't know if that's because they don't know what they want to play, or they are just looking to have some fun. And I'm pretty sure they have... I think it was a Harbor on Fracture played already. There is a world where things get a little silly here in Map 3, Keg.
I like silly. I want to see more diversification when it comes to agents. I want to see different things. But if it's anything like we saw from map number 1 and 2, I don't really know if we will. I hope we get to see the Haba again. I love watching
it's
him.
good
I
enough.
think there's a lot of
But I
potential with that
definitely
agent
notice
that
the
we
difference.
just haven't really seen yet in pro play. But the last 2 maps, the agent pool has been pretty limited. I mean, even on Breeze, it was identical team comps for both sides. But I hope I'm wrong. I really want to see something different here. But if it's anything to go by from what we've seen with the rest of Pro League this year, I don't really think we're going to see too many different things. But we'll have to wait and see because we do have agent select.
Yeah, one thing that I do know is we're... actually, you know what? I could be wrong. I was going to say we are going to get Killjoys, but there's a world where we don't get Killjoys and we get Cypher instead. And it looks like
Yeah, that's my bro.
2 different pieces of the pie here. We've got Moose rocking that Cypher. We've got Odorous rocking that Killjoy. The thing that I love about the Killjoy on this map is it was
Yo, don't be sorry,
on
man.
paper viable because of the way that her ult works and be just like her setups in general. But when you could just aftershock it because Breach was so prevalent on this map, it means that Killjoy had to go bye-bye. And we couldn't see the Killjoy anymore. Now that you can't deal with that lockdown as simply as you could before, I really like the Killjoy on this map. So a lot of eyes gonna be on Odorous. There's 4 ult orbs that you can play with, so they can be farming that lockdown back to back to back. I think the biggest change here is how strong and what Empathy meant for this team on the Jet, especially as the Jet op. And now he's playing a different role. He's gonna be playing that double blast pack, kind of info-ish. Yeah, it's still entry, but it's not the Jet. You're not as safe. You're probably less likely to have an operator here, so I'm wondering how Empathy adjusts to now playing the different duelist style that we have here on Fracture.
I'm going to give you a hot take, Tanner.
Okay.
I don't like Killjoy on this map.
Okay.
I understand how important her lockdown can be. She can shut down a site so well. The issue with that, though, is that you're limited in your range. So a lot of these attacking teams, especially what they'll do is bait out that utility and just rotate across the site. And with so many lanes for these attackers to approach a site too, you have to have really nice guesswork. Again, kind of like what we saw from Odors on Haven, to anticipate where the attacking teams will be. But when you have, again, those 4 lanes to work with, it's so hard to find maximum impact with KJ. And a lot of the teams in Open Quals and LCQ, they found so much impact with Cypher just holding down a site. Brock, a Proto, so many different players. But that's neither here nor there just yet. We do see the rotate happening, though, from A side over to B. Cypher does have B side locked down, only a single tripwire, and the cam is there for contact as well. Orb is picked up, certainly heard, and Neptune might just tank the tripwire, but he does take down the cam and all of Cypher's utility, minus the cyber cage. Oh, and there's the mow down, go for the reload. Oh, being swarmed on site, it's Neptune and Sean that take full site control.
Yeah, but look at this plant. They planted for main. Fortunately, a sky smoke there, and for a second, our planter was in a rough spot, but saved by the Valor, well, saved by the sky smoke. No sightlines there. Beautiful flash outside of said smoke as Sean holds the cross. Neptune there as well, and closes out the round with 3 kills on it. It's the pistol to Sovereigns.
So, about the Cypher, I mean, we saw that defensive lockdown, but, you know, again, Neptune was good about just destroying the utility, knew where the pre-placement would be from both of them, and Moose absolutely countered in that scenario, but it was also overwhelmed by being the only person on site. And that is the trade-off of having Cypher. You can lock things down really well, but when you're just equipped with a Frenzy in a 1v3, there's only so much you can do. Now that there's better weaponry for Son of Four Dog's side, they're opting to buy up here. I actually really like this choice too. I think this is one of the few maps where you could probably reliably do that and find a lot of impact. But with the early util dump coming out from the top of Satellite, it's going to be interesting to see how the approach comes out from Sovereigns, because there's a lot of util dump on the enemy side, and Mata's good for the opening pick, but just get traded out.
Yeah, 3-round burst for 3-round burst at Sean with the Bulldog to find that frag, but the Stinger's still doing Stinger things, and now Sovereigns, they have to be respectful in this round because they know that Son of Four Dogs forced into it. So we'll see how they managed to do just that. A lot of action, right? We saw the Rays there. I think smokes were there as well, flashes, and
because like if you see those guys on CD,
yeah, I think maybe everybody was spotted, now that I'm thinking about it, to the top side of the map.
Oh,
so they know that there's only one here.
Look at this giant rotate though coming from the bottom part of the map.
Yeah, right.
That's gonna be huge for the anti-crunch, and now look at this. Moose can just hide away and wait for his teammates to come save the day.
Yeah, and we'll also find a kill. Now just gonna be thrown on the side as no smokes out towards main means Swayze and the rest of the group can just mow them on down, and just like that, the force, there was no anti-eco. It was a force for Son of Four Dogs, and they steal it away.
And it worked out beautifully well. Again, when you have that utility you can play around, the smokes that blind out the attacking team, the util dump at the beginning of the round 2 with a follow-up, that is so strong for the defense to rely on. It starts playing into the fact that Sovereigns now have to be very careful in the early game. If they overstep their boundaries again, take too much space, that same util dump on the top of Satellite could happen again. Now this is a strong adjustment for Son of Four Dogs. Twice now we've seen Moose set up Cypher on side of B, this time over at A. And Sovereigns this time are looking for that utility or looking for impact on A. Orders pushes up here. There is a tripwire right nearby him. Could not have seen it past the sky smokes, but the aftershock repositions him forcibly.
Yeah, force him back a bit deeper into Sands. Physics spotted it. Nobody playing off of that util, so no shots found onto the breach. So everybody alive for now. So a lot of noise has been made out towards A, but no real commitment just yet. It's just the orbs being retrieved.
But you know what? If you have
Look at this. Odorous has no utility besides that one turret for the flank. Call seemingly made, maybe deciding whether or not to rotate around. They've cut noise completely. They may wait just a few seconds to hopefully hope that Son of Four Dogs rotate back over to B site. Doesn't seem like that's gonna happen though. 0 point goes down from B and there's no information. There's some visibility soon on Arcade. The 0 point goes down, the executes back again. Vic good for 2 with a Shopify, boys. Mow everybody down. It's 3 for Vic and Neptune, the last alive. Does make it a not so flawless round, but again, with only one Shopify member going down, it's Mata there for the trade. Son of Four Dogs, they're reading Sovereigns like a book tanner.
Yeah, I mean, no noise heard, and you also had a player across the map that was kind of giving information. I believe it was Swayze locking down the B side solo, just saying, hey guys, they're not here yet. They're probably still leading out towards A. They played the door for quite some time as well, and when you don't hear that door close, you know that somebody is still in the area. And Neptune did manage to kind of put a smudge on a flawless round, like you said, finding a couple of kills with the Classic, but either way, still goes the way of Son of Four Dogs, and this is technically their bonus round, and it's a couple of Bulldogs, Spectre, and a couple of Rifles, so still a strong round here for the defense in terms of economy.
This no command is so strong. It shuts down all of Moose's utility, makes them visible too, and Apathy's able to push up and gain some space. The majority of ace like now in the favor of Sovereigns. The most we've actually seen so far this game for the attacking team. No command does go away, but Apathy's up on top of Tube here, using the sky smoke as an absolute leverage of life.
Right now, I haven't done much.
Oh no, there's 3 players there. This flash is about to be really good as well. if they eventually come through with it. No, oh, no, it is a flash, but doesn't get spotted. Oh, well, Empathy gets absolutely nothing. 2 kills, go the way of the defense, and I mean, the clock is still ticking. They're taking their time here, Son of 4 Dogs. Good backstab from Odorous atop the side of Physic. He's still holding it down, finds another, and just like that, 2 for 2 for the Sovereigns between Odorous and Physics, and we're all knotted up.
Oh man, where to begin with that round, right? I would say the null command with the entry there, shutting down all Moose's util was a strong factor of winning that round. I like what Odorous did, played back, used the KJ utility, not relying on it, and just went for a full flanking rotate over to Satellite. Those crunches when you're attacking on Fracture are so important to make sure that your defensive enemy has to look
Hey, what
at
up,
every
Dragon?
single angle before approaching a site. And when you don't even check a single corner, that's where someone like Odorous can strike. And now we have a bit of a reset. It's 2-2 right now. Sovereigns, they want to choose to break the tie. Double orbital strike potential, 2 Brimstone ultimates for either team to work with here, but that Rolling Thunder might be the ace in the hole for Sovereigns to take control of B. Looks like they might be prepping to set that up. That Aura fault line. That's certainly the Rolling Thunder. That's going to wipe out all tower and B side itself, but not Canteen. That's where Moose is.
Some of the best ones, they don't even talk. They just show the commands.
Cam still finds the info. Can't quite find the tag, though, unfortunately. Oh, can he play off of that? It's a stinger from long range, and those bullets, they get a little silly after a certain point. Same thing happens from the player once more. In Canteen, just spraying through, finding nothing, that being Moose. A kill would have been nice for the information. Now Odorous going to keep the defenders off the site for that much longer, but look at this. Mata getting aggressive, and he's going to stop the lockdown so they can continue to fight on forward. It's an ult for an ult as Swayze now brings up the rear. Smokes go down. Nobody on the site here, but Sovereigns still have an orbital strike to play with. They have to tap the spike, and they have to do it here and now. No, instead they'll just be dealt with. Mata goes huge, and the round will go the way of Son of 4 Dogs.
Yeah, that round was absolutely all Mata. A 4K, Ace getting stolen, using the showstopper to destroy the Killjoy ultimate, I think is a huge trade-off there. It's so hard to aim a showstopper on a wide map like this, but focusing it on Killjoy's lockdown, otherwise probably would have been a round win for Sovereigns, was such a great heroic sacrifice of Ray's ultimate that I'm glad it was used. And now Mata, kind of as like a consolation prize almost, does get the operator. And you were questioning, Tanner, whether or not we'd see operator presence on this map. We saw maybe 50% of races in LCQ using it, I would say, like off the top of my head, but I wouldn't say it was like a mainstay win condition factor for any of these teams. But it could be great to just make the differential against for Sovereigns to lose a body in the opening.
You could like do a gravitational one or like a force one or like a turbine.
Yeah, especially when Mata's playing as hot as he is.
Dude,
Contact
if you figured
in
that out,
sewers,
I would
maybe.
say
Yep, it is. Moves to find that kill onto Neptune. Cage comes out, hat comes off, and information garner now for Son of 4 Dogs. But just before that information is found, Vic cuts down
shows
2
this,
and only
like the
2
proper
remain.
formula.
Yeah, I actually was
And roll
playing
a Vandal and a
like
Stinger is all that Sovereigns have left to work with. A minute left on the clock. Spike still in hand.
You have to do the proper
An awfully
first.
difficult round ahead of them. Here is Swayze and Vic will top it off.
It's actually super easy.
There we go, not even an operator necessary, but a flawless round coming up for Son of 4
You
Dogs.
should
Son of 4
experiment.
Dogs.
I want to see you
That's such a
disappear.
hard thing to say. I want to say like Son of
Test
4
one,
Dogs.
Gucci.
Son 4
In your
dogs.
own room.
Son 4 Dogs.
And then like have
So
your
many
brother in the
dogs.
background like just doing his homework, and then the paper actually like flies. Like,
Overall, Son of 4 Dogs,
in my,
again, they're just
in my
swarming
experience, like,
Sovereigns. They're having really good
best way to
reads
get, like,
about what they're expecting that next step for Sovereigns is going to be. Pretty much every single round, except for maybe the
you just create
first
bulk
rifle
models
round that Sovereigns had.
and then just make it
Every
bigger.
round we've seen the accurate read about where they expect the attacking team will be. And this time we do see Sovereigns playing a little bit more defaulty. They have 2 groups, 1 of 2, 1 of 3 to play with here. Fault line for fault line, so there's a presence outside of A, and the 0 point doesn't connect to any of the defenders.
Like that stuff is like.
But there is a lot of cross contact outside of A, especially Vic at the top of tower, one to watch out for.
Stuff I feel like it's like super niche.
2 though.
That's true.
Outside of A, and one's the operator wielder of Mata.
Every time, that's why every time Apple.
And this is that round that you talked about, right? Where it matters so much in this one that Mata finds that early pick. It's rifles for Sovereigns, and they're already down a player, down a showstopper, down a paint shell, so much gone. with Empathy off the table. Orbital Strike still available, and well, here it comes. They're trying to deal with the raise atop the site, but a small corner for safety. And Mata will play just in that corner. Now a shorty out in physics, should be able to close the gap and find that
Is it
kill.
lagging
But
for
while
you?
Mata dies,
Sorry.
so does the rest of Sovereigns. The rest of the team is falling, and Sean to pick up the pieces. He's good for 2, but Vic, a 3K in the last 2 rounds means 6 on it and a 5th for Son of 4 Dogs.
Okay, they do pick up the operator. I was a little worried because it was right at the last second. It might not have gone back in Mata's control.
I turned the
you're
mic
right, I
down,
mean,
but
Sean had a
appreciate.
really good Sheeter play at the very end of that round, but by then it was already almost too late. Just swinging back and forth. It was Son of 4 Dogs giving too many 1v1s there, but they have a 3-round lead. They have a comfortable amount of money. They can start taking those kinds of risks, and I think we're going to see maybe an aggressive play outside of A this round. Mata swaps the operator over to Swayze. And yeah, we are right outside the door. Mata's trying to find aggression at the beginning of the round, but nobody's there. That's a lot of info. Not finding anybody A or B main. They have to be somewhere either arcade or satellite. But Odorous cooking something up over on the other side. May vaguely have an awareness here that maybe someone's playing aggressive. A slow crawl, but they don't know it's a crunch.
I mean, it was on my to-do list anyways.
Here comes that showstopper though from Empathy. Site taken, essentially for free.
I guess not a good reason.
And yet, I mean, nothing found. Unfortunately, Mata's push all the way through means nothing, and they're expecting more. And yeah, that has to be a lineup, I would imagine, from Sean. Out goes the Incendiary. Orbital Strike used as well, Empathy dealt with. Meanwhile, the long flank, Odorous all the way through the spawn here. Gonna be playing it nice and slow as Mata finds another. Finally getting some value inside A main, but do they have enough? Right, Spike planted up top, it's spammable. Good op shot comes through from Swayze, so we continue to go back and forth, but time is of the essence. And Son of 4 Dogs, they're running out of it. A stun comes out. Do they have the penetration to go up top? Does the Stinger have enough? I don't think it does. You have to try and run him down, and Mocking sticks it. He'll fall, but he'll take the round with him.
That was, first of all, one hell of a lineup from Vic. I mean,
Oh,
sorry
yeah,
for Sean.
that's what I thought you meant.
That was
Yo,
a
check this,
crazy
check
lineup.
this.
And good for Mocking to stick that diffuser, stick the diffuser
This
at
is
the
where we're
very
at.
end. A lot of teams wouldn't do that. They would kind of maybe get a little antsy, maybe try to face that 1v1, but yeah, holding it down, trusting your instincts, and going for it was a really good play from Mocking style too. A lot of ultimates were used in the last few rounds, and we're kind of at a reset here. 4 rounds left in the half, only the showstopper being used. I'm wondering if Mata's going to use that at the beginning of the round. The answer seems to be no, but they'll crunch again on Odorous. He goes for the grand escape. Indiana Jones Bannister style, playing away. Back over to A site where there's less of a presence for Son for Dogs. Of 4 Dogs.
Yeah, not an easy one to say as Deathball out through A main. Good flash, good paint shells, forces one off the angle. Odorous collects the first kill, but Mata's able to steal one right back. Headless. Now is the Killjoy as he'll be watching and waiting to see how the rest of the round plays out, but Mata takes everything away from Sovereigns. The paint shell's out right at the feet of Empathy, and he's also gonna award himself the defuse. What a round from the raise of Son of 4 Dogs.
Empathy is going bananas this match. That's the second
Yeah,
4K
thanks.
they've gotten. Remember
Yes,
the last
looking
time they
pretty
got that
epic so
4K, they were
far.
awarded the op. What are you gonna award Mata with this time?
And they're like, is that your brother?
So much money's in the bank right now for Son of 4 Dogs.
Thanks.
They don't even need really an operator
No,
at all.
just kidding. That's it.
What there is that showstopper
Yo,
now
is
for
that
Mata.
Birdie Bro
I
in the
thought we were
back?
gonna see it last round. It didn't come out just yet.
What's
First
saying
time
you?
in this series, we're seeing a tactical timeout come out. And this is for Sovereigns.
Yeah, man.
And I gotta say, Tanner, it hasn't been... It hasn't
Timeout
been a
time.
bad showing from Sovereigns. I think their early games
Thanks,
are really
champs.
strong. I even think their mid-take in their site executes are pretty solid too. It's just the post-plant they're losing gunfights, and a lot of that has to do with utility displacing them, forcing repositions, or just not connecting their shots. And Mata,
Yeah.
Like a real styrofoam.
Yeah,
so if
and
you
Mana.
go
Yeah, no,
play
that's
is like
a
it's
good,
as huge as the world, and you just keep going.
You have to mention the heroics.
It's the
that-
Mana diff.
Yeah, it's the Mana diff. And, I
And
mean,
then the
even
energy's coming from other people.
sure losing gunfights in the post plant, but when we go back to look at that round where Odorous played all the way through B so incredibly late, Epathy's planting the spike, and there's nobody there to really help Epathy out because you've got Sean and Spawn playing lineups. Like, it just seems they're a little all over the place when it comes to how they want to play in that post plant, and Son of Four Dogs a bit more collected in their retake.
You bring a good point. I'm wondering if, in the case of Sovereigns, keep in mind Son of Four Dogs, they have a lot, the core of Shopify on their team. That chemistry's there. For Sovereigns, there might just be too many cooks in the kitchen. Too many different plans, too many different lineups, and you're right, it kind of leaves someone like Apathy, who I believe up until now doesn't
Energy's
have a
getting
single
green right
kill.
Without their knowing.
Short end of the stick of this game. And I'm hoping maybe we see less of an aggressive entry. Maybe they don't have much of a choice. There's a whole army of Son of Four Dogs, quite literally 4 of the dogs, inside of sewers and underbelly right now.
All the Naruto
But
hand gestures.
it's only Odorous waiting for it.
All those gestures. And if you do this,
And he falls asleep on the angle. Unfortunately, spots too many, doesn't even take a shot, and he loses his life for it. With that, I mean, death ball for death ball, right? Everybody else from Sovereign's out towards A, quickly rotating through the spawn, or Son of Four Dogs, as they're looking to crunch this A site. And sure, things will be slowed down for now. Out goes an old command. Rolling Thunder also used to assume this site, but a player down or Sovereigns, and I mean, this is where things get
There is,
wonky.
yeah.
Another player dies, and they've yet to get that spike planted. They're going to be 3 players weak
I've
in
only
this
seen where
post
it's like
plant.
5, and
And
then
you
2
mentioned it
of
too
you
about
the
how
same
separate
behind you,
every
and they
member of
reveal
Sovereigns
you.
are playing. Look at the angles that they're all holding right now. No one's there for the tradability. Sean's attempting to get that spike into the ground, but Neptune's watching the top of Satellite for a flank, and below it's Physics by themselves, trying to hold on the sand, repositioning the hide inside the sky smoke. But again, you're watching like 4 different angles at once, and Mata's challenging you with the showstopper and takes you down.
One enemy remaining.
And that is awful, awful right there. Just a random rocket up into the ropes, quickly dealt with. Was
Well, I
Physic
remember-
there?
I just
Sean gonna
remember
try
your
and hold
fight
on,
scene
but
in the-
so
in the
much
spotlight.
spam and too many defenders to worry about here in the retake. He finds one before falling, but at the end of the day, the round's still won by Son of Four Dogs.
Every single death that last round was because of a solo play from Sovereigns. Every single one. You had Odorous fighting a 1v4. Apathy, I think, tied blind through the sky smoke.
one arm. Yeah.
Sean was the last one to go down, being by themselves, and even before that, we had Neptune just fighting Satellite, not really having the opportunity to have Sean's help.
Yeah, they got some
And
ideas. I still
now
wanna do a
Apathy,
JoJo stand.
what I can only assume here is a desperate buy. 0 and 9, the operator
It
invested.
just copies you.
Light
you
shields
do
to
whatever,
boot.
and it, like, it's behind
They
you.
have to
Actually,
find this opening pick. They cannot end
The
this
perfect
half
timing.
0-12.
The ads know.
I feel like there's something like that on Smash Bros.
And there's nothing. An early flash at the beginning of the round, but now it's a slow crawl from Sovereigns. They do have the opportunity to use the lockdown here. It makes me wonder in that last round, had there been a lockdown from Odorous, maybe that's why we saw Son of Four Dogs go down to Underbelly, trying to stop them. But this time,
Yeah, so that's
a little bit
one
slower,
idea.
but a similar case. Still waiting on the other side of
I was
Top
already
Arcade.
playing around with Mega Man last
Epathy's
year.
waiting to see the overextension from Underbelly. It's a bit of a Cold War zone. All is quiet on the western front,
Yeah,
yet
with a grenade, please.
no one's there to return fire.
That'll be. I would fill that out.
And unfortunate, because Sovereigns were waiting, right, for this.
Okay.
And there was aggression. It was just on the opposite side of the
What's
map.
wrong with,
And Son of Four Dogs find nothing. Sovereigns
the
find
crazy thing
nothing.
about this
And
is,
like you said, we're all
I
quiet.
was actually talking to a guy who he started like a tutorial, or he started like
It's a better ending to the actual
course
movie. Oh, it's quiet on the western front. Everyone's still alive.
on
But this lockdown,
Spark AR.
this is huge from
And
Odorous.
One day I
It
was
will
about to
lock
buy it.
away
I was like,
Cypher on site, but it will reveal probably where the push should be coming in from, right and wrong. It's fake.
It's gone. Where did it
It's
go?
supposed to bring everyone at Son of Four Dogs over to the site, but then Orbital Strike already invested. Back over to A, though, just in case. Execute's been called, but stopped by the tripwire. Mata's already there. And we know Mata on this map.
But he's
I can
still
only
sucking
imagine what
dick.
carnage is going to come in a few seconds, Tanner.
Yeah, and you don't have the time now, right? You have 15 seconds. Mata gets one with the blast pack. So much util tossed out. He uses the next one to sneak away. That spike is finally on the side. It will get planted. The op shot goes wide and quickly
You never
dealt
know,
with.
like,
Are the attackers
one of
turned
the
defenders? They try and hold on to the spike.
AR.
and they
She
just
started off
can't.
really
A ninth picked up for Son of Four Dogs, and you know they want the 10.
And now she's an ambassador for Spark AR.
Yeah.
and,
I mean, we're seeing we're seeing a lot of changes to the macro level strats for Sovereigns, but when it comes to the individual play-by-play basis, there really haven't been changes. They're trying to push the same exact ways. They're using premeditated ultimates that aren't finding any sort of info, and it kind of goes back to this initial thing where the only impact you can really use in terms of information is just the 0 point off of KO.
Starting to feel like it's not detailed enough.
You know what? Have you looked into putting your stuff up on Hard Station?
I've been getting.
And a different look this time. Split across the map.
No, put your stuff up on Hard
2 up top, 3 down below, and expecting
also
aggression
start
still.
something.
Physic
That looked pretty good on there, but then when I
cues
looked,
up
I'm
the
like,
fault
okay,
line. Mata
good amount of
aggressive on the
stuff.
opposite side
I could probably fit.
of the
Yeah.
sky smoke, and another one
I wouldn't
used.
have
So,
any- I have no
I mean,
trouble.
just about
I still keep
smokeless.
my
Our Son of Four
crappy
Dogs are going to have a harder time in the retake without the smoke.
Earlier.
Also have a harder time stalling in what could be this B hit from Sovereign.
That's like not really done. But
And this is a crunch. We haven't really seen too many of these yet for B side from Sovereign's side. No ultimates to work with here for the last round. There is the Rolling Thunder over on A side for Son of Four Dogs.
So we'll have an opening there.
Aggressive plays coming out from the bottom of A side, but nobody's there on Sovereign's end. 0 points out for the top of tower. Moose hiding on side. The execute's been called, and Sean smokes. They've been good for the post play, but not for site itself.
And 2
Alright,
kills
they're-
found, however, from Sovereigns, making it work for now. Stinger's doing it as well, and the last one standing is Mata Keg. We know if anybody can do it, Mata can. 35 seconds left. Spam through, drops the first. Last packs to play with, and that's all this guy needs on top of the rifle to hang on to this round.
There was
He's actually going to back away from this one. Wants to play it a little bit slower, a little bit safer. Reposition out towards Canteen. And he's trying to play it so smart. There's a high-low just around the corner, and Sean will close it out. 9-3 is where we land as Sovereigns get the best they could.
Switching sides.
Hanging on by a bare thread into the second half.
It is. It
Usually
is to
say,
get
like,
that
okay,
right
6-6
one.
is really good.
Practice with
I
a
got you.
like a
7-5
paintbrush or
is
something
decent.
to get the
8-4, okay,
blending.
Fine. 9-3, you're cursed. And then 10-2, it's like, ooh, anything below that, it's probably not likely to bring it back. But 9-3, this is actually a really good opportunity for Sovereigns to take it back. I think the one big adjustment we had seen in that last round was that Sovereigns went for a big, dedicated crunch. We talked about how there's a lot of cooks in the kitchen for the early first part of the first half, and I think that tactical timeout really did kind of help reel Sovereigns back in a little bit more. It wasn't perfect, but at least it put empathy on the board in terms of kills, now 1-11, and there was a little bit more cohesion in terms of the micro play. But this early round is going to be a little bit different. We swap sides now. Early 0 point spots out a lot of members of Sovereigns pushing outside of that door on A site. It does allow the reposition though. Empathy and company, they have that cross push. We have to wait and see what the impact will be here. It doesn't even have to be dedication for the site, but Son of Four Dogs are already so deep in. It's going to be all around Sands, and the spike is going all the way around. It's not dedicated for A. They're just going for gunfights. They have such dominance of a lead. They circle back around into A site. It's a merry-go-round of death. Even on a pistol round, something I've never seen any attacking team do on Fracture before. They bring their way back to A. And to me, that says the utter dominance that Son of Four Dogs have, the confidence raising through the roof. But Sovereigns are only down by a body. Odorous, I don't know what Odorous was doing, but now backed up with Sean, they can play as a group. And maybe watching top of tower, if I was in a ranked game, I'd say they're AFK. Luckily, they're not. But everyone on Son of Four Dogs are on site. Moose is good for one, the immediate trade. What a good shutdown there. A good shutdown. But it keeps going. 10-3 now. Was a very important pistol round that Sovereigns needed to win. They did not. And now, there's a big question do you ask yourself. Do you want to force buy here? Or do you want to save and hopefully force buy maybe 11-3? The option for Sovereigns here is to go for the force buy. All Stingers, I like this play because we did see the differentiation in the first half where the Stingers did provide a lot of impact for Son of Four Dogs to get themselves initially on the board for the final map this series. That being said though, Son of Four Dogs have been mechanically really good on Fracture. And that might be something they've taken over from Breeze too, where they've kind of warmed themselves up more. But they're also playing things a lot slower than we had seen Sovereigns for the attack.
Doing like a product animation type.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Tanner. You missed a wild ride of a first round, but now things have calmed down a little bit more. A bit of a simmer, but even the opening pick, Empathy finds a second kill on the board and Mata falls. No more entry for Son of Four Dogs. They have to play it slow.
Yeah.
And a nice upgrade, right?
Actually,
Finding
some guy
Spectre
in
to
Edmonton
Bulldog
reached out to me. He's
in
like,
a
"Can I get
world
your
where
Subathon?"
you have to be perfect for the
It's
next,
the world's first,
well, 10 rounds
blockchain
essentially for
based phone.
Sovereigns. It's really nice to have that upgrade. It's also nice, like you said, for Empathy
And
to start
then I
finding these kills and get some of that confidence
responded
back.
to him, but then he never got back to me, so yeah, so
Look at this slow crawl back over.
I guess he wanted to do
Just a
some
back and forth. But something that we got to see at the end of the last half from Sovereigns did work out well in B, and that was a big crunch for the site. But here's the real test. Do you want a defensive KJ or a Cypher on B? And we were discussing this before we went into Fracture, and get to see the real fruition of a hero. Otis is gonna hide, play for the anti-flash, the turret finds information, Neptune's there to take down Mocking, find a double kill at that. And only a few seconds left now. Instead of 4 dogs, they have not been able to approach the site. Moose is gonna take his ball and run away, but even then, that ball is just the stinger.
satisfying 3D loops.
Is it even worth hiding? They didn't force find into this round, but they also won the
Those
first.
are pretty easy to do, so I'd probably try
And that stings to
just do like
save the stinger there. I mean, I guess it's
think about that scene
better than nothing. It'd probably be right about the same in losing that one. It's a 900 credit weapon, 950, and you would have gotten what, 1900 instead of just interesting save to say the least.
I guess in theory, right, you're like, well, we're probably gonna have to go for classics this next round. At least somebody has, you know, a rifle that shoots more than once per click. I guess. That's my best interpretation, but Empathy, though, has a great angle at the top of Jenny looking down in arcade.
Put the costume on it, then it keeps going.
A bit of a mini crunch yet again. This has not worked for
Let's
Son of
blow
Four
up on
Dogs,
Twitter.
though.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is good bait and switch though, right? The turret is low and Empathy is high. I don't know if they're going to be expecting him here. No, not at all. Paint shells to try and keep him at bay. It's going to force Mata forward here, and the sky smokes are down. No, but the boom bot unfortunately won't reveal. It's stuck generator, but the fragment keeps him safe for now. Blast back will do the same job as Mocking. Trades out the kill onto Odorous, and tower position has now been assumed by Son of Four Dogs, as has the site.
And I don't think those nanoswarms will connect. Well, especially won't connect because KJ's dead. But even if they were, I don't think they would have connected on that default plan. And now look at this. Sovereigns are all over the place. A 3v3 for the weapons, somewhat in hand. There are bulldogs, but everyone for Son of Four Dogs, they have lesser weaponry to work with.
And lesser weaponry, but time is on their side, and well, Mata is still on their
it's
team.
one form, but it's like white.
I mean, no better
flame,
person to have
and
alive
then
in a
new
situation like this. He'll go
costume,
up
yeah,
inside the tower, Incendiary out towards main. Boombot
That's kind of what I was
try and
thinking in
buy
my
some
head, 'cause
time.
it's
Also
like
has a
weird
blast
up, and
pack
then it's all
to try and play with it.
different
Instead, he's going to
costumes,
use it
but
himself
same star
halfway.
shape.
Goes to Spike with Sean. He taps it once more. Now looking to stick this one here, but Moose swings around the corner. And they're able to steal the round right back
it could be like
out
a,
from
just
under the
a
feet of
box,
Sovereign.
a box figure, and then it's all different Marvel
that blast
heroes.
pack play at the very end. Because even if it didn't find a kill, it distracted Sean long enough to allow Moose to push up and get the final kill. That is teamwork to its core right there, and Shopify, they're one of those teams that a lot of people are expecting high-level results for in Challengers, and it's these small little interactions, the chemistry they build up over the longest time, and that's what people are looking for. They want to see how they can play off each other as almost like a symbiotic unit. And Son of Four Dogs, they've been doing a very good job at that thus far, but Empathy does find the opening pick and Moose falls. You won't be able to rely on that kind of spear, cloak and dagger maneuver anymore. It's just a straight shot to A.
And we have the info right. We want to say just right-click that grenade. No way, Sean gets nothing in that position. I thought he would have everything, but he gets taken down by Swayze. Vic also gonna find another kill for himself as the paint shells go out. Vic stuck inside the corner for now. Fragment at his feet, and well, on the way out as he's forced out of the corner, he takes a head with him. And quite possibly the map. 2 players low here in the 1v3. That's the full health Mata, but he doesn't even fall. And a 12th picked up by possibly
Pretty fun playing around.
map and series point here, Keg, unless Sovereigns can string together 8 in a row for overtime.
Determine, like, how
I'm gonna be honest with you, Tanner. It seems unlikely. The buys here were forced up into that last round, and we're seeing Stingers and at best a Spectre being brought out by Sovereigns. That last round was all dagger, no cloak whatsoever. A straight shot again to Ace from Satellite, who's overwhelming the defense. And this site, looking like it's gonna be the crunch over at B yet again. The biggest factor we had seen with Apathy hiding at the top of Generator, finding the opening pick, but even then, usually still, Son of 4 Dogs were able to convert the round into their own win. Double 0 point goes down. Not sure what kind of info was found off of it, if any. But Mata's there to be the spear point here for this attack. All sky smokes go down. No one can see a dang thing, and not a single defensive presence on B site proper either. Oh, Apathy. Oh, Apathy, no!
I mean, saved by the timing, but then killed by the Moose. That is so incredibly unfortunate.
Kinda wanna check this
Now
out.
Sean and Odorous, okay, doing a good job to battle back into this one as the 2 players out towards main that found the first couple of kills that have now been dealt with. Orbital Strike, however, available. Mocking, tossing out the last flashpoint to be able to swing back
Yeah.
across the site.
I think,
Not gonna be stuck inside the corner. Out
If
goes the Orbital
if you post
Strike,
more of
and
your
down
stuff
goes Sean
online,
and
you're more
Odorous.
inclined to get
Now
feedback,
it's
you
all
know?
up to Physic, who looks away at the
Instead of
wrong
just
time,
listening
but
to your
still
own
able to look
head.
back and capitalize and find
Which
a kill.
sometimes
Both
doesn't
players left
help.
on the site, however, and only
Well, actually, it talks you
23
out of
HP
things.
separates Son of 4 Dogs from sending the Sovereigns packing and finding themselves in the grand finals.
And I mean, again, the big point of contention here was that Son of 4 Dogs had that Shopify core. They've been working together for so long, they know exactly what to expect from each other, and even if there's that unknown element of having 2 extra members of their team that aren't on Shopify, they
Whoa.
can still
Yeah,
play
that's actually
around those
insane,
members
dude.
well,
Keep going,
make them
keep
feel
going.
integrated and still have a lot of impact. But
in terms of
it's
Holy,
the opposite
that's
for
actually
Sovereigns. There's
crazy.
too many cooks in the kitchen, Tanner, and you mentioned it perfectly. There was a lot of individual plays going on. It was very puggy, and when it came to the late round plays especially, you could definitely see it was a lot less refined.
Yeah, a lot less refined, but in the day, the job gets done.
Yeah, I just recently started playing with the physics side. It's fun to play around.
Yo, look, T-Pain's live right now. T-Pain's playing video games.
Oh shit. Oh shit. God motherfucker! Yo, you got a lot more than like everybody though. That shit is unreal.
So funny.
Oddballer crackhead.
Yo,
Chicken double
Deadmau5
D?
is making music right now, live on Twitch. Like, it's so crazy. If you type here, he might say hi to you. He's like, hey. 400. Not as much as you'd think. But I don't even know. No one knows what that is. What he's doing. It's like it's otherworldly stuff with
Yeah,
music.
it's like a limit thing.
Yeah.
I had no idea they do that.
Yeah. This is like
So
what
maybe
the
I'll set
famous
my
people do
limits
on their
in here.
day off.
For 0 to
Comedians.
1, right?
Yeah.
So why don't I just fucking do that?
Ooh-wee.
What do you eat? You getting food?
I ordered
What'd you order?
McDonald's.
What?
I know. Yeah. Again. So I don't have to leave. There's we can make longanisa and rice. Do you want that?
I think I'm gonna make the mac and cheese actually.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't have to eat. I'm trying to avoid protein or meat right now. So.
True. Yeah, well that's why I didn't ask. You're like McDonald's again. Alright, yo, dude, I'm gonna stop with this drawing for now. At least we got the idea down, okay? Because this wasn't even on our to-do list. But that looks sick. That looks so dope. And you can see she's coming out of her bubble. Go like. She's coming out of her spear. Sexy jet. Yo, thanks guys. Thank you. Hey yo, Clever, what up? What's up, what's up? How's your Sunday going? Nocturne, what the heck? She can kunai me any day. Same, dude, just chilling. Standing at my computer because I cannot sit right now with the sciatica. Is my lip bleeding? Or what I thought was a hamstring tendinopathy. Alright. I'm gonna do a few stretches and then we can get on with these drawings. We got like, yeah. We basically jotted down all of them yesterday. So we just gotta hard pencil them in. Ooh, not that one though. What the? Why did I not do that one? Charizard, Eevee, yeah. What? I'll do that one sideways actually. Or maybe we'll get to it. Yep, that's it. Like, you gotta really take care of my lower spine, and I've learned so much about it. All the muscles in my back, buttocks area. Nocturne, you haven't missed yours. Don't worry, bro. In the next day or so, if I can get past these, I'll start on the 4 that were redeemed through you guys. Yeah, Nocturne is ahead of you, actually, Adam. That's exactly it. My mom knew exactly what it was, too. I just recently learned about sciatica, but that's exactly what I got right now. And I'm at, like, the 2-week mark, and it's getting better, but I can't sit for, like, for too long, you know? Driving sucks. Anything past like 20-30 minutes of sitting just hurts. But yeah, I've learned so much about it and like what not to do and where the nerve and the pain and the tissues actually connect, so that what angles are bad for it and stuff like that. So yeah, that's it. I have a sciatica YouTube playlist now. Adam, yes they are, dude. Oh no, not all of these actually. Some are just sketches. I think only 2 are. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I can like start penciling them in. Makes it easy, just like this. I just didn't want to like put too much on my plate. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Stretching it, like stretching the hamstring area the other way, the opposite direction. And forcefully too. I saw like what I'm doing right now is doing the yoga, the cobra poses, which is like tries to squeeze that jelly back into place. And I can kind of picture it like actually happening too. And it's straightened my back, so it's helped in that way. Also, they say like if you lay straight on your back and do like straight leg hamstring stretch kind of thing, I use my hoodie and I kind of force it, and it helps me. It helps relieve it, and I'm able to sit for like more than 30 minutes. I have to be like, yeah, stretching for at least 15-20 minutes. Sweet. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna be drawing and gaming starting February 1st. So actually in the next day or so, I should really get ready. Is there a 31st of this month? There is. So Wednesday. And then, yeah, no, that's cool. That is cool. Yo, I also think that this chair is not worth the money. Amazon? Nah. Not for a gaming chair. The arms gave out their cushion support. It flattened out completely in like maybe 2 months. It's not replaceable too. Ah, interesting. Yeah, secret labs would be sick. What the? Oh, I can see how that works or helps. Damn, now I'm just going down this whole like sciatica pillow rabbit hole. There's all different shapes. One for sitting, one for when you're sleeping. Bro, you know what? Why don't I just do that? Kind of recreate it with whatever cushions I have here. Yeah, it's so painful. Fuck. Take care of your bodies, friends. And before every workout or like really strenuous physical activity, warm up, stretch. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Exactly, that's perfect. And then I have like this triangle prism shaped pillow that is supposed to be for it's like a tablet display that you put on top of your stomach when you're sleeping. But it's like perfect for that. All right. Well, that is waiting. Ugh. that only waive like my physiotherapy? I know.
That's very cool.
Have you heard of sciatica?
Shooting down the back of your legs.
Yep.
Oh, that's really cool.
It's like causing bulging plates in the lower spine. So yeah, your leads so like this. I've had it for 2 weeks. I can't drive. I can't sit. That's why I've been kneeling. It could also be like. That's it. I've been doing like 12, 14 hours of just sitting and not even like standing on like this in between. I'm just like sitting for like hours, man. Either drawing and then I turn around and then stream for 6 hours. Like, yeah. Yeah. So I think it's because I also didn't warm up then, so it all led to that one day where I'm like overload and really activating the muscles here. I'm like really paying attention to my lower back. And then like, yeah, that was 2.5 weeks ago we went to work out at the Y. 3 days after that I started feeling it and thought it was like a hamstring tendonitis soreness or something. So I'm like, oh, it's gonna go away if I don't use it, if I ice it. It got worse like 2 days after that, and then like maybe last week it was so painful. But right now it's okay, like I can walk again. I just have to now it's going back up to my butt. It's literally just my left butt now, but it used to be here and part of my but yeah, you can't sit, you can't take a shit, you can't drive. Yeah, it's everything.
Welcome back, Valorant fans, to the Knights Gauntlet January edition right here at the end of the month. We squeeze it in as we squeeze in one more series. It's our grand finals. It's Rubber Duckies taking on Son of Four Dogs, which I'll have to start DMing people on Twitter to get that one figured out. Hopefully somebody in chat can help us out. My name is still Tanner Metro. I'm still joined by Keg. And Keg, we have one more best of 3. And both of these teams have been dominant all the way throughout the series. But somebody's got to lose.
Somebody's got to lose, and someone's going to come away as the winner of the grand finals for the January Gauntlet. I mean, from what we covered so far in the last 3 maps for Son of Four Dogs, they looked really solid. And again, a lot of that comes down to having that core of Shopify and being together for the longest time. But while that was great as a benefit in the semifinals, the same can be said for a crew coming over for Rubber Duckies as well. The big core is also existing on their team. And so while we do know what the maps are going to be, I'm curious to see how the 2 cores can meld together and which one could really be more dominant.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and take a look at those maps, see what the landscape for this series is going to be. As up until this point, I guess up until that last series, something that we didn't mention was Son of Four Dogs was undefeated. They were just delivered their first loss. Obviously, they make it through that series, so no harm, no foul, but they were flawless leading into those semifinals, and it's pretty similar on the opposite side. Rubber Duckies, I think, have only taken a loss on a set, which is one of the maps that we are going to be headed to, but this map pool looks well. Breeze and Bind, banned away, makes sense. We're saying sayonara to those guys anyways. Pearl and Fracture also taken off the board. Also kind of makes sense, especially when you just saw how strong Son of Four Dogs was on Fracture. That's one that you definitely want to get rid of. But we head back out to Haven for our first map, which was a 13-7 victory for Son of Four Dogs over Sovereigns in the last series that we saw. But I think it's going to be a different story because Rubber Duckies looks really strong on Haven. So this map number 1 it should be super explosive.
Yeah, and there were early struggles too from Son of Four Dogs on Haven. They had a slow beginning, but they were able to pick things up on their attacking side. We're already starting off though with the Agent Select. I'm curious to see if there will be any differences this time around. In the previous series, we didn't really get to see too many agent differences between the 2 teams, but okay. Mezzy might be rocking the Reyna. I can't tell you the last time I casted a Reyna. Like, at all. It might have been over a year.
I hope not. I don't want this to happen, right?
Really? I'm not against it.
Where's your hard info, though?
Well, I mean, to be fair, though, in the previous Haven, there wasn't a lot of hard info for Son of Four Dogs with their composition either. You know, you have Mata with audio cues, but you don't know how many people are there when the guiding light connects. So I think if we kind of take that string of thought and go along with it, neither one of these teams really had that hard info, and I think that's a really strong benefit probably going into this for Mezzy.
Oh no.
I think he's locking it in.
I hope we're getting trolled. Like you said, I guess so. It can work. It is nice to have that audible cue from the sky for Mata. Also having the Trailblazer, it definitely helps for clearing out some of the angles that we should be seeing on this map. And Mezzy waiting for the last second.
Come on!
Oh, he changes. Thank goodness, Mezzy. Thank you for saving us here from this one. As we get locked into Haven, a mirror comp across the board. No Sovas, we've got Skies instead. And we'll see if it's going to be clear skies for one of these 2 teams. I think eyes have to be kept on some of the players that we thought probably were going to do incredible things in this Valorant scene, and one of those is Neon, right? This guy as a duelist player, although Neon doesn't play the Neon when it came time back in the crew days, still a really strong player in their own right, and they have big shoes to fill in this series because Swayze had a really, really strong showing on Jet in the 2 maps that he was able to play it in that previous series for Son of Four Dogs.
Absolutely, and when Swayze gets that operator in their hands, we should be a little bit more worried. I want to talk about a crew for a second. I mean, you and I, we were both covering a crew way back in 2021 when they were in Challengers, and they looked like they were on top of the world. After Konpeki got signed, it felt like a crew took a major hit as a team, and I think all of us were kind of expecting a lot of big things for members like Pancakes and Neon to find, you know, maybe an org to join, but it never really happened. And I gotta say, it's a little surprising, and here they are in the gauntlets. This is their time to really prove themselves again in this scene, but so far, an early push out from Son of 4 Dogs over on A site. Same exact play we saw in the previous Haven, all towards A long, no sewer control whatsoever. But that might be a big benefit for the Omen down below. They're hiding away.
And Swayze, no, Neon, the timing, unfortunate. Forced to reload as he swings to fight, and I thought it was going to be Swayze that started to open up the round instead.
Spike down A.
Well, it wasn't Swayze to do it. It was Vic, but now things look pretty even as Moose picks up an upgrade, walks his way onto the site and finds this Ghost. Also has the spike in hand. Mezzi tosses out the flash and finds a third kill on the round, and Mezzi, typically the duelist player, the young cracked zoomer that he is, filling this sky roll, but also keeping that same cracked zoomer aim is everything you could have asked for in this pistol round.
Yeah, I mean, look, we thought it was going to be Arena being locked in for Mezzi. It wasn't, but I mean, Sky is kind of the next closest thing. Maybe like a KO, but in Haven, this is a really good choice. You still get the same flashes, stronger than Reyna's because it's not a near sight. And you don't get the self-heal, unfortunately, but you do get to heal others. So it's kind of taking away from the selfishness that Mezzi could have brought out and more of selflessness of helping out your teammates get healed. But Spike does get brought down. Few seconds to spare. Full post play, full site control from Mata. They can reposition anywhere they want. The only issue now is that, well, Mata's in a 1v2. Has to play this correctly, avoid the flashes, doesn't, get spotted out, and now Mata has to make the mad dash away, losing half their health.
Yeah, has a flash of his own, but look at this play. I thought was going to go back through CT instead. Just wants to take the fight. Coming out of Garage, and Mezzi able to spot the body and land the shots through the wall. 4 kills on the round, salvaging this pistol for Rubber Duckies and stealing it away.
Absolutely, and a 4K to boot to start things off. A really good start from Mezzi in particular. We got to keep an eye on him, though. Despite not even being the duelist, not going to be there for the entries every time. Still important to keep an eye on him to see how defensively he can play, and so far, for the gunfights he was in, he was able to win them out. But we'll have to wait and see what the reply will be from Son of 4 Dogs. They do have all stingers. They're opting to buy up in this second round. This is a pretty common thing we've been seeing them do, especially for the attack. We saw it happen on Fracture. We saw it on Haven. I think we also saw it on Breeze too. So it's almost a 100% accuracy, but right away, early info does get stifled out by a lot of utility on the side, but Pancakes forced to take this first fight.
Oof, and Pancakes tossed out of smoke, trying to play inside of it. Unfortunately, it's just a little too late, and he'll eventually go down, but the kills are traded back 2 for 2 thus far. Not before Vic gets his hands on the round for one more, and the Force, they do it again. Keg, Son of 4 Dogs steal the round.
Just like what happened on Fracture, Son of 4 Dogs, they have this weird consistency when it comes to their kind of force up buy-up rounds where they only have stingers, but it was even territory. We saw almost nothing but stingers between both those teams, and now Rubber Duckies, they opted to buy up 2, they got punished for it, and now they have at best Sheriffs into the next round. A really good mowdown again from Son of 4 Dogs. They were playing together as that death ball just rushing in and dumping utility, and on a map like Haven, that's really hard to stop as a defender. But now there's 2 locked out on C. Mata's going to go for the same Trailblazer again. Now a third joins for the defense on C as well. That's going to be a big bite, a chunk out of Neon, and a big opening pick for Swayze.
Yeah, huge kill there, but a good stun right on top of the Nano Swarm means lots of damage and an easy finish for Swayze and the stinger that he brought into this round. But this time, they slow it down after showing some early aggression out towards C long, and they're hoping to cut noise and buy a rotation from Rubber Duckies to re-hit this site. It does look like Pancakes is going to stay planted, though, as the sole defender on this C site. So he'll be the first to know that Son of 4 Dogs are re-hitting this C site. Unfortunately, I think he'll be the only one here to know and the only one here to fight.
Oh, but Tanner, Mezzi brought out the guiding light on site, and there was no info, and still no info on A. People are rotating back to C.
A good shot from Spaz to find the first. Pancake still tucked. Hasn't given away his position just yet. Mezzi has since rotated over and out towards long. Aiko also trying to play for some close information. Has an aftershock and a fault line to play with, but he only has a Sheriff. He has to be perfect here, and they need to clear their corners here. Mocking won't do just that. Aiko picks up 2, and this one looking winnable here for the Rubber Duckies. A 2v2. 17 seconds left on the clock. Mezzi here to try and stop this plant. The tap comes through. The flash is there as well. The drop down, the shot to land. Now it's all up to Vic with the Spectre. It's not going to be enough in another round. Thieves are what we're seeing here between these two teams, and it's Rubber Duckies making out like bandits.
Big props to Pancakes for not over-rotating being that grounded anchor despite Son of Four Dogs cutting noise and very likely could have rotated as a big group to either B or A site. Still held their ground.
Oh, Nocturne,
The amount of
thanks.
coverage that Team Ico
Bro,
and
sorry.
Pancakes hold
I was
for
making
A
mac
and C
and
site
cheese.
was remarkable and really good to find anti-info. No one's on A.
Yo,
must be
Haven
C or
is your
B.
map, bro.
So there's a
And,
lot of rotatability for Rubber Duckies on their defense.
what was that
They
other
get an
one?
early lead because
Pearl.
of it. Early guiding light does blind the majority of Son of Four Dogs.
I like Haven.
Finds info, and Rubber Duckies choose not to push up. Instead, they're opting to go for a
I'm
double
eating
dog
out of
like
the
outside
freaking
of sewers, try to
pot.
find the follow-up off of Jet, but no avail. Instead, they hide away, and they try to maybe back off and play for numbers. Or you have Mezzi.
Oh shit, this is the
Yep,
grand,
listen,
bro.
Personal, Swayze trying to take that fight. Beautiful.
The one going to the
flash.
grand
Swayze there to
finals.
Capitalize off of it, but Mata and Mocking M&M's gonna find a couple of kills for themselves. A tasty round here for Sons of Four Dogs, as that lockdown will also buy some extra time so nobody can push through and stop the plant. And now it's all about the retake. 3 players still stand. Mata though sitting on some utility, and it's gonna be a whole heap of dump here. It's Paranoia next up as Spaz looks to play the high ground.
Yeah, Spaz has to be the anchor now to find the reconnaissance for down below, especially now as the last one alive. Well, not for much longer. Vic is good for the 3K, and feels like in the previous series, we didn't really talk about Vic a whole lot. He was kind of that sleeper, still providing a lot of impact for the team with smokes, but really now shining through in these first opening rounds. 8 and 2. Just waiting for that initial push-up and there to clean up the mess of these defenders. It's an even game, but Mezzi and Vic are keeping this hyper-competitive.
Yeah, Mezzi and Vic back and forth. Nice little do-si-do between the two, and that's exactly what Son of Four Dogs needed, right? Especially if it's not going to be Swayze, somebody else had to step up to the plate to try and match the fragging power that Mezzi has brought to this map number 1 of our grand finals. And unfortunately for Rubber Duckies thereby, not the best here in this round. Information garnered thanks to the turret out towards mid, but Spaz sneaks away completely unscathed.
You have to wonder here what the response is going to be from Son of Four Dogs. They have to be careful with their economy here. It's an even game early on, but that means the economy is going to be the most fickle.
No, did you want to share?
Vic is going to go for a solo journey, pushing their way up slowly towards C. Pancake
wasn't the white
seemingly has
cheddar
the
one.
read, has certainly the angle once they become visible on the other side, but no. Vic backs off. Full double control of A and sewers, but not A side proper. They're just waiting and biding their time. You can see the back off here. This is a really smart maneuver. A lot of these teams will solo hold onto a site and get mowed down, but no, not Rubber Duckies. They're playing as a team for the retake.
And they've got the tools for the retake. Mata finds a couple of kills, maybe not actually. They don't have the tools as they push through. It's completely discombobulated. I'm sure they still have that Rolling Thunder, but just no way back into this round thanks to Mata. Rifles picked up, a beautiful flash. Paranoia just at the heels. Doesn't hit the first in Pancakes, but it does, however, blind up Ico. And Son of Four Dogs will collect another round.
Yeah, really good repositions here, and something we didn't really get to see from Son of Four Dogs before was kind of bouncing between different sites. They just went for straight shots last time in the semifinals, but this time around it's a different story. They're keeping everybody on their toes, and they're racking up the ultimate economy here, where Swayze and Moose, they don't really have any ultimates to work with or even points to gain themselves towards the Blade Storm or even the lockdown. But this time, though, you have Rolling Thunder, you have the Seekers, a wealth of info, and a wealth of ways of just having a seismic wave over on A site to catch everybody out. And there's 3 stacked up on A in the process. It's up to Ico, though. Also with the Rolling Thunder possibly in their pocket to be used here. But usually Rubber Duckies, when they fight and face a little bit of resistance on A site, they tend to back off. But actually, Son of Four Dogs are using that to their benefit. They put up that initial utility, now they're backing off to Garage. Wait and see what the response from Pancakes can be. They have the read, they're right outside, and the guiding light's already prepped up for the Seekers instead. That's gonna be a lot of info against Pancakes.
And They're looking to want to play right behind the Seekers as Neon tries to sneak away, but he gets stunned up and taken down. And it's been Mata to open up these rounds in way of frags. I mean, the skies really coming online for both of these two teams. Unfortunately for Rubber Duckies, Son of Four Dogs are just starting to pull ahead. And with that, 5 players still alive, but the 3 remaining for Rubber Duckies, they back away from it. They just want to try and play safe and hang on to these weapons.
Yeah, I mean, again, we can talk about how fickle the economy is this early on. The fast take using 2 ultimates for Son of Four Dogs, it was an expensive round for them too. And if Rubber Duckies, you know, they can hide away with 3, keep their weapon, it's not a bad situation to be in. Being down 2 rounds this early on, there's a lot of potential for bringing it back, but you just have to play smart here rather than mechanical. And even then, Swayze though, they were hit by the guiding light. Somebody's close on A connector. And Mocking's in the back lines already. Despite the save, everyone's crouching back in. They're looking for that crunch, and everybody goes down. The save completely denied.
At the buzzer, too. That happens with 1 second left, really, of the round ending. The spike was blowing. That is heartbreaking, but I think that's what you should expect. For Son of Four Dogs, their economy was so good. It didn't matter if they lost weapons at the end of that one. They're okay to just run down this Rubber Ducky squad, and they do so successfully, losing nobody in those endeavors. And now there's 4 ults to work with for Rubber Duckies, but outside of that, the buy is horrendous.
Now, at this point right now for Rubber Duckies, they're just playing to destroy the eco, remove the weapons off of Son of Four Dogs. That's really gonna matter though. Almost 2 members of Sun already almost maxed out on their eco here, but Swayze not gonna be deterred. Knows they have better weaponry, but Messi on the other side, doesn't matter what weapon they have. A great headshot, destroying the entry off of Son of Four Dogs, and they're forced to back out. What is this position here from Spaz? That's also a double headshot. Rubber Duckies, at best, they have sheriffs to work with. They might actually be able to win this round out.
Wow, and I mean, they dinked Moose through the wall.
I'm back
yeah,
to.
I said this buy was horrendous, but
wow.
A near flawless thrifty, Keg.
That's impressive. Very, very impressive. And we talked about how
Cold water
Vic and I believe Moose were almost
is way more
maxed out their
delicious than
credits,
warm water.
but those numbers are going to deplete away. Neon, because
Even
of
though
that
it's
last
tasteless.
round,
You guys know what I
now able
mean.
to buy an operator. Could have a lot of straightforward control on A long or sewers, depending on where they want to play. But a lot of these rounds starts off with Vic going for the dark covers outside of A, so it's going to block that potential line of sight. But everything's gone towards C instead. Neon nearby.
Yes.
Mezzi instead.
It's
But
like
Mezzi's like a human. Just nothing
temperature
but
and
headshots.
time.
So this isn't a bad option either.
Depending on the time, water tastes better.
Very, very early Seekers. That,
That's
I mean,
a
it gives up
Twitter.
that.
That's a tweet.
The play at the start of the round, at the very least, was, you know, lean out towards C, but there's still 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. There's a lot of time. This round essentially can just reset and be started over here for Son of Four Dogs.
Oh, look at Neon almost pushing up into sewers. Good timing would have possibly been a collide against the attacking team here, pushing the lobby, but no, wait, Neon plays safe. Everyone groups back up together for Son of Four Dogs. Certainly that shrouded step should have been heard. And if someone overextends in sewers, they might have a very bad day against Neon, but instead the dark cover does go down. Vic leading the charge into that smoke as it dissipates over to A. There's a lot of contact potential at the top here. Rolling Thunder very, very well being the case here for Ico, but instead they go for the fault line.
Yeah, fault line out, Aftershock as well, just to try and stall. Good flash to buy some extra time as Pancake's gonna play atop the box. Here comes Rolling Thunder. Vic gonna get caught in it. Did Ico capitalize off of his own util? As another Aftershock back from Mocking. Tries to stop this push out towards Long, but they don't want to push. They're not trying to bite off more than they can chew. They're happy to find those 2 kills and back away and hang on to this round as Mezzi collects the 3rd on the round. The spike has fallen and
just broke my freaking nail.
Goes by the wayside via the clock ticking down.
Yeah, Son of Four Dogs may have been in their head a little too bit there this round. They tried to reposition multiple different times, and they tried pushing in A, but they had no idea about the operator's presence. Regardless, though, the operator didn't really have much impact in that last round. Instead, it was the Rolling Thunder coming out from Ico, making sure that that push could not be fast, and in fact, just stifled everything that Son of Four Dogs could bring. But it was a moderate save. Everyone can buy their rifles here. Neon still not buying full armor. I'm not sure if that's what they're opting to do, or they just haven't noticed yet. But regardless, though, they're able to keep their money.
Oh yeah, you
And I'm
definitely
curious to see
broke
what
my
Rubber
nail.
Duckies are going to do here. It's a tied-up game. It's 4-4. Early dark cover goes down on A lobby, yet nobody's there. Instead, it's a garage push, a split one at that for C, and Pancakes is ready.
Both Pancakes and
I knew
Neon
it.
ready here on the angle, and only one person was spotted there, that being Neon. It was Vic to get that information. Unfortunately, that information comes in way of death. Dash onto the side though, fault line across. One player spotted. That's Spaz to be taken down, not before finding his own. And Pancakes, a player that was never spotted on the angle, eventually comes in full force to pick up 3 kills. The attack completely dismantled in their endeavors out towards C, and Rubber Duckies will find the lead once more.
Yeah, a really strong utility start coming out from Rubber Duckies. The cross-map dark cover to block out A lobby. Guiding light from Mezzy shows that there was nobody inside lobby, so you can deduce, okay, it's probably going to be B or C. And that's where we had the double contact from Pancakes and Neon. They found the opening pick. They solidified that C long was not going to be a viable option, and Garage was just an absolute death chamber. But it looks like Son of 4 Dogs, it's the same repeat of the round. Same exact setup for everybody. But Pancakes is going to back away a little quickly, give a little bit more control to Neon outside of long, but the flashes, the smokes, everything goes down. But the operator does find impact. Oh
And
my
it does,
God.
and so does Spaz. Again, the lockdown on this C site. Rubber Duckies, a flawless round this time as they've recollected their thoughts on what Son of 4 Dogs want to do here on Haven. And the site, that being C, is just completely locked down.
Yeah, we've seen how comfortable Rubber Duckies can be having a little bit of control on A side, but mostly playing for retakes. And now the money's been completely drained from Son of 4 Dogs, albeit 2 Vandals and a Guardian. No, not even Vandals, except for Sways. We're gonna see instead a Bulldog, a Guardian, a whole litany of different weapons.
Whole litany.
And at least it's not a C-long push
Whoever
anymore.
uses
Tanner.
that
We are
word,
seeing
bro.
some diversity. It's gonna be inside of Garage, but this play's looking a little bit slower. A little bit more defaulty coming out. But this may very well end on B site, and we can see that the setup for KJ is already there. Alarm bot and Garage expecting the overextension into B. There's the alarm bot, the turrets, Nano swarms down. This B execute's been read into perfectly by Spaz.
Nice.
Smokes are
Go,
out,
go, 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 go.
flashes there as well, but they don't want to
Ooh,
end up
that's
on the B
perfect.
side here. They want to go even further. A fault line, but it didn't matter just before it connects. Sway finds the rounds into the skull of Mezzy. Now Aiko.
Black.
Aiko's got to perform
why
magic
did
here
you
to try and
push?
survive, and there's magic on the opposite side. It's Spaz rotating over, finding 2 kills, and the spike has been planted. But look at this lockdown, and there's just
Nice.
no answer to it. You would have to go so far, but that's a pretty great start to stopping this
Killjoy's
retake.
caught.
Pancakes wants to find Moose here just on the outside, spots the shoulder, sends the shots a little early, but
Oh.
eventually able to capitalize, and unfortunately, detained was Mocking, and now dead is Vic as Spaz continues to drag Rubber Duckies through these rounds.
And that round, the execute was what we normally expect to see on B, but the majority of Son of 4 Dogs extending over an A. I thought for sure that after seeing Spaz's utility on B site, you would go A, but no, maybe they got scared by one of the defenders on site, but it just didn't work out. That lockdown was a great response coming out from Spaz. I thought that was perfectly placed, and removing the operator away from Rubber Duckies, I mean, it's a silver lining for Son of 4 Dogs this half, but as we approach the final round, we won't be seeing the operator from Neon. They're 4 and 7. They haven't really been finding a lot of impact with it. But at the very least now, Son of 4 Dogs, they may have a better chance bearing down attacking C-Long without worrying about an operator.
Yeah, we'd remind everybody in the chat as well, Son of 4 Dogs, they did find 7 of the 12 rounds on their defense against Sovereigns in the previous series. So finding whatever they can here obviously bodes well on the attacking side. You would expect them to get a little bit more, but 5 just quite possibly could be enough on their attack as they bolster a fairly strong defense. Spaz familiar with what could be out towards
See,
mid.
them, I
Now
found
coming back
one.
away from it all, he does sneak away unscathed, and the aftershock will slow down the push for now, as it's not much of a crunch. It's just about everybody here pushing through the garage connector. Rolling Thunder comes out, finds knockups and the stuns, but beautiful flashes to keep this attack at bay. But it's Mata to overextend here with Swayze. Wants to find something extra. Looks away from the flash. That's Swayze to fall. Spaz wants some more. A flash onto the site. The spike is planted, and the headshots through the box. Mocking is gone.
Huge overextensions again, punished against Son of 4 Dogs. Rubber Duckies, a flawless game so far for them. They just need to take down 3 more. It's not flawless anymore, but Neon still holding onto the site. No one's been able to grab that defuse for the spike just yet, but Vic is good for 1. 3v3, still 1 ultimate for a moment. Could be good for information, but at this point, it's far too late. 2 left alive for Son of 4 Dogs. They're trying to hold down the fort. They're playing for long. They can't see anything as Spaz is starting to defuse. A rogue shot though from Moose saves the day. Mata's there to back them up. 7 to 5, using almost every single ultimate, provided to be a really good benefit for C-Site. Rolling Thunder was there. The lockdown helped. I mean, the Seekers were good. I would say, all things considered, besides that one round where Spaz used that beautiful lockdown and Aiko's Rolling Thunder that we see in the replay, I feel like Son of 4 Dogs played a really solid ultimate economy this half, despite not getting the majority of the rounds. They played around it, they used them as win conditions, and pretty much every time we saw them come out, Tanner, it led into a round win.
Yeah, I mean, even looking back at that half, just in general, it was gamble stacks. I say gamble stacks, but it was good reads from Rubber Duckies that found 3 kills, or 3 rounds, excuse me. I would say even 2 rounds for them, and then Spaz, excuse me, going insane on that B retake, that lockdown that you mentioned. That's 3 rounds that Rubber Duckies just played so incredibly well that made Son of 4 Dogs look like they weren't doing anything. Now, Mata is trying to do it all. Beautiful flashes inside garage just off the fault line, and just like that, Son of 4 Dogs are looking to get back into this one. 1 player ahead, and they've also got themselves a spike.
Yes, full spike control here. The dark cover goes down. Look at the respect that Rubber Duckies are giving it, but now that the dark cover's gone, Aiko's going for the swing. Mostly for info. Guiding Light is there. There is one at the top, though, looking for the swing.
Yikes.
And there's no response. It's Mocking. Having to watch 2 different angles. Good to take down Mezzy. Aiko again. The reverse swing. Could be good to overextend, but still the spike is needed, but there's 40 seconds left.
Oh!
No way! Kanky stuns them both up. Swayze able to survive. Dashes away. Tosses out the cloud burst to buy some more time, but with 30 seconds, anything is possible. Spotted on the cross, and Aiko gets it done for the clutch.
Yeah, Aiko, perfect case of using utility. Playing off even Sky's utility to see if the garage was safe. It wasn't, but they didn't know that. Reverse going around, taking down Mocking. But a similar issue we've seen before. Son of 4 Dogs, they were playing those solo plays, something they didn't really do in the previous series, but they were taking more individual fights, and they weren't able to play off each other as well. I did like Swayze going for that one way at the very end of the round.
Yes, he said he would be. I
I
told him we'll play like Gartic phone and stuff.
Discovered by Aiko there, but good 50-50 at the very end there. We'll have to wait and see how this opening round goes. We have another fault line that appears, but Swayze's gonna overextend and play sewers. We had very rarely seen this before, but they're good for 1. It seems like they backed off, but they're actually just repositioning. Now they've truly backed off.
And I mean, this is kind of the Son of 4 Dogs special, where they lose the round and then they force up and miraculously find a way to win the round. So this is a great start. They obviously haven't won it just yet, but now you're a little bit worried if you're Rubber Duckies, especially because your info, any info that you could get, is now gone. You can still play flashes, but again, it's tough without the Guiding Light, without that Trailblazer, so they're just forced to toss out this utility, just assuming that somebody's going to be on the angle. Not necessarily wasting it, but had you had that Sky, you could hang on to it for a bit longer. Spaz, however, turns things around for just a second, takes down Moose and Vic, the next to fall, and I may have cursed Son of 4 Dogs, saying they usually win these forced rounds, but this time it looks to go the way of Rubber Duckies. They get the spike planted here, out towards C, and they'll play out towards long as well. Here in the post.
One go garage.
Litany of
At least.
info
Oh no, there's a
used.
gun
Everyone
there.
on Son of 4 Dogs playing
Wait,
together
no, that's
here for the post plant.
theirs. Isn't it?
One by one, looking to use that utility to push past the dark cover as it dissipates. Good for Mata, though. They fall. Swayze and Marshall up close doesn't do much, and Aiko's there as the Sea Warrior.
Go.
2 clutches in a row, saving Seaside from Son of Four Dogs really
Yes,
getting any sort of
of
control on
course.
the site. And now we're seeing Rubber Duckies coming in
Hell
close
yeah,
to
brother.
winning having double the rounds over Son of Four Dogs, and this was a dominant map for Sun in the previous series, but they're struggling here so much. And look, it doesn't help that you curse them, Tanner.
You know, it definitely doesn't help that I curse them. I wasn't trying to curse them. What I was trying to do was
like the story.
Yeah, you know what I was you know, when you like that kid on the news. Unfortunately, yeah, it stings. I'm the worst for caster curses, and that's exactly what happened. And now Son of Four Dogs, they're in another situation where they kind of forced down by the Stingers, and we'll see what they can muster up. It doesn't look like, at the very least, Moose is gonna have a good buy in the Nexus. We util dump once more, spike out towards B, but not committed in the plant. Mezzi was looking to stick that one momentarily. Now the push on through, the run and gun from Moose. He's good for one. Mezzi hops off the spike and is able to answer back. Ghost swing comes through. Beautiful flashes, but beautiful kills, and the response is there just as heavy. So once more, we're down to 2 remaining on both sides. Unfortunately for Son of Four Dogs, they don't have a heal like Rubber Duckies do, and that flash will give all the information that Rubber Duckies need to try and secure this round.
Good shrouded step.
One enemy
Aiko maneuvers around, and again, another clutch. And I was about ready to give so many props to Swayze, playing a little bit slow on the flank, removing Killjoy from contention with a Marshall no less. But the majority of Son of Four Dogs, they were opting to play very, very respectful of the utility on both connectors. And at the end of the day, you just have to remove
Update.
Aiko. And literally, every single round we've seen on the attack has ended in an Aiko
Nomura
clutch.
style.
Every single one. If I were Son for Dogs right now, Tanner, my win condition would be, okay, let's take down Aiko. What can we do to isolate him? What are his tendencies? Where is he going to play next? But no, it hasn't worked, and Swayze immediately falls at the beginning of this round.
Really?
Yeah, this is difficult. It does not bode
Bro, we
well.
forgot
It's hard
to
to
do our
watch,
shots
basically, is what I was saying,
yesterday.
because Son of Four Dogs were so
Moonshine
good
shots.
on their defense when we saw them earlier in the day, and right now they can't wrap their heads around the attack of
Thanks,
the Rubber
homie.
Duckies. It's a bit too discombobulating as they squeak their way on through to the A site once more. Good damage out onto Mocking, who survives the onslaught. Unfortunately, the A site has been conceded. Now Rubber Duckies have, well, heaps of utility to play with, as well as a Rolling Thunder to try and stop this retake. And we'll see what the go button is here as Mata and Moose play hand in hand up top heaven.
Great call about the Rolling Thunder. It hasn't come out just yet, but the bodies win the numbers forward. Rubber Duckies, but now slowly but surely it's evened up at 2v2. Mezzi's good for yet another double kill at that.
Spring.
Traded out by Moose, and one's left. KJ versus KJ. Dark cover goes away. Where could the enemy KJ be, says Moose. Right around here
Ooh.
somewhere. There it is, and Spaz was ready. 11 to 5.
Spaz? Spaz.
I'm gonna highlight the kill feed real quick because Vic has an extraordinary stat line.
Yeah.
19 and 12. Now, the 12 part is on par with the rest of Son of Four Dogs, but Vic quite literally is doubling their second fraggers
dog hair in my
kills. That being KJ. And for pretty much every Haven I
go
think you and
Hood,
I
it's
have
go Hood.
casted, at least today,
Appreciate it, guys.
the duelists have not been pulling up their weight nearly as much as we thought they would. There have been some great examples, but the double jets right now really having a tough time with all the utility onto the ground. But as soon as I started saying that this round is starting so fast, and Moose is good for one. Again, Trade City, population 3v3. It's up to Neon to try to stifle things, but again, not able to find too many shots. After a while, Spaz steals them away. And all it's left is Vic. Bren,
Too
crazy
easy.
stat line, still evading that 20 kill count.
Match point.
That's tough. I feel
That was a quick round.
Yeah, Son of Four Dogs. It feels like they're in that mentality of we just have to go next here. It's let's just run at them. Whatever we're trying to do, it isn't working. Spaz and Aiko have been having incredible games, which it kind of came out of nowhere because I think all eyes were on Mezzi when this map started.
Absolutely.
And then slowly but surely, Aiko and Spaz started to find these huge rounds, whether it be in the gamble stacks, in the Spaz 4K, or Aiko going clutch. Now Swayze has to try and have a similar performance, but instead the knives won't be used just yet. It's Mata to grab the first kill on the round. Neon gonna hop on through, and they're trying to bait out all of the util, and they do a pretty good job thus far as Vic. The timing just escapes him. He looks the wrong way. It's gonna allow for Spaz to find himself. The lockdown, the Rolling Thunder comes through, and again, the dump of util has been the bane here for Son of Four Dogs. Mezzi finds another kill.
Lockdown, Rolling Thunder, Seekers, Lockdown again, Bladestorm, everything all at once. And Rubber Duckies, they get the spike into the ground, they escape, they expect fully, but the lockdown should be coming out from Sun's side, and there it is. It doesn't cover anybody at all for Rubber Duckies. They've already repositioned well off of the radius. And remember too, Tanner, this is Son of Four Dogs map pick. They were so good on Haven. They have not been able to find that here, though. In the post plant, a 3v4, forced to push into the enemy, taking these 1v1s. Aftershock in tow, that's gonna be Moose going down. One left alive, that's Mocking. But can he survive? The Rolling Thunder, great, the whole thing's down, but again, no chance. He swings too early, and that's gonna be a solid first start for Rubber Duckies.
Yeah, great start here on a map that looked so good for Son of Four Dogs. 13-7 was their victory against Sovereign. And unfortunately, not the case here, as we saw the swap to the attacking side and things just looked so incredibly good for this Rubber Ducky squad, who has been having the run of a lifetime. I think catching them on the Knights Arena stream yesterday to the Knights Arena stream today, now in the grand finals, to try and cap us off. That's a great way to not only get a bunch of momentum off of your opponent's map pick, but then now to go into your map pick for map number 2. They got to be feeling pretty good, Keg.
And look, Haven is one of those Valorant maps that have been around since the beta. It's been around for the longest time. It's one of the Valorant maps. If you want to play competitive in this game, you have to know how to play Haven. Now, both of these teams do know how to play Haven, but the issue is, if you lose out on Haven, it's not a great start, but losing your map pick is even worse. Yeah. Luckily, though, there's a chance of redemption if Son of Four Dogs can bring it back on another one of those maps that's been around for a very long time. It is a definitive Valorant map. You could very well find success and go to the third, but Ascent is not their map pick. We'll have to wait and see if they can find that redemption just a little bit. We're going to be taking a small break, setting up map number 2. We'll see you in a little bit.
Do my Cobra stretches. Give me one sec here, guys. Oh, my spine feels it.
One map down, quite possibly 2 maps to go here in the grand finals of our January Nights Gauntlet, and nothing has changed between our names and our teams. I'm still Tanner Metro, I'm still joined by Keg, and we are still following along with Rubber Duckies and a Son of 4 Dogs. 2 teams in which bring the core of some older teams that we've seen, or well, one older team and one team that we are seeing in Challenger Leagues. That of Shopify Rebellion and that of City Boys or a crew. We're 1 map down, Keg. We're looking to head out towards Ascent, which is the map pick of Rubber Duckies, who also come into this one map ahead.
Absolutely. We've been watching Son of 4 Dogs all day today, at least with our block of casting, and they've looked really solid through and through from every map we've seen, but it was a poor performance for Haven. But luckily, though, we don't have to waste much more time. We're going over to Ascent, and again, a pivotal, vital map being Haven. You should be able to win, but if you can't, especially if it being your map pick, there's a chance of redemption bringing it to Ascent. A tried and true map that everyone and their mother has played competitively. Should know this map inside and out. I don't doubt they do, but we'll have to wait and see what adjustments can be made from Son of 4 Dogs because, again, they have tournament life on the line. Or Rubber Duckies might be able to come home with a sweet 2-0 victory and a lot of cash in their pockets, Tanner.
A lot of cash in their pockets, the lion's share of the $5,000 here for this monthly gauntlet. Make sure if you're in the chat and you want a chance to play that you do sign up for the gauntlets to come in the near future. Knights likes to put these on monthly for you guys, which is why it's the monthly gauntlet.
Bro, you can sign up for it.
Your share of the cash or playing against some of your favorite teams. Sure, if you get grouped.
Yo, Adam, you still here, bro?
Some of the people that you look up to, and we would love
Me
to
and
watch
Nitch were
you
talking.
get grouped, is what we're saying.
We need help.
To cast you get grouped, so please come and have a good time with us. Join us here. So we look to set our eyes now on Ascent. Players loading in. We didn't see a lot. We didn't get a lot of love here, or give a lot of love to the 2 players that we kind of talked about at the start of the map of Haven, Keg, that being Neon and Swayze. And something that we also went without was the jet op for the majority of that game. I think we saw
what? We're only watching in 720.
I'm thinking of that round out towards along with Neon and Pancakes holding the angle. That's the only one that stands out to me. And we know Swayze's proficient on it. So hopefully this time around for Son of 4 Dogs, they can, you know, maybe in the break they've spoken with their financial advisor to try and figure out how they can keep some extra credits in these rounds to get an op in the hands of that jet that can be so dangerous. And they're doing it on the best half. They're starting on their defense here. So this is it. Rubber Duckies start their attack here in the pistol on Ascent. 1 map away from being crowned kings in the January Nights Gauntlet. And Son of 4 Dogs, they have to try and battle back and win the next 2, and we're out towards a nice and early for this one.
All right, good 0 point to start things off. Tanner does remove anyone potentially from pushing into wine starting off, but there is a big push up here from Son of 4 Dogs. They're trying to play more aggressive to start out here. They found a lot of success for that in the semifinals, but Pancakes destroying the 0 point means there is a presence somewhere in mid, but it's actually a bit of a crunch. Swayze's gonna push up though and does find the opening pick. Mezzy falls and Spaz is there on the other side to try to alleviate some of that pressure, but Mata's there on the other side and finds yet another. Now Son of 4 Dogs very well fed with their opening kills. Can back off, but Aiko locks himself in. Almost by themselves, has that spike into the ground, a little bit of extra money into the post plant, but already damage is somewhat done. 2 of the 3 members of Rubber Duckies already well below half HP.
I mean, heads up there from Mocking to go back out towards mid, expecting a late lurk. The health bar for Swayze and Mata, not the best. A head was spotted there. Aiko needs to try and stay alive and deal as much damage as possible as 1 kill picked up. The next few shots go a little too high over the top of the head of Mata, who's able to close out the last kill on the round. Will also be allowed the defuse, and Son of 4 Dogs get us started nice and early here on Ascent.
And that was such a solid start. And we saw some of that on Haven too, where Son of 4 Dogs for the defense, they opted to push up a little bit more, but Haven's just such a larger map, and really for the most part, those push-ups were exclusively for the flanks. Now that we see a smaller map like Ascent, there is a lot more mid-control that Son of 4 Dogs can use to their advantage, and they did by finding the opening pick and then some more. But you can't rely on that every round. This is a big map on conditioning, and if you keep repeating the same actions, the enemy team is going to adjust how they play. Luckily though, Rubber Duckies, they're starting the rounds off the same exact way they did for the pistol. 0 point right at the base of the site. There is the lurker for the Killjoy as well, but this time though, Son of 4 Dogs, they're playing aggressively outside of A, but this double 0
Yo,
point
Shamble,
ends
welcome
in a
back.
stalemate. Nobody lands any shots against each other.
I'm back from the dead too.
Unfortunately, this is not the place you want to be. This is a stone wall setup here with Mocking, with the Ares, with the Killjoy util as well. Moose playing safe on the site, and that 0 point. We'll see if that even comes to fruition, but it was used earlier in this round. And I don't know when that one's going to be back up. Recon Bolt goes out. Here comes the spam just behind it, but nothing really found. That box proving to be a bit too much to penetrate for Mocking. And with that, 45 seconds left on the clock, Rubber Duckies going to have to make a move here.
All right, good pop flash coming out. Everyone's rotating away from A, and look where the spike is going. It's heading into mid. And it's a slow crawl for Rubber Duckies on this lurk. You can see on the mini-map here, everyone's evacuating from B. They're making their way back over to A, where there's seemingly full control, but even then, Pancakes falls, and now it's a 1-by-1. The ants go marching through mid in the tree, and, well, the only survivor now is Neon. Just with the shorty, gets rid of it. Figures, okay, I have the knife. I can get a classic, I guess. But it's already seemingly too late. Oh, a glimmer of hope there with that right click connecting its sways, but 3K comes through, and Son of 4 Dogs, they really don't have to move away from their default positions at the start of the round. They've just been able to catch out a lot of these solo plays from Rubber Duckies.
And good damage, though, overall from Rubber Duckies. We'll see Spaz maybe looking to play counter spam. It's tough, right? This bonus round stinks. It's not great for Son of 4 Dogs. We've seen them win with less, but they're also playing this one
I can show
incredibly
you.
measured,
It
which
never
I think
really
is
turned out.
something that we want
We're
to
still
see from them.
halfway,
They're not
but
rebuying
I wanted to
in
get
this
on
round.
with the
They're fine
commissions.
to take the Stingers and the Sheriffs and see what damage they can get done, if not win the round here. The Shock Darts tossed out. Should be able to deal with some of that utility. Want to try and stall the players from closing the
where we're
switch, and
at
they've done just
right
that as
now.
Neon. A bit of chip damage from the turret. Stinger shots from Moose won't quite land on its mark, but with that, the door should be promptly dealt with. The spike is planted, and 10 players are still alive here in the post-game.
We'll come back to it.
Yeah, now makes it scary for the defense here.
Get the
because they
rough
have
down.
A lot of potential for the utility,
Thank
but there are some
you.
vandals on the server right now. Ico being one, holding down back of Wine. There's a lot more inside of Hell, though, to worry about. Swayze's trying to make his way down, destroys the 0 point, but still suppressed. In the meantime, Pancakes is there for one, but again, everyone on the defense trying their best to just remove everybody on the attack away from this plant, but it's down to the 1v1. The Vandal wielding Echo had full HP, but Mata, the lesser of the health, is good for the Odin. Who brought out an Odin? Why? 3 rounds in.
Spaz brought the Odin, I think, was trying to play counter spam, but then probably realized that they didn't save the Ares in that last round, and Ico, unfortunately, just plays that one incorrectly and allows Mata to spray on the angle and wall bang him to death. That stinks.
Yeah. I mean, look, Ascent in Odin's peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah.
So many careers in Valorant competitive have started by having a Sova with an Ares or Odin and just Ascent. So many different players. And by now these positions should be well known, but still, well, the damage has been found at least before. Look at the stall though, Neon still making that entry in, waiting out the Nano Swarm, and that's gonna be great, but Moose has to watch 2 different angles at once.
And look at this, though. They want to go all the way
Captain
through into the
Moose.
spawn, but they're met by the defenders here who are on the rotate and now are happy to have those kills in their back pocket. Pancakes tries to teleport to safety. He does so. That shrouded step
500.
allows for safe passage. Mocking, gonna go for the spam, and Ico almost falls to a very similar fate in that last round and with 17 HP. He's gonna try his hand. Again, some extra damage. Unfortunately, he splits the uprights
maybe
there.
like
and
7.
Son of 4 Dogs. Now 4 rounds in a row, and Rubber Duckies yet to find a response.
And this is such a big turnaround from map number 1. Son of 4 Dogs, they struggled.
Son of
We didn't get
4
to see a lot of
Dogs.
their defensive rounds, but they really struggled on the ones that they did play. Rubber Duckies, though, they have a litany of ultimates to work with. This is their buy-up round. Phantoms and Vandals galore. They have to make this next one count, but albeit it could be a very expensive one. Null Command, the Hunter's Fury, and the Lockdown especially could be good to secure both sites, but look at the response here from Son of Four Dogs. A lot more of an aggressive stance here at the beginning of the round. A one-way setup to find those pop shots through, but doesn't really find that much impact. Messi, though, could be good for the opening pick, but it goes to Vic instead. Trades on trades on trades, and yet another Messi starting to have that mechanical wake-up again.
Yeah, Messi was kind of the ignition, right? The starter for Rubber Duckies on map 1 has been quiet here in this one as Pancakes get spotted up on the high ground. Messi gonna find a third, and I mean, this is Messi doing Messi things. 3 kills on the round and finally showing signs of life for the Rubber Duckies, but Mata here to neutralize. Picks up one of his own, finds a second. That's spiked down on the ground. No way, Mata picks up a third, and Spaz has to go clutch here. Has a lockdown to play with. 45 seconds, and I believe he's stuck here in the God box. They know exactly where he's at on the swing. He'll find the kill, but from the grave, Mata finds 4, and Son of Four Dogs grab their 5th.
Great read after great read after great read on A site. Mata used that dark cover so well to displace Rubber Duckies and forcing them to take those 1v1s. Look at this, using triple, using the dark cover means that there's effectively only 2 angles that the attackers could have used to take down Mata. Despite knowing full well where they were, they tried to play it safe. They thought they could win the 1v3, but no, just one slay after another. Mata's able to score at the skyrocket to the top of the leaderboard now, but now we're back down to a thrifty round for Rubber Duckies. They still have a lot of their ultimates at their disposal, but on a thrifty round like this, it's likely we're not going to see it come out. Now, it's a great, strong 0 point, catches out a lot of members of Rubber Duckies, in fact, all 4 out of 5. At this point, it's already slow. You're probably waiting for the dark cover to dissipate and Vic to go down, a free Phantom, or the attackers to work with here. And that could be side exec.
Mata wants to slow this one down. No command cuts off the abilities. It's also gonna do just that as Messi finds one with that rifle. Swayze here to battle back, but the Sheriff just a bit better than the Blade Storm here in this round. But we've seen Son of Four Dogs do crazier things. Down a player with Blades to worry about. And 2 ultimates available for the Rubber Duckies. Mocking thinks he's got the read, but look at the timing on this, Keg.
I can't believe this.
Wait, what happened?
Full backside control right now. Mocking none the wiser. And what do you do here if you're Mata? Left on an island trying to go for a rotate of their own. Now it's
They
gonna
don't know
be
he's there.
kind of in the driver's seat for Spaz. They're holding for nobody, but on site, Mocking's good for 1. Holding it down. It's the mad dash from Spaz to come over to the site and help Lyco.
And Spaz had the best position, but unfortunately just gets nothing for it now. Maybe has an opportunity as Ico falls. They should have a general idea of where Spaz is coming from now. A tap onto the spike, spray through the wall. Mocking trying to answer back. Spaz will go to reload, and a 6th in a row found for Dogs.
Interesting.
And neither Mocking or Spaz were aware of each other's presence, practically back to each other for seconds at a time. And I love the idea of taking advantage of the fact that, you know, for Son of Four Dogs, Moose had gone down, that alarm bot wouldn't be tripped. Spaz tried to hold for the rotate, but with so little people left in the server, why would you rotate that way? It was up to Messi looking for those kills, and it was just unlucky, really. Good save for Son of Four Dogs, but it's instances like those where Rubber Duckies, they look like they're propped up for success, but they're just not able to convert these rounds to victory. But again, 3 very important ultimates in their disposal, 4 rifles yet again. Probably gonna see the null command come out here for the entry, I would assume. Especially because null command was used on the anti-entry last round, but instead, 0 point goes down. Audio's been cut. Some hops and skips around audio made outside of Catwalk, and I'm thinking, yep, that spike is going to make a very delicate process back over to A, but no, it looks like Rubber Duckies aren't sure where they want to go. Opening pick goes away, Messi goes down, null command no longer an option. And Rubber Duckies, Tanner, they're kind of disenfranchised. They are all over the place.
And that they are all over the places. A good way to put it. Again, small timings escaping them is the reason that they still sit with that goose egg in the rounds. Vic Might find a timing here. No, instead we'll get spotted by the Owl drone. Shock Dart comes out, and he still gets his one. Neon a little too quick on the swing. Wanted to try and punish the Omen for staying on that angle as the Recon Bolt on the inverse will be dealt with, and the site will now be taken. A lockdown available. It will be used, and Rubber Duckies shaping up to try and find their first round. However, we go lockdown for lockdown. Maybe Hunter's Fury for Hunter's Fury. Finally, that one gets destroyed, and with that, I mean, Rubber Duckies, they're just comfortable to back away.
And at this point, you just gotta feel bad for Rubber Duckies. They had that set up in the lockdown again. Got destroyed by the Hunter's Fury. Ico, though, not good for the setup. Does have a Hunter's Fury of their own, though. That might be the saving grace for stalling. Ico's good for one. It's down to the 1v1. It's up to Swayze. Oh,
No way, man.
No. It's round after round, Tanner. It just comes so close for Rubber Duckies, having everything they need, but they just can't win a round.
No, they can't. And again, in those, it's Ico. It's Ico both times. That time, I think there's a little bit more forgiveness in the way that he has to play that, because I believe when he used the Hunter's Fury, the spike was diffused to halfway. So he didn't have enough time to wait for that first ping of the Recon Bolt to reveal what Swayze was doing, and he has to play close enough to be able to swing. And again, he just gets spammed through the wall. So it doesn't feel good. Rubber Duckies now, they've got sticks and stones. After that round, they went and they found a yard sale, and they bought everything that they could coming into this one, and they can only hope to win the next 5 rounds, or else they have to go insane on the defense of their own. But 12-0 is not where you want to be in that instance.
Surely they used null command here, right? But no, they're backing out. Spaz overextends in the tree, Tanner, and falls, and now they're gonna try to re-push in the tree, knowing full well that one's there, and Moose pushes up. And they back away. Dark cover's brought out, alarm bot's still active. There's no map pressure at all for Rubber Duckies this round. This alarm bot will give everything away, and as soon as it's activated, Mocking's gonna be there with the Odin.
Spam queued up, fortunately. The dark cover allows for them to cross through. Flash now into the spawn. Mocking playing the jiggle, and I mean, look at all this information. He's got a teammate just behind him for the backstab. There's Moose for the first. Can't quite net the second, but a player the lead still. Our son of 4 dogs, you cannot afford to trade 1-for-1 at this point in the round. Oh, and Mata has been undetected the entire time. Trigger discipline.
What?
He'll get punished for it. Now the odds are even, and the spike is planted.
And doors closed. Mocking quickly opens it up with the Odin, though. Doesn't know about the one to the immediate right. It's Ico again.
I know. That's USD, right? You're from US, I take it? Because, like, that game here in Canada is 90, almost $100, bro.
No one's backside, no one's aiming.
Yeah, it looks interesting.
Good to maybe spot at least one, but it doesn't. Immediately destroyed.
Cool concept.
Good for the overextension, takes one down. The trades are there. And Neon's the last one left.
Wow.
And a shorty to the face takes them down, Tanner. I just don't know. We've seen that same exact push before from Rubber Duckies, and it didn't work. Spaz was solo pushing from tree and didn't find anything. And when Spaz went down, there was no dark cover immediately. There's no smokes. And they chose to push mid and not even watch tree. And with the alarm bot, knowing full well that these defenders rock the Odins, they take the risk and try to go head on into a wall where there's no info on the other side, trying to at least evade some sort of LMG shots. I'm perplexed.
VAL, COD, and Smash Bros.
It's just not there for Rubber Duckies.
Thought about it.
Okay, good counter spam though. That's a great start here. Swayze now needs to be careful. He'll dodge out on the Recon Bolt. He'll
So, I
deal
mean,
with
this is
from
like the
shadows.
very beginning
Nice
too, so if you're super
unfortunately,
knowledgeable,
he
man,
wishes he still would've
I'll
had the
take
judge
any
in
and all
hand,
pointers, and if
but
you want to
not the
join,
case.
you're
The
more than
site has
welcome,
been
bro.
taken, and this time Rubber Duckies
We're at like
advantageous
0
in
right, well
numbers
not
as they look
0,
to play
we
the
got
post.
designs.
And
This
is
was
a
what the
solid start
logo
for
looked
post
like.
play. Rubber Duckies, they had the body advantage. One of the best rounds we've seen so far, and suddenly those numbers almost turn
Let's check.
into a 2v2 even game. There's still one left for Rubber Duckies to have that
Kmart
man advantage.
Gaming, Shaker Cups, Overload, here's some of the
Son of 4 dogs, they only have
iterations
Moose
of the
left.
logo.
Pop
This
flash
is the
goes
one we
down,
came up
attempted
with,
pre-fire,
we
not
ended up
finding
with.
much. holding the line, waiting for someone to push up here in tight of lane, but
Right.
off the save. Maybe look for exits here. Wouldn't be a bad option. And this was the first round that Rubber
Yo, we should
Duckies
play
had won
Smash
his
Bros.
second back to the
Online.
Grand Finals,
That'd be
and
sweet.
it was just a straight shot.
Have,
of B,
Smash
something
Bros.
we
Game
very
night?
rarely have seen them do. No ultimates needed, just a straight shot with even lesser buys.
Ultimate,
Now
right?
they go into this next round with pretty
Yeah,
much
you
full
need it for the
weapons.
Switch.
They have a no command to still use. They can farm up orbs. They can farm up whatever.
Yo,
ult
Shamble,
points
what
they
do you
were
mean you
able
got
to in the last
King?
8 rounds or
Is that your
so.
moniker?
But that was the cleanest round we've seen. That was off of a
Appreciate it, dude.
Thrifty.
Yeah, I'm going down this whole like
Now can they do it again?
That's the tough
Vision-
Can
part.
they replicate it?
esports
Again, this is a
vision in
big
my
map
head.
for conditioning. Like, if you go for
What I
one
picture
thing,
for it are
you know,
color
people are gonna
schemes,
counterattack you
walking
pretty
onto
quickly, and
stage.
Rubber Duckies, they're gonna go for what they've tried.
So
the
like,
other
yo, and
9 or
okay,
so
these
rounds. They're gonna try to push into A
nights
at first, but usually
gauntlet
that's quick
matches
ulti out.
happen
We see already from
monthly,
Michael.
dude.
Attempting to go into spawn.
I'm
being
just watching
stopped
how
by
they
a
play,
call
so
from
I
their
know how to
teammates,
play
going
against
back over
them.
to B. But look at this amount
Oh,
of
we
time
got a
that's
switch.
happened,
We have
though.
ultimate.
It allows Jet to push up.
You use
Hold a
Greninja
very
too.
aggressive angle outside of B main.
I will play your
Swayze.
Greninja with my
What are they gonna
Greninja.
do? Oh, no, they're
I love him
waiting
because
for
he's
something.
quick. But again, you can be
But
super
instead
creative
they
with him.
completely evade B main Tanner, and they go for what I'm assuming is cat. No, they smoke themselves off and they go for mid.
What if we
And the
did
problem is, look, the
Greninja
defense,
as
right,
Yoru?
posted up here, they know they know exactly what's happening.
Boom!
And so they are going to try and match this play out towards
Boom!
mid. Swayze,
He got it.
uncharacteristic, misses the first shot, will land the second. The backstab is just about perfect as Aiko trying to pick up the pieces for the team. Meanwhile, the only, well, eligible teammate to help him out is across the map in Spaz, who's playing the lurk, and he's just a little too slow on it. No res available. As he runs through
Oh.
mid, he'll be cut down, and a ninth is found. Son of Four Dogs back to their winning ways.
Ooh, Tanner.
Oh,
I mean,
did you get an
Rubber
ad again?
Duckies, they had a solid last round 2 rounds ago now. They
I was
didn't-
saying
they didn't
something
have great
about,
buys, they didn't use really much. They just took full
I'm going
piece
through this like
control,
esports vision in
and
my
they tried
head,
going
like
back to their
what
old ways
color
without
scheme
A.
our merch would be, or our
This was
team
the best
shirts
round
and
they've had
stuff.
so far. They have a
And I'm
lockdown
watching
team to
these
work with.
games specifically just so we know how to play against them. But these nights gauntlet matches happen monthly, and anyone in Canada or US can sign up for it.
But this lockdown, I feel like, is the win condition right now for Rubber Duckies in order to succeed. If they can remove moves from contention here,
You should
they
run.
should be able to take the site for free.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but how many does Moose get here on the way out? Fortunately, the answer is none.
Oh no, he does get
One. Shit. That was a blind.
That should not be allowed. It was the shrouded step into the nano swarm. Pancakes couldn't get out of it in time. I go once more
Ooh.
to pick up the pieces. Stinger
What?
spray not
Again.
to land. Moose make it 3 on the round as Mezzi now has to try and hang on. Flash comes out. The player being Mata leaping away
Oh.
out towards the stairs.
Don't
Another
peek
one
it.
Tries to fight through main, and now Mezzi,
Idiot.
the leader for this team on Rubber Duckies in way of kills, unfortunately could not find enough, and I talked about how many Moose would get as they took the site, and at the end of the day, he found 4.
I mean, he led the round, the opening pick with a nanoswarm kill, practically blinded. You know, we talked about how great that first attack on B was for Rubber Duckies, but that round was messy. And despite the fact it was a very messy take to the site, it still ended in a 1v1 with Mezzi nearly bringing it back. But it's 10-1. The last round of the half here, and Rubber Duckies, at best, they're hoping to get that second round on the board, and if they don't, 11-1 for the half. If you lose that next pistol round, we're going to map 3. It's very hard to bring it back from there. It's not impossible.
10-1?
looking
It's
very
possible.
unlikely. Hopefully I get proven wrong though. Early paranoia does ring true. Neon with the early blade storm into the updraft. Doesn't find a lot of info besides the turret, but this is just a full take to the site.
A full take to the site, and well, a headshot onto Pancakes slows things down just a bit as that Hunter's Fury does find a tag onto one. Eventually the turret will be dealt with, but Moose surviving means a lockdown in response. Good damage onto Mocking, but these attackers now turn defenders here on the spike, have to back away, and guess what? It's right into the very welcome arms of Vic, who takes down Aiko. Mocking finds another kill for himself. Mezzi lines up 2, however. Neon still had the blades, but the blades were not enough, and neither was Mezzi. 11-1 at the half. Rubber Duckies in the trenches here on Ascent. As well, eventually, we'll swap sides.
Yeah, and we talked about that second round was really needed for Rubber Duckies. This pistol round literally means everything for this map. That was very uncoordinated from Rubber Duckies. I don't know if it was a communications issue or what's going on, but this was not the Rubber Duckies we saw in Haven. A lot of solo plays, a lot of these 1v3s that, I mean, Mata certainly deserves that 1v3 there, but I mean, again, certain plays like this, we called it unlucky in the beginning, but towards the end, it was just a lot of question marks for individual plays. We saw lurks that were smoked off by the same team. We saw plays that were read into just the round before, but still attempted to do again. And Rubber Duckies, they didn't really make too many adjustments until maybe the final 4 rounds. And that's probably the cleanest rounds we saw from them. But by then, the adjustments were just too late. And so like we said, this pistol round is the utmost importance, I would say, for the entire championship. This is probably the single most important round. If Rubber Duckies can take this back,
yeah,
they can start snowballing more success. They might be able to gain a few more rounds from there and have a solid showing. It's not match point yet. Still in the game. They just need, well, Tanner, they need 10 more rounds in a row.
Yeah, they need a lot. And that's just to tie us up, right? They need 12 in a row to win the map. Not that it's impossible, but highly unlikely or improbable. I don't know. This would have to be the start to the craziest anime protagonist arc. But that's a good start from Aiko. Good shock darts for early damage. Neon able to net the first kill through that smoke will dispatch of Mocking. And now onto the site. This attack will go. Son of 4 Dogs. They're very low. Spaz should be able to get something, and he does. He finds one.
No way.
That seemingly should be enough as a team ace comes through here in the pistol round for Rubber Duckies. And all right, Kang, we're not done just yet.
Yeah, that was a really good round from Rubber Duckies. They held backside. They had a lot of utility to stall the initial push from Son of 4 Dogs, and then they would just dump utility and find pop shots to remove them one by one. That was a very solid round. But again, they're not out of the woods just yet. They're hopefully guaranteed this next round just by the buys alone. A single Marshal and 4 Spectres for Rubber Duckies. But if I'm Son of 4 Dogs, even with like classics and stuff, you have to play together here, and they are. But that doesn't mean much. If anybody on Rubber Duckies falls, that could be a Spectre picked up by Sun. And that could end
Yo, Killjoy is so useful on this level. She can basically hold down a whole site by herself. Like, look, they have their Killjoy
One of the best sheriffs. But it also
with
makes
all
me
her
feel
turrets
like I'm
and
the
stuff.
most accurate player in the world, and I just want to fan the hammer and spray with that bad boy, which is
Oh, yeah,
what
yeah,
Swayze did to start the round.
Bro, we need help starting all of our social media stuff. So a Gmail, freaking Twitter, maybe even Facebook page, Instagram, obviously, for Overload. And I don't know what to call it. You guys help me come up with a name. Like, it already exists too. Overload.gg on Instagram, or OverloadGG, or Overload, KMR Overload, or something simple, you know, no numbers, no underscores. Ooh. Whoa, these guys might actually come back. Yes, please, Shamble. Seems like you're super into all the gaming stuff too, so appreciate that. You guys can help me ideate right now, okay? Yes, yes.
They held their ground. They had all their sites covered. The recon bolt in the mid, I'm sure, it helped plenty for making sure no one rotated. And
So I mean, we can start like posting here and there little. And then, like, yeah, our first drop for it will be a KMR collab, just to help give it some numbers and bring attention to it. But I'm so excited, dude.
It's
I can start making ads for like our matches. Yo, Niche, these Nets Gauntlet matches you can sign up for every month.
No one's rotating at all from
But we need like another 3 that plays with us religiously.
Double coverage is there, and there's even one inside a tree. And that might be where the opening pick comes in from.
Or we were just saying, Shamble, looks like you're super into gaming too, so help us ideate, man. You're in this. We're in this together. I think it does, dude. But it's like small numbers, so we can actually make it something, you know. And if they say anything down the line, we'll have more numbers. It's like kids. Check Instagram, it exists. Yo, that's dope, Shamble. Appreciate. Ooh. To collect 2 kills of his own, forced to reload, goes out with the ghost, and will find another. Wow.
This is Mezzi's round, and he's letting us know as he's forced to reload. Pancakes will keep him alive in this one. 16 seconds away from a 4th and a flawless round for Rubber Duckies.
Yeah, Moose is playing it safe here, just saving the Vandal. Money's not looking good for Son of 4 Dogs into the next round here, so anyone having a Vandal might be an opportunity to swing the tides, but I mean, again, what's looking like essentially another flawless round for Rubber Duckies. A very solid one at that, and a lot of the win condition factor is that nobody's rotating out. You know, Rubber Duckies are playing so slow, they're holding their corners, they're waiting for Son of 4 Dogs to make a move. They're playing very reactionary instead of proactive play. The most amount of proactive play that we're seeing is outside of mid, and even then...
How about Kmart Overload? Or actually, no. Overload?
20 and 11, doubling again. Pancakes' kill in this game?
I don't know.
Just a mechanical warlord.
I wish it was just overload.gg or overload GG or overload gaming. Kmart Overload? Overload.
Right between your controller and the flashes working so well. Again, strength in numbers is going to be important for both sides.
Oh, this is a tough one, man. This is a name I want to be easily recognizable, also memorable, and if people search it, it comes up first, kind of thing. Wow, Kmart Overload's free. Okay. Overload GG.
As he's dancing with
Overload.
that dark cover. As soon as it goes down, there won't be any cover left. Backing away, fragment grenade down. No one's on top of the top.
Oh
box.
man. Okay, wait. Give it some thought here. We'll write down the ideas for now, but Kmart Overload seems to be it.
Good for 2. And all that's left now is Moose, surrounded by 2 up above.
Wow.
It's Pancakes to bring it back. What seemed like a dire round for Rubber Duckies, what should have been match point for Son of 4 Dogs. Crawled back to victory with that spike defuse. And a lot of that again, it came down to Mezzi.
It came down to Mezzi, who,
Those all look decent, man. Honestly,
in a stomp is 22
I kind of like Overload Kmart.
Like Vic.
Overload. What about Overload GG or Overload.gg?
Drag the team across the finish line. On the attack, this KO just could not get going. But now that we've swapped sides,
and then like see if they're taken on Twitter and
haven't really had much of a showing in the grand final so far.
Maybe TikTok or something.
There's an operator coming out here, and I am curious to see what Neon can bring out from mid side, because it's been largely ignored from Son of 4 Dogs until the mid round.
I know, it rolls off the tongue.
An incredible pick there, not expecting
Kmart
anything.
Overload.
Util tossed out towards mid after the early recon bolt. 0 point paranoia, expecting the push, and well, they'll get punished on it. Mocking unfortunately could not stay alive long enough. Fortunately, however, Moose will get that trade kill from tiles to catwalk.
It's in March, Neon?
And look at this. This could be really everything.
I'm gonna write that down one sec.
All the way up towards the say site, and the spike is headed back that way.
And keep in mind, Tanner, the 2 top fraggers for Rubber Duckies this game have gone down. There's still the op presence left alive for Rubber Duckies, but that's on the top of heaven, looking down for a tree push-up. Attacking Killjoy, lockdown coming into full fruition. Ico forced to respect the ultimate, and so is Neon. Still the potential of maybe finding a shot here, but no, the dark cover solidifies that Neon can't see much. But the shot did connect, and Vic does get the returning fire. Unlucky shots back and forth, but the recon bolt solidifies Vic's fate. All that's left now is just Neon. Either forced to save the op and bring things into match point for Sun for Dogs, or going for the Phantom and trying their best.
But look at this, the reposition, and this is gonna be so huge. Mata, no longer in main, has now made his way under the drop-off, and perfect play there from Mata again to reposition back onto the site. Neon completely unaware of where that KO had been playing at that point in the game, and eventually gets taken down. So match point here, not series point, just the map in our best of 3 in the grand final. Son of 4 Dogs trying to push us the distance, and I believe map number 3 was Icebox, which we haven't got to see yet today, you and I. Oh, I'm excited to see if we will have that one come online. I think Reyna might make an appearance if we get out that way.
Yeah, I mean, that would be interesting. I'm curious to see if anyone's willing to play Viper on both these teams for map number 3, but let's wait and see if we do get to map number 3 first. Starting out, though, a default presence from Son of 4 Dogs. This worked out really well last round, and it actually removed Mezzy and Pancakes from the server. They died so early, and despite being grouped up into 3v4 or 5 from Son of 4 Dogs, they didn't win the round, despite having, you know, being grouped up and trading each other out, or at least attempting to. But instead, this default presence has been good to isolate a lot of these defenders. Pancakes does have the reposition opportunity to use the Shrouded into the Shadows ultimate. And Mezzy's right behind, just in case that doesn't work. Sways, though, has that mid-side control. Neon again, 2 for 2. The opening pick taking down that Jet, but that last round, despite having the opening pick, didn't really matter too much. Sun for Dogs has only 1 left, and it's up to Vic. A great comeback for Rubber Duckies, and with 2 to spare, I'm assuming that Operator has to be picked up.
Yes, picked up. Yeah, I would hope so. Neon has been finding value with that one, and the early kills in the round, although 7 and 15, that weapon alone can be the reason that Neon really continues to have an impact in a lot of these rounds. I also want to point out Aiko's play out towards mid just a little bit later than Mata and Moose were expecting. And Moose, excuse me, was actually going for the res on Mata, and Aiko was able to stop that one, leaving it all up to just that sole player inside tree at that point in the round. But still not out of the woodworks just yet. Rubber Duckies, 6 more in a row is what it would take, and Son of 4 Dogs, they've got the weaponry that they need to win rounds. We'll see if it comes to fruition as we go Paranoia out, dark cover. Gonna block things off for Neon. Has the dash available, but a fragment just behind him might force him away, and that's exactly the case. As inside the Cloudburst, Pancake's gonna play up close and personal, and look at that kill feed. It's blue for 3, it's red for 2, and it's Swayze. Now assuming position on this site, and he's got himself an upgrade to the Phantom.
That was some great plays from Pancakes. A shutdown before his ultimate sacrifice. That is almost full site control. Neon can't push up solo here. It's an operator, and you can't risk it now. Not with so many rounds under your belt here for the half. Not with this comeback that we've been seeing. Aiko, though, removed.
1 enemy remaining.
A great jump down again. Swayze finally getting the revenging shot against Neon. Being up so many different times, it's down to this, the 1v1. Ooh! And Spaz brings it back! Oh! The guillotine just about to rip down on this game against Rubber Duckies. They emerged just in time. The operator picked up 2 and a defuse solid. And you know, Tan, I really liked how Son of 4 Dogs made this small micro adjustment in the early game. They chose to play mid. And while they played mid, they chose not to pursue actual mid itself rather than just catwalk. And they wanted to do that to avoid Neon's operator because it was pretty much 2-0 for the opening pick leading into those rounds against the attackers. But even despite not having that impact and taking almost site control, it was just Pancakes who just popped off that round and pretty much helped save the team. And now because of that, everybody except Aiko has their ultimates to work with here for the post plan.
Oof. They want to make this one quick. Neon already takes one off the table. Killjoy ult gonna go down. Counter spam here, but a counter lockdown as well. Zyko tosses out the drone. Wants to try and catch anybody moving a bit too quickly, but because of this lockdown coming through from Spaz, There's just no answer. Now Hunter's Fury going to be expended. Mocking trying to clear out some of the known angles. He does find a tag. Mezzi, however, out towards mid. Deals with one. Spaz will find another. And Son of Four Dogs again, head spinning, trying to figure out what's going on and how this defense is playing. They're down to their last two. As the flash goes out over the top of mid, Aiko now looking to play the cross, and Pancakes is here to receive. A team ace once more in an 8th round pick
Bro,
up for the Rubber Duckies.
come back at the cinch.
Remember where we started, Tanner? This was a half or a single round was won by Rubber Duckies. And now it's becoming the opposite. Son of Four Dogs, they've only been able to win one attacking round. Rubber Duckies, they've made their economy look great. They have the up presence. Neon's finding impact on the board now and has been great for the opening picks, but Son of Four Dogs, they're back down the Stingers. A competitive game now, truly. 4 rounds to bring it to overtime. Rubber Duckies, they need to do so to bring it themselves 2-0 for the championship. And that early suppress doesn't find much. It's a split push play again for A, and it's been working out pretty well this far, but Neon just guaranteed every time for that opening pick.
He has been good for his one. Pancakes good paranoia, allows for Mezzi to capitalize on yet another kill. But look at the health bars. He stingers the spray. Could have been enough. Not the case though. A flawless round for Rubber Duckies. They find their 9. But at what point, Keg? At what point do they get shaky, right? At what point do they start to falter? That is something that I think they have to be wary of. It's another rifle round here for Son of Four Dogs, and Rubber Duckies have to continue to be perfect in these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, you can't teeter-totter at this point if you're Rubber Duckies. You're still in a very,
Oh shit,
very
my bad.
thin line to go to Icebox, but honestly, if Pancakes and Mezzi stay alive, I think that's the true win condition for Rubber Duckies' success. They are playing together as a team, they're coordinating a lot more. They have to go for tag timeouts to do that, by the way.
Canadian, thanks for the raid.
Communication coming through.
Rex, thanks for the raid too. What? Welcome everybody. What's up? What's up?
A lot of the time, I think they're just trying to brute force these
Fruity,
rounds
what's
into
up?
wins, and besides Neon, well, actually no. Neon fighting the
How's your guys'
lead
Sunday?
in these rounds, starting up in a 4v5.
Doing some Pokemon art.
Doesn't
I'm
matter
watching
what
Valorant.
Pancakes does. And
Knight's
again,
Gauntlet.
Son of
It's
Four
like this
Dogs,
monthly
before we
tournament
even
they
start, it's
throw
already
on
Trade City.
for
Mezzi gets
anyone really in
taken
North
right back,
America.
though. Swayze finds that kill across mid, up onto Catwalk, and you talked about Mezzi and Pancakes being instrumental in the victory here. For
Fukuro,
Rubber
what up,
Duckies.
dude?
One half of the instrument has been taken off the board. Neon still needs to find his kill here in this round. Usually good for one with the operator. We know there's 2 just on the other side. Waiting for the smoke, so that smoke will come down to the dark cover. The peak comes through from Swayze.
Dude, this is like
Neon
crazy comeback.
escapes with his
They were.
life.
It was
Now with the shorty in
11-2.
hand, he'll knife away. Hop to safety. Good hunter straight from across the map. And
I
moves
kind of
to the
want to
last
see
one
Rubber
standing.
Duckies win just
If
because they were
Moose
down
does
so
not
much.
clutch this 1v4, Son of Four Dogs will be reset again.
Yes,
And it
sir.
should be
Okay.
An easy 11 after this round. The way of Rubber Duckies, but the first kill found. Paranoia comes out. That goes wide. And Moose is able to see it all. Now, from a 1v4 to a 1v2 keg.
Yeah, it could be all lowercase.
Spike goes down. Everything
Yeah,
goes
Adam.
thus
I'll write down everything
far.
in my
Tension was
trusty
building
handy
up.
dandy notebook.
And Moose, up until that final swing,
Neon,
hold
March
that
17 to
perfectly.
19. Okay.
Destroying the recon bolt. I guess we're gonna go in backwards order. Destroying the recon bolt before it got detected. They got detected. Taking 2 individual 1v1s down.
I'll write down
moving
all of
out
those,
the way.
and then
And that was-
I'll
that was
I'll
so
sleep on
close.
it. Okay.
And you're completely right,
Just
Tanner.
in
It's 10 to
case.
12. Rubber Duckies
You
have
get the
been
best
a lot
ideas
more-
during REM sleep.
They're being a lot more loose with their ultimates. We had seen Aiko go for the Hunter's Fury and it found a lot of impact. Again, Moose avoiding that Hunter's Fury too had no information against them in that final engagement, but still could not win it. And now it's a 2-round differential. And no command, the Blade Storm probably won't see. Blade
Yeah, I
Storm,
agree
but
with
no
Nitch
command-
though. Simple, right? Simplicity.
Hate to see it. You hate to see it, but for Rubber Duckies, that's a great start. Swayze gonna trigger the alarm bot. Door
Oh,
gets closed. Paranoia
what?
from the
Oh, I thought that was
backside as
the
Pancakes
enemy.
trying to play through the spawn. Owl drone for first contact. Op shot won't
Bruh.
land. Knives just around the corner. And Neon has to dash to safety, but they don't
Oh,
want this
they're
B-side. They want
dead.
to try and fight the sole defender in the spawn, and they win out on the duel and have themselves a rifle.
Oh, this makes me so anxious. We had seen Rubber Duckies on their own attack do the same
Oh,
thing, and it went
was
horribly
3-3
wrong
now.
for them. Luckily, though, at least for Son of Four Dogs, it is a 3v3. And there's a lot of time to stall for the spike to go
Yeah,
down.
that smart stuff was going
A lot of Rubber
all the way
Duckies
long.
taking various routes, one very long,
Yeah,
one
they're
a little bit shorter, and the Goldilocks almost towards
they're saying the
spawn,
same
no.
exact thing. No,
Not
that's
that,
smart,
yeah.
man.
Everyone playing on site.
One's gonna go heaven. One's gonna go through the doors. Yeah.
The glass for heaven is still up, so that'll give an audible cue here that they want to play this way. Knives
Yeah,
gonna go out
there
that
it
way.
is.
All three players still playing on the site. 0 point didn't quite land to stop the blades. Ico gonna do their due diligence atop the generator.
Come on,
Swayze, the knives
nice.
go back and forth.
Oh.
The Neon comes out on top. Vic there for the trade. They're running
Oh
out of time,
my
though. They have
God.
to try and find these kills. And Vic just gonna look to play the clock as Spaz hops on with 2 HP. And that's gonna do it. Vic plays it
No.
perfectly. And finally, Son of Four Dogs will close us out here on
Bruh.
Ascent and push us to a map number 3.
Oh,
Actually, no, that gives us map number
God,
3.
I mean,
Longer.
both these teams did not play
Crazy.
very well on the attack. I'm just gonna say it. But the comeback or the defense on Rubber Duckies was
Yeah, come back,
amazing
kids.
to watch. I was really impressed by the coordination stepping up. Now, granted, that could just be both teams not faring well. against each other on
Exactly,
the
yeah.
attack. They're
Well, I'm writing it
pretty
down
matched
now,
with what we've seen.
and like it
So,
kind of
fights, but I mean,
people might
it
misinterpret
came
how
down
to
the
say it,
wire
but
a lot of these
honestly,
rounds, too. And it
I
did
like
so
how
on the
simple it
first
is. So
side, but again, it was just unlucky, really, until that very final engagement. I was impressed. by
I was
Rubber Ducky's
impressed.
Comeback, but all it took was eventually that final 1v1 to bring it to Icebox. And if things keep going this way, I'm nervous for the attack of both these teams. Icebox requires a lot of coordination, and for the attacking side, Tanner, we didn't see that. We didn't see that at all.
We didn't. We didn't see a whole... And I think now at this point, this deep into the day, right, these teams are in their third best of 3, going the distance. I think it's going to be about who's got more gas in the tank. But what we do know, Keg, is that we are guaranteed this final map to crown our
Enjoy.
kings for the January gauntlet here for the Pittsburgh Knights. And, well, everybody has to get ready for it. As we get a little chilly, we see who's got ice in their veins as we look to rest and refit and gear up. And we'll see you guys out on Icebox right after this.
Yo, we playing tonight, Niche? No dash, all lowercase. I think that's what I was gonna end up going with. I'm so down to play, bro. I just need to draw right now. And I'm freaking taking my time. At least get like a couple of these done, you know? Is that it? Yes, sounds good, dude. Adam, have a good night. Yo, Ghost, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we on that raid, competitive grind, bro. Adam, thank you, man. Rest easy. Thanks for helping us ideate. Do some warm-up death matches first, maybe. Don't worry, we'll carry you, bro.
We're back just like that, a short break as we've got a map 3 on our plate in front of us, and we'll get to see which of these two
Appreciate you,
teams is
man.
hungry
I'm always
to
here,
take
bro.
the lion's share of the $5,000 here for the Knights January Gauntlet. My name is still Tanner Metro.
Dude, this is
I've been
sick.
saying it
I'm
all
actually
day.
so
We've been
excited.
together all day, darn near, and I'm still working alongside. Oh wait, I'm Chamber Metro again, and you're Kengjoy again. Let's go for the last map of the night. I love it.
Oh,
So, here we
they're
are. We are
cosplaying.
dressed up for you guys, and we are here to impress. Just as our two teams have been doing
That's cool.
a near comeback for Rubber Duckies Keg, but they couldn't quite get it done. So now we get to see
That's all we
two
got,
teams
bro.
duke it out on Icebox,
It's
and I
fun
think
and good times in our
that we
pocket.
face Reyna here. I think.
That was lame.
I think
Reyna would be a good choice. I think Reyna.
We gotta train. We gotta start training if we want to make this dream reality.
Icebox. I mean, we've been seeing it from like Complexity GX3, and yeah, hey, look at that Swayze picking the Reyna. Really good call there. But my main point of concern, judging by just how the attacking rounds went on Ascend, is that I'm a little worried about the coordination for the attacking team Viper. And this wouldn't be the first time today we've seen not a great performance from Viper players, so I'm curious to see if that translates over to the Grand Finals when, you know, frankly speaking, both these teams have played a lot of games today. And Icebox is a really rigid map when it comes to map control, and if you don't gain that off of Viper utility, you're almost forced to go to another part of the map where you could easily be taken down. So, Moose, Pancakes, I would say most of the amount of pressure here goes on to them.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know. I think pressure on Swayze, on the Reyna, I think you really have to impress us here. They have a lot of flashes, though, right? Between Swayze and Vic, there is... If Neon's got an operator, that angle is getting flashed. Whatever angle it is, it's getting flashed.
Yeah, I mean, with Swayze, I feel like Swayze can find a lot of kills on the board, but the problem is they might not be impact kills. And I think that's where we have to raise that concerning flag for Swayze and see, like, you know, if they're changing the round, we need to see a reason why you would bring a Reyna rather than say, you know, even a Phoenix, honestly. Like, you're changing out some of your flash utility, you change the dynamic of your heals, but, I mean, even small procedures like that, we don't really get to see Phoenix too often, but to be fair, Tanner, we don't really get to see Reyna too often either.
No, we don't. Since the changes, right, which I think are pretty good changes, you know, that Lear no longer having range on it also is a bit more self-sufficient, is a bit more kind of like how KO and Sky used to play with their flashes, where your re-equip speed is a little bit faster. It does allow for a bit more self-sufficiency. So we'll see. The thing that scares me about that is kind of like you said, right? The impact frags and Swayze. Like, does this mean that Swayze's just going to be stuck on the lurk, right? Are they sending Swayze kind of ahead of everybody and saying, Swayze, go kill? Like, what does this Reyna look like? We haven't seen it on the day. We've seen it on the weekend, however. I saw it in the stats page for this team, so I was expecting to see that. But this is it. It's map 3, grand finals here for the Knights January monthly gauntlet. And we're all knotted up 1-to-1. We start in the pistol. And it's Rubber Duckies to get us started here on the attacking side. Shots out towards mid as a recon bolt reveals 2. No real commitment here with the 30.
Yo, later.
On the clock.
Maybe like in an hour or two. Maybe sooner than that,
So little time
Fukuro.
already going by into the round. There hasn't really been much
It's a
map
birdie
control
for-
being gained by Rubber Duckies just yet.
Yeah, I think Zyger's in.
The slow
Yeah, that's it for now, bro.
Viper wall set up there.
Everyone else has
Everyone's still
work.
defaulting for a set of 4 dogs. Just because the Viper wall goes down and B doesn't mean much just yet. But as soon as that
Interesting.
happens,
Yo, Shamble, I
that's
play
gonna tell the entire story, and everyone should
controller
be
and
assuming,
duelist.
no, A-side's holding their place down just in case.
I'm starting to
Spike hasn't made its way
train
over
myself
to
with
the Spike
Sage
zone
actually,
yet,
just in
but
case like
Sage
people
wall
need a
back to the
healer or
mouse. One
filler.
does eventually go up and the spike goes down. Now the call's been made for the rotate. And look at this, there's already some mid
And actually,
control from
I'm
Sova
starting to use Sova, but he's not very fun, man. He's like a fallback kind of character.
Boxes out towards long or yellow. So kind of corralled here. Still a wall to worry about though, to try and get past Spaz. Gonna play just on the other side as that one gets broken.
Oh,
quickly
come on,
the
what?
opposite side goes Mata, but they trade places for a second, and Spaz swiftly dealt with as we go 2 for 2 here. Mezzi trying to land a couple of shots here with the Sheriff. Instead, it's Swayze to do just that. And Mata trying to fish for a weapon. Do some damage maybe here as the reload comes through. And Mezzi, unfortunately, the 6-shooter was not enough ammo. And that defuse will be tossed on over.
Hell yeah, dude.
That working towards the lockdown, and Son of 4 Dogs pick up right where they left
Dude,
off.
for sure.
Yeah, remember again, we have to watch to see how the attacking
We have to be good ourselves first, bro.
The issue is just not having full coverage of the site, and even in the post plan, just not having the positions that you need to face people from mid-side, especially because we expect a lot of teams to play Snowman, but because of the long range of pistols that first round, it's a lot more mid-control for a defensive team like Son of 4 Dogs. But this is an opportunity for both teams to force buy here. It makes me nervous that Rubber Duckies are going to go for the force buy, but when Son of 4 Dogs did it, it worked out really well for them.
Son of
And
4
who's to say it
Dogs.
wouldn't for Rubber Duckies? So instead of going B, Viper Wall goes up, Neon gets the opening pick despite not having an operator, and that looks like a lot of respect is being given for Son of 4 Dogs. They're giving him map control, allowing Rubber Duckies to push in, use their info, spotting out Swayze, but otherwise this is all for retake.
Yeah, he said bye.
And that retake, the retake gets pretty one-dimensional. Now that you have a wall to work through, shocking. That's a nice shock dart kill, courtesy of the vulnerability. Thanks to that snake.
Yeah,
Another shock dart comes out.
if
and
it's still there, I'll
pancakes
probably have it for midnight snack.
will survive and dodge out any damage that could come
gotta
through. Now
gain
there's no
weight,
more utilities
boys.
to worry about, but Neon still not feeling safe to try and get this spike planted. Wants to hop up. Maybe
Yeah,
put it on the
yeah.
high ground. He finds a kill onto Moose, and Mezzi collects 2 of his own. Mezzi was instrumental in that last round as Swayze goes crazy for a second.
Swayze
but
crazy.
Mezzi will close
Oh,
us
my
out.
back.
Unfortunately, it was a dismiss, not a devour. So Swayze was not healthy enough to survive the right click.
Oh, that near spray transfer flick from Swayze could have been one of the craziest things we've seen this tournament, probably even this year for the Knights Gauntlet. Out of all the gauntlets we've had this year. But we'll have to wait and see. It's 1-1. Double Vandal being brought up by Mezzi and Neon. Now, Neon, having a bit of a slower series, did really start picking things up on the second half of Ascent, but already finding a lot of impact here with at least the Stinger in the first 2 rounds. But now a Vandal in hand this early, that could be a really good way of turning the tides, and Rubber Duckies gaining the lead, especially Neon having the advantage over Son of 4 Dogs, being able to go on top of boxes. The only player in this server with elevation control to use can be a really big benefit to catch out unexpected defenders.
And Mata already dealing some good damage with just the classic alone. Neon finds that kill onto Moose. This round should be cleaned up here momentarily as Mata just trying to dodge out the red carpet that's laid in front of him. Vic battles back for one of their own, but I think one and done is kind of the tale of the tape or the story here for the KO. Swayze now works his way on through. Sheriff in hand. Now Sheriff in the hands of Mezzi. As Rubber Duckies clean up their second.
Yeah, and again, weapon control there, playing as a team, having that elevation advantage from Neon again, but we can't take it away from Mezzi either. Mezzi's just been mad consistent, so good. Both these members now just trading back and forth a lot of these kills throughout the last 3 maps. Still has a bit of presence on the board for Michael Espaz though, but they don't really need to. They're playing more for their utility, and they're playing more to help reinforce these kills that, well, the rest of Rubber Duckies are able to find.
Rubber
But
Duckies.
B-Site has been working really well this last round, but I am curious to see, once we have more of a full buy here, what the response can be from Son of 4 Dogs. They have Vandals, they have weapons, they have a lot of suppressing against Rubber Duckies, and there's a little bit more of an aggressive stance onto the site, but they're choosing to respect the Viper Wall yet again from the attackers. Oh, and this lockdown could be huge. Forced to back away and play deep in the Snowman. Aiko and company are expecting one to play inside yellow, but nobody's there. They're looking for the one-way, and yet again, all for stall. They have full site control, Tanner.
And that they do. They do have to be careful here. Saw that Killjoy utility. Now the spray from Snowman. Surely to follow. Spaz gonna try and sneak away from it all, and he does.
Is that
so
what the
successfully.
backside is
You
called?
can't say the same, however, for Pancakes. Swayze
Snowman.
finds the first kill on the round, but it was after the spike was planted. So now Rubber Duckies get to use this clock in their favor. The Poison Cloud goes up. Neon goes fishing through it. Unfortunately, can't see much through the swamp.
Okay, really good lurk though from in between. The lurk from Aiko gets immediately shut down as I complimented it. Now it's just gunfight city. Wow.
Not gunfights. Those are not gunfights. That was just a rundown massacre for Son of Four Dogs. A flawless round and one that started pretty well. Rubber Duckies incredibly uncontested in taking that site because of the lockdown. But as soon as Son of Four Dogs were allowed to play back towards that B site, that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, again, there was no information about whether or not there was a defender in the back of yellow box, and that really slowed down Rubber Duckies from taking that full control with the help of the lockdown. So even if the lockdown dissipates, it gave some more control back to Son of Four Dogs because they were able to jump and have their angles clear.
Huh?
And this is going to be an interesting round.
No, but since you said it, now he knows.
But you know, B-Side's had like a 50-50 win rate. A-Side's been relatively contested in terms of wins. But this one way goes back up, and Neon's going to take advantage of, again, being able to go on top of these boxes with relative ease. Does have the Blade Storm, but opts not to pursue it just yet. But there's a strong lurking presence, though, for mid and A. So there's coverage everywhere for Rubber Duckies, and Pancakes might be able to use this to kind of disrupt the rotates away from B-side.
Away from B-side.
It has to be careful in the timing here. Finds a backstab onto Swayze. Wants to get it onto Vic, and he does just that. Now the B side opened up, or the A side, excuse me, has been opened up. Mocking, gonna try and take some of this space back. But it's not the easiest thing to do. I don't know if he knows he has to worry about two attackers just on the other side. Moose battles back for the first. The trades are there, but Pancakes happy to have 3 kills for 1. Make it 4, wants the 5th, but he is vulnerable. Now he's taken down. Spike is planted. Mata is revealed. In a 1v3, we saw him almost win a 1v2 back on Ascent. We'll see if he's got the same success rate here.
Oh.
And finding these kills, and there goes 2 off the table.
What?
Just like that. Make it 3 in the 1v3. It's 4 kills on the round.
My God.
And Mata is him.
Wow, I was ready to compliment Pancakes to the moon and back, and I still can.
That was insane.
That work was incredible from Pancakes, but Mata just dismantling everybody from Rubber Duckies, and this is normally where I say
Headshots.
they gave Mata 1v1s. They didn't, though.
And even an
They were playing off of
updrafting
each other so
jet
well.
so
They were
quick.
lined up, unfortunately, but they tried the trade immediately. They knew the risk of keeping Mata alive until the very
Let's
end
see
of the
this,
round.
look.
And here we go again.
Boom,
Look at
boom.
this. Stacked up perfectly.
Boom.
Beautiful.
What
Just
the?
headshots throughout. You really can't ask for a better clutch than that from Mata.
Wow.
Except for maybe getting an ace, but that was a
Eight ball
beautifully
spoken,
played
dude.
retake.
First time it's ever been nice ever. You shouldn't. I was scared to even ask that question.
Yeah, but this Viper
Yo, that
ball
was
goes up the
insane,
central
dude.
reverse.
That was just too crazy.
This is just a death orb.
That's what you need, man. And know they're gonna double peek, so be ready. But he just knew where to put his next crosshair placement, you know?
Takes a peck, unfortunately doesn't land for the information. Mezzy, however, needs to be careful because Mocking is holding the escape.
Huh.
See if he can sneak on out. Yep. Poison Cloud goes up.
That was dope.
Mocking. Not able to score that
Mockingbird.
kill onto Mezzy, so a player ahead remain Rubber Duckies.
There's still a lot of mid-side control too for Son of Four Dogs. Vic good to remove Mezzy from contention. The Viper's pick goes up though. 4v4. Spike hasn't gone down just yet, Tanner. But there's a lot of space being cleared out against Son of Four Dogs. They have to make this work. And Mata's gonna try to take backside control, use the nano swarms to displace a lot of these attackers, but again, Spike not in the ground, Viper's pit's removed. And the Spike is gone too.
Yeah, Spike plops on the floor. Swayze sends one round, finds one kill. Now Aiko gonna try and get it done all on their lonesome. 8 rounds left in the magazine, down to 5. Unfortunately, could not find a kill in the 1v2. And Son of Four Dogs will find their 4th round. I want to mention the changes to Viper recently. It means you cannot afford to leave your pit, or else you lose it. So in that situation, Pancakes had to tank it and get detained because of the rate in which your Viper's pit subsides in recent patches. So that's just a tough one because obviously he just gets run down and that pit gets dealt with.
Hard counter. And I'm a little surprised that Rubber Duckies, despite all that, and even using the Viper's pit, didn't try to rotate out. They had a little bit of time to work with. It wasn't a lot, but again, fast accelerator rounds from Rubber Duckies, really controlling the tempo of this map. Swayze's forced to kind of respect that a little bit more. Nano swarms are down. No one can push up. It allows plenty of time for Rubber Duckies to push their own. And Vic goes down.
Yeah, Mezzi, 2 kills of his own. The Stinger still proven to be a difficult weapon to deal with if you're on the opposite end of it. Fortunately, Mocking there to end the spree of Mezzi. Player top 410. Gonna be taken down. That's Mocking for 2 kills on the round. Wants to find the next, but against Dayton, Moose is there to bail him out. The Zyko once more has to do it again. This time, it was 3 players to worry about as the shock dart goes through. Does not find Mocking, and he'll grab 3 of his own. And a 5th here for Son of 4 Dogs.
Another defuse coming out of Son of 4 Dogs. You're absolutely right, Tanner. Ultimate's being built back up again. A lot to work with into this next round. Even if it's just a Hunter's Fury and a Viper's Pit, still very instrumental ultimates to stop Rubber Duckies in what is very, very, very fast-paced rounds that they're trying to conduct. But their money, actually, both teams' monies aren't really looking that great, and that's off of Son of 4 Dogs winning 4 rounds in a row. Rubber Duckies are able to keep afloat because they've been able to get the spikes in the ground, but that's overall the win condition too for the defense. They've been defusing pretty consistently here, and Rubber Duckies, they're going to play a little bit more of a mid-presence. B-side essentially locked out by Sun, but for mid, it's a little bit different when you remove Mata from contention. Now you can rotate wherever you want without being spotted.
And although losing here, Rubber Duckies, the last couple of rounds, right, Mezzi's been doing so much for this team and really getting things started. It's been unfortunate that they haven't been able to do more behind it. This time, he's able to put matters in his own hands a bit more, finds an early pick, has a lockdown, completely clears out the site for his team. But now once they get that spike planted, they'll have to try and find a way to keep this site and allow that spike to blow.
Oh, and look at this. Swayze, it gets detained at the very last second by the lockdown. Now they should be out of it, but it does disrupt them a little bit more. There's the attempted flank. Moose good for 1. Viper wall no longer in play. And now, despite having that body advantage, the possibility of a resurrect, there isn't really a lot for Rubber Duckies in terms of map control. Of course, as I say that, Vic is trying to make that different, and now he's the last one alive. And hey, look at that. Map control returns back in favor of Rubber Duckies and the resurrect to save a little. No, they baited me out. It would have been good to save a little bit of rifles, though.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that would have been a bad call. The economy in an awkward spot. They can still afford weapons across the board. Can't say the same for Son of 4 Dogs, however. 4 rounds in a row, but the damage, right, how close the rounds were coming, they still had to force, or well, reinvest, I should say, not necessarily force, reinvest in those rounds. So now we see a couple of light shields. We see that Stinger in the hands of Mocking. We know the Stinger can be a baby Vandal, but we'll see if something comes of it. Either way, 4 weapons strong, or Son of 4 Dogs with a Stinger in tow. Rubber Duckies on the other side, feeling pretty good about their buy coming into this round. And again, the pace, it does not slow down. They're quick out towards B this time.
And despite how quick Rubber Duckies are playing, we're still seeing a lot of strong mid-presence from Son of 4 Dogs. It's kind of a 50-50 about the opening pick. Mezzi was able to convert that the last round, now lurking deep into A site. Despite that Viper wall going down, that spike hasn't really made its way forward into the site. The one-way goes up yet again. Mezzi's still looking to see if he can catch anyone out trying to flank or rotate. The answer is no. Yellow box control, though, goes in the Rubber Duckies' favor. He had pretty much all site control besides the site itself. And that alarm bot is going to stifle them. Alarm bot leads into Nano Swarm. Mata's just sitting there waiting for it to go down. Oh. Are they going to push this? They are. They have to, but the snake bite goes down instead, Tanner. The wall goes up, and there's the spike.
Simple to plant here when you have that Sage. Barrier orb coming in handy when you plant out towards this B site. And once more, the spike's planted. 5 players alive on both sides, but it's out towards long for everybody. Zyko wants to play out towards mid. On the late lurk, good Hunter Shuri coming across, slipping a friendly fire, but also getting some enemy damage. Swayze doing the thing that Swayze does where he shoots people in the head, and he's doing it successfully this time around. He'll be the one that hops onto the spike. The Spaz steals back 2 bodies as Mezzi and Ike go fight back for some more, and Swayze, the
Hey,
last
Clever
one
Girl,
standing,
thanks
tap
for the
on spike.
raid.
The double swing is perfect, and Rubber Duckies bring us within 1.
And Spaz,
Hope you had a good
Spaz
stream.
Had a very slow early game, but is really warming up now, despite it being a very cold map. And yeah, they're 4-7.
yo.
That's not the craziest scoreline in the world, but I mean, half the kills they achieved that round was a very big impact kill spree that
Yo, when's
allowed Rubber Duckies to
Toronto
convert
Comic
the
Con
last 2
and
rounds in
Toronto
their
Fan
favor.
Expo? Those are two
And
different things,
because of
right?
that, son of 4 dogs, they're back down to Sheriffs again. And it kind of makes me go back to Swayze. 7 and 6, a Sheriff in tow. We talked about how important the impact kills are. Not necessarily every kill, but the kills that would convert into round wins. We haven't really seen it yet, Tanner.
And good information garnered at the start of this round. 0 point out. Owl Drone also gonna force the player back. That in a way of Rubber Duckies who are working their way out. Resurrection available, so if things go awry or if Swayze shoots heads like he does in the rounds prior, we will have that available. Unfortunately, you don't have a Resurrection for Son of 4 Dogs, and they're already a player down. Vic not gonna help play this stall as one backs away. Aiko playing the shock darts. Mata and Moose out towards orange, and look at the quick flank here, Keg. 2 behind him already.
Yeah. Already known about their presence though, Rubber Duckies. Had the alarm bot go off. They don't know how many were in the alarm bot. The Mata falls, and that's a lot of the KJ-U2 gone. That means there could be a lurk towards mid if they want to be. The full control for Rubber Duckies to take Snowman control instead.
Last player standing.
5 to 5, a flawless round for Rubber Duckies again. And it really comes down to Rubber Duckies just taking down very key people of B-side, whether that be Mata or even Moose. When they get removed, it promotes
Nice.
a lot more aggressive play. Even if the round
March
has ended up
17th to
slower
19.
for
Okay,
B-side,
okay.
Rubber
March
Duckies
17th
have
to
ended up
19.
taking their time, working with Viper's Wall,
17th
using
to
both
19.
Viper orbs if they're around, and use that to cover themselves pushing into the site. So Mata and Moose have to preserve their life, and the adjustment here that Swayze is playing towards the aggressive part of B main's good, and they have the right read. But I don't know if Swayze's gonna be able to find much impact here. It's such a tight corner to try to find kills on that it can be really rough, and there's a lot of options for tradability.
August 24 to 27. August 24 to 27.
Both rounds, the last and this one. I think this last round, probably because they got tagged up by the 0 point, but this one here, it's a similar approach, right? Everybody inside this garage expecting some type of aggression.
I have to start applying like months in advance if I want to make sure I get a booth.
Spotted Swayze, doesn't matter though, because Mezzi on the opposite side. Oh no, you put him a base in his hands and things get shaky. He's gonna go back for some. Finds one, make it 2, make it 3 to dismiss to safety. And he makes me eat my words. He's forced to reload. He right clicks for more damage onto Neon. And Swayze single-handedly claws his team
That was
back
insane.
into this round. And look at where that spike is at. It's not in a great spot. It's in a good spot for Pancakes to pick on up.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Defenders just on the opposite side, so he's going to beat feet back over towards that A site.
Luckily though, Pancakes is so far away from the other defenders, they could run without any
Sometimes it's give or take. Those good spots are usually like super last minute.
Seconds left, and there's nothing on B. It must be A, and there it is. Tempted spike into the
Sometimes
ground,
it's just a
clearing out
matter of
the site just in
asking,
case
too.
Nobody's there, but certainly by now, Son of 4 Dogs, they've heard the spike go down. They have power in numbers. And even the shots nearly connected against Pancakes, but they're forced to back away. But Tanner, double
Pancakes.
snake bite. This could be great to hold down for the site.
The problem is,
Oh.
the snake bites are great. Those shots, however, going a bit wide, unfortunately. Shaky once more as Pancakes could not play the util, wanted to play the rifle instead. And at the end of the day, I don't even know if the snake bites would have been enough. No poison cloud, it was still, or poison orb, it was still out towards mid. So it would have been, you know, vulnerability on the players defending, sure, but wouldn't necessarily have secured the kills or forcing them off the plant, to say the least.
But we're near in a 1v2. You gotta use everything that you got at your disposal, but you're completely right. The snake bites would not have been a guaranteed checkmate of a winning round, but you know what was? Swayze. Swayze's 3K there using the Empress and shutting down Rubber Ducky's initial fight. Those were the impact kills I was looking to see this game. And I thought that was a great way, not only for him to top the leaderboard now for his team, but also show that dominance that you can't really go that fast anymore when Swayze reads into you. And now, Swayze's getting a lot more freedom. Playing inside mid, Son of 4 Dogs, actually a lot of them are deathballing their way through, and that means A's completely empty.
Yeah, kind of the Hail Mary play out towards mid for Son of Four Dogs. 6-6 at the half doesn't feel too bad. However, Rubber Duckies might have more fun on defense. Look at the ultimate. So we go back-to-back lockdowns, forcing everybody off the side. And I mean, this bodes well for Rubber Duckies. Neon gonna find a good kill on Tamada. Now looking to escape this lockdown. Nobody detained on either side, but look at the stack here inside jail. Snakebites queued up, tossed out, but the bodies are starting to fall. Mocking doing damage here as they look to retake this site. 3 kills the way of the Sova, but the pit still stands. And unfortunately, the clock is ticking. Now the pit should fall as Moose in the 1v1. The knives around the corner, and Neon sits him down. Rubber Duckies tie us up as we swap sides.
And this has been the most even game of the grand finals thus far. All the other maps have had a pretty distinct lead for one team or another, but no. Icebox has been a dead even game, and I've loved the adjustments we've been seeing, especially for Rubber Duckies. Again, they've been in the hot seat, having not a great attacking side on Ascent, but the same can now be said for Son of Four Dogs. Their attacking side equally not as great, very unpolished, but they were able to win the 2 necessary rounds they needed to bring to map 3. So again, still in the hot seat, but both teams, well, okay, Rubber Duckies at least look better on the attack on Icebox. The verdict is still out for Son of Four Dogs. We don't know yet until probably about 3 or 4 rounds in.
I think the worst part here for Son of Four Dogs is that Mezzi is having the game that he's having and just finding frags, and now he gets to play defense, right? He doesn't have to run at you to find kills.
Yeah.
You have to come to him, and if he continues that, I think it's going to be a really tough attacking side for Son of Four Dogs, especially because of just what that Killjoy does. But speaking of Killjoy, Smada finds the first nice wallbang headshot onto Neon, and I mean, a player down nice and early, he'll do it again. I was hyping up Mezzi, but it's Mada's half here now on the attack.
Spike goes down though. 2 bodies less though than the side of Son of Four Dogs. Rubber Duckies, they have to make do with what they can, but there is that attempted flank.
Spaz is gonna beat feet out towards mid.
Exactly what he's doing.
Pancakes finds 1 kill in the round. Unfortunately, 1 will not be enough to win with 5 players still alive. Now 4. The health bars are low. Snakebite is out, and these pistols get a whole lot stronger when you're vulnerable. But look at this, Spaz gonna get the wall up, starting to do some damage. Unfortunately, not enough. Spaz finds his 1 before falling, but Mada good for 3 on the round. Son of Four Dogs will find their 7th, and we'll see if they can keep the ball rolling.
Yeah, and a really good solid round from Son of Four Dogs to start things off. They had full map control and site control for B. I really appreciated how Spaz tried to go for this very fast flank on pistol. It's not something we see too often, but it did allow a lot of anti-coverage that Rubber Duckies were trying to reclaim in the post plant, but just couldn't. So we get to see now, what will the adjustment be for Son of Four Dogs? They can't keep going B every single round, but the Viper wall goes down. But it doesn't really stop Rubber Duckies. They're still stacking up on A, and in fact, I would say this is a gamble stack. They've read it somewhat correctly, but Son of Four Dogs, off of that initial util dump, they're playing a little bit slower, more defaulty, and to me, Tanner, it almost seems like they're waiting to see if Rubber Duckies will push up against them.
Yeah, a lot of respect. Unfortunately, the Rubber Duckies do not push up against them. Instead, they split the difference and they say, hey, they're not coming A just yet. Let's go ahead and stack B. So they send 4 back over towards that site. They leave 1 all on their lonesome. That being their Sage. We'll see what util they have to try and stall here. Pancake's gonna walk on the inside of the poison orb, and he takes a little bit of damage, some decay as well, pushing through. And Moose, oh no, they go back-to-back shifts in the night. They don't spot one another, but Pancakes eventually gets fished out and taken down. It's Mada to collect, as Mezzi gonna play the turret peek. But for now, Son of Four Dogs not giving up anything extra here, not peeking any of these angles. 3 defenders still to worry about. 30 seconds left on the clock, and a spike that still needs to be planted.
Down by 1 body. A Marshall shot connecting against KO. A lot of damage already dealt, and the Viper wall finally goes up. Neon, though, looking to play very aggressively. Could never use that tail when this is just a lawnmower. Finding blades of grass and all that's left down with Spaz. Up above in kitchen, spotted out by the 0 point. And really couldn't have much more recourse. Just a classic out. Son of Four Dogs taking the lead now by 2 rounds. We should be seeing the buy up here from Rubber Duckies. And yep, there it is. Full rifles already bought out. One light shield's in the hands of Mezzy. Mezzy's been having a pretty good game, albeit a little bit more quiet than we'd seen on Haven and Ascent, but still topping the entire server, 16 and 10 in the process. But one thing I've liked, Tanner, is that Rubber Duckies are playing much closer to the site than I think even Son of Four Dogs did. And they played pretty close on B site, but they're not willing. But Rubber Duckies aren't willing to give up the site for the retake. They're playing toe to toe, brute force, and there's some in Snowman. But for the most part, they're really trying to fight off and make sure Son of Four Dogs never get on site to begin with.
So the way, I think at this point in the game, if you're Son of Four Dogs, you really need to start leaning towards hitting this A site over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Because you don't have the same facilities that Rubber Duckies had to take B, right? Not having that sage wall, it makes it so hard to want to plant the spike anywhere on this B site unless Son of Four Dogs are going to continue to fight forward, right? Flashing through that toxic screen and pushing the pace and fighting off whoever might be playing out towards Snowman. So we do see them recollect themselves. All five now leaning out towards A, lockdown to try and clear out the site, but we'll see if anybody goes early. That's what Aiko is hoping for. This drone, it spotted the foot. Aiko does eventually fall off that angle. Now nobody detained, the site is taken, but this should be a swift retake for Rubber Duckies.
Absolutely. Keep in mind, too, there's no elevation advantage for Son of Four Dogs. They have to rely on jumping between the boxes, and Spas can take full advantage by removing Mocking away. So many pings have gone down, so little places for anybody on the attackers team to be. Neon and Pancakes going through and finding so much impact against people. It's leaving it up to Moose. Spraying through the smoke is good. The Tracers being a great friend for Moose, and there it is. The Stinger meta in full force, 31 HP. Picks up a bit of an upgraded Stinger there, I suppose. It's the Phantom being brought out, but Neon's on the other side, keeping this competitive. It's 8-7.
And Icebox is such a difficult map because you can't plant B because you'll just get spammed or run down from Orange, and you can't plant A because you'll just get spammed or util dumped from Heaven, right? Even with that lockdown, you could still, so they waited for the lockdown to subside, then they eventually take the site to make sure that everybody's cleared off. They didn't want to go too early, but even if they move before the lockdown is gone, they can still get spammed, right? They can still have some type of utility spam onto any of these plant spots. And it was rifle spam up in top nest, and then as soon as they plop down to try and plant default, you know that the snake bites and the shock darts are coming. So just an awful... With 5 alive, it does not feel good to try and get that spike planted on the attacking side. So hopefully Son of Four Dogs can play the map a little bit more, find themselves maybe an early pick or some early information as to who's playing where. Obviously, we have this god view of everything, and right now the A site looks pretty desirable to hit because there's no util that's going to hurt you. It's just the Sage there. Obviously, that's unbeknownst to Son of Four Dogs. They lean out towards B, and now they want to head back towards A. And look at all the space that we've got so far. This is a pretty good bit of space all the way up towards A. It's been completely conceded by Rubber Duckies.
And this is why I was so nervous for Son of Four Dogs when they locked in Reyna. They don't have Omen, there's no Raze or even Jet, because a lot of the time for A site, you need to have just that fast push in, whether that be a Shrouded Step, you know, blast packs, anything like that. But if you have that lurk control, you're able to find a lot of impact. But the retake is true. 2 left alive for Rubber Duckies to hold things down, try to deny the spike, but they can't. A 3v2. Spaz on the other side with the help of Mezzy, dividing and conquering, looking to kind of just rope their way around like a gigantic snake, constricting the last 2 attackers, but the alarm bot spots out Spaz. Immediate frag is there, and Son of Four Dogs keeping things competitive. But going back to what I said originally, you don't have tailwinds. You don't have any ways of really gaining a lot of space on the A site. And without a lurking presence, I'm wondering, Tanner, is the only way for Son of Four Dogs to get on site reliably without the lurk going to fall on the shoulders of Vic and Mata to use their ultimates to push their way in? Maybe even Moose's Viper's Pit if they want to? But they might have to use something grandiose just to take the space of A, and that's why they're gravitating towards B.
Ooh, look at the aggression. Neon wanted the orb. Neon will get the orb. Blade Storm available. We'll see if that comes to fruition, and yes, it does. Online now are the knives for Rubber Duckies. They also have the Hunter's Fury and the Resurrection. I can't imagine we see a Hunter's Fury anytime soon, though, because like you mentioned, one of two good ways to try and take a site here for Son of Four Dogs is that lockdown, and that Hunter's Fury, the direct counter to it. So we'll see how that do-si-do plays out as Son of Four Dogs search for their 10th round, and the weapons from Rubber Duckies might allow for it unless something crazy happens. And look at this, they make a change. A player up into mid, all the way up into tube. That being Mata. We'll see if he's able to open this round open.
I don't know if this is going to be a B take. Vic, like we said, has no command at their disposal. But there's 3 locked in the back of A site. They have yet to move. It seems like Rubber Duckies might be afraid that they're going to be counter lurked again and lose full A site control. 0 Point does spot out a wealth of info, and I think that gives full permission. Yeah, we have to push B. Mata on that deep lurk themselves. They're able to remove Mezzi. That means there's no post-plant utility. There's nothing to stop a physical push towards B.
Spike planted.
This is a really strong round for Mata. I didn't see... I don't think...
Give me those.
Oh!
That's tough to deal with. I forgot that the knives are still online. So this round definitely not over. Resurrection still available. Should they be able to find a body as Moose? Gonna make sure that Pancakes is dead, and that is, in fact, the case. Now Neon going aggressive. Vulnerable, though, with 85 HP. That never feels good. And, well, neither does a shot to the side of the head. As body shot from Spaz. Sits down 1, sits down 2. Now can put the wall up, but down come the snake bites, and he does not have the health to tank this here. The next shot goes wide, but time was of the essence, and it was close. It was scary, but Son of Four Dogs do collect that 10th round.
Oh, man. Spaz almost did something miraculous there. Gotta give it to Neon, too, for this wild shot, but I really think the owners of that round came down to Mata and Vic. And Vic didn't really do a lot in that round, but just that invisible pressure of maybe having at least some control over A, denying the flanks, and eventually what could have been the null command to use to lead the charge into a very late push could have been great, but no, Mata really led the charge there by having that mid-side control. It found a big defense and making sure that there was no sentinel utility inside of mid. Now Viper's Pit's dedicated towards A, KJ utility dedicated towards mid, and Sage's wall kind of protecting B, but eventually, if Son of Four Dogs read into this, they could just rotate into B relatively for free.
That's a tough start to the round, and well, it gets a whole lot harder here for Son of Four Dogs. Weapons now back in the hands. Oh, man, and just when you were hoping they could get something. Wait, did Pancakes? No, Moose took a shot, right? Spaz should know. Now they definitely know that where Moose is at, but Spaz just did not turn around, was not worried at all that the Viper had just tried to fire a round into their back. This round seemingly over, right? 2,600 credits. Moose could go for the hero play, but it'd be a 1v5, and the spike is across the map. It's not a great look here for the Viper, Son of Four Dogs. So it does seem he's just gonna hang on to his weapon.
At this point, just eco damage,
30 seconds
anything would be good. A lot of ultimates were used that round, though, and that's pretty contingent about each team kind of having a power struggle for A site. I mean, at this point, if you're Moose, you're just looking for just removing weapons. But we're coming closer to the end of the grand finals here, 10-7, which will soon be 10-8. And they're keeping this pretty competitive. Definitely a big cleanup from what we had seen on Ascent for both sides. Son of Four Dogs, though, taking a lot more of a lurking mid-presence that we had seen, but I'm wondering now if Son of Four Dogs are going to read into the fact that there's a lot more presence for Rubber Duckies on A site and there's a lot more mid control. That's going to leave a big hole in the defenses for B. And we talked about that last round too. Son of Four Dogs didn't read into that in time before they lost the majority of their teams, and they're stacking up outside of A again. I don't know. I think as soon as they find any sort of like recon bull or 0 Point, seeing that there isn't a lot of presence on B, normally that could be a good option. But actually this time it changes around. I was a little wrong. Now it's really only Jet and a little bit of rotatability from mid covering A site. But they also have the lockdown here for the early take.
I don't know if you saw that recon bull, but it bounced off the
First
tube in an
one is
awkward
done.
way and got sent all the way back in the defender's spawn. So not the desired result as Vic just walks his way onto the site. Neon will promptly deal with him. Mata not in a position to really be able to use this lockdown because Hunter's Fury is still available. He had it in hand for a second, and the team just dies around him. Turret's down, playing contact off of it, find 2 kills of his own. If anybody can do it, Mata can. Lockdown used, spike on the opposite side. This right here, it'll choke up one of the defenders, right? They either have to Hunter's Fury this, well, now there's 3 defenders. They either have to Hunter's Fury this, or back all the way off, and it looks like 2 of 3 get detained. But what does Mata do? He's not gonna go on the hunt instead. He'll just go for the plant and now try to play the post. He has 1 nano swarm to work with as all 3 players walk up towards heaven, and return on investment is there. Pancakes resurrected and will find the final frag to find the 9th round.
And that's such a tough call to make. Do you want to play farther back with your lone nano swarm in a 1v3 that certainly won't take everybody down and stall the plant completely, or do you push up and try to either reposition or take that upwards fight in Raptors? And it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. There's real no good solution there, but Mata, of course, almost brought it back, but not quite. Now, I want to point your attention towards Neon. We haven't seen a large... I mean, we've seen a little bit of operator presence here, but I'm curious to see over towards B. Something we haven't quite seen a lot of yet. But this could certainly change how things go. Again, Son of 4 Dogs, they've essentially given up on pushing B. They just go for A over and over again. And I'm wondering if the adjustment by having Swayze, good lord, with Empress might be able to change things around? Maybe?
Well, we go wall for wall. Barrier orb for Toxic Screen. Flashes on the other side. Nano Swarm, Hunter's Fury. Look at the damage for Aiko. As Spaz collects on the first. Aiko closes out that kill onto Mata. And a Mocking, all Mocking could do was find 1 in response. Now Vic, okay, beautiful fragment there. Destroys the lockdown, and he knew that that was going to be a possibility, so he stayed to fight on the side.
Neon?
And he is punished for it. But yeah, back to back now. 1 inside the garage. Mocking gonna be heard here, and Mocking should be taken down. Neon to the back of the head. The dink is there. And Moose, unfortunately, Moose aren't that stealthy. He does sneak by for 1, however. The backstab is there once more, and that seems to be the name of the game here in this round for Rubber Duckies.
Moose is playing like this James Bond, like, you know, mission oh my, it's been a long day. But like a spy mission, just trying to evade the turret around. I really did like that shot from Neon though, and Mocking, again, can't really watch both lanes at once. It's a tough position to be in, but it's 10-10 now. Son of 4 Dogs, they were being very dominant for their attack towards the beginning, but now Rubber Duckies, they have found a rhythm that's working out really well. And it's just early contact, trying to displace themselves, playing where they think Son of 4 Dogs might play for the mid game. I like this a lot, but now we're returning back to B side, and I think this could be a good fresh breath of air for Son of 4 Dogs to use. But it's 10-10, and both teams are running out of opportunities to really take these rounds into their own consideration. But that's full B-site.
Yeah, Son of 4 Dogs, look at this Toxic Screen though. They put it up to want to fight all the way forward, and they just get punished for it. It didn't matter at all.
A shutdown. Just running it down, hoping for the best, and Rubber Duckies barely had to lift a finger that round. They just read into it so well. And that goes into the rhythm that we're talking about. Even if Son of 4 Dogs try to reposition, try something new in the big picture, instead of attacking A like they have for the last however many rounds, they're trying to go B, didn't work. I would love to see an adjustment and like see a full team push towards mid. We haven't really seen that yet this map.
They're doing the same idea.
And at this point, it seems less and less likely, especially with the economy being a little tricky at times, but not too late. Spaz is in a good spot here for that opening pick, playing off of the heels of KJ. Mezzy there, taking the brunt of the damage, and Spaz is there for that hidden first opening pick against Swayze.
And Swayze was a big instrument for success for Son of 4 Dogs on defense. So taking off that Reyna early in this doesn't feel the best. At the start of this round, Viper's Pit available should they find themselves on this B site, but that is still the tallest of tasks, as Mezzy and Spaz still still defend, pushing forward on the recon bolt. Mezzi revealed, sure, but at the end of the day, still got his. So he's gonna back away from it all. Stays alive here as the fragment tries to force him off the angle. He's gonna have to fight back towards Long. Good shot darts from Maiko, and guess what? This fight back towards Long, no, it doesn't goes Mezzi's way. It goes Mockings instead, but Spaz still battles back for another. The crossfire is beautiful, and they've got even more of a crossfire here for still stand as Rubber Duckies push us to map and series and grand final point.
And the tournament now relies on Son of Four Dogs to use the remaining ultimates correctly, and they just need 2 more rounds to bring it to overtime. And I have bad news, Tanner. The buys are not looking good for Son of Four Dogs in their final round, or possibly final round. In fact, Mocking can't even buy shields. A Bulldog, sure, good, no shields. Mod is at least going to get a Vandal, and that's a good solid start, but the buys in the economy for Rubber Duckies are great. This is going to be a Herculean task for Son of Four Dogs to bring it back home. A side's locked down by the Viper's Pit from Rubber Ducky's side, and there's a little bit of contention outside of B, but for the most part, I think the crux of this is going to be relying on that mid-lurk, going up towards the top of Tube. Sure, it does get taken down. Alarm by the Nanoswarm still active, but this is turning into a bit of a crunch that Son of Four Dogs are trying to work with. The Pancakes is pushed up.
What can you do with the Stinger? Moose good for the first. It's a great start here. It's one of the best starts we've seen in the last few rounds for Son of Four Dogs. Is that'll be a weapon retrieved, a rifle retrieved, an upgrade. Moose plays a bit of gun game. Maiko holds down backside, suppressed. The flash comes out, a little bit of damage. 69 HP separates him from death, and there's the swing as Mocking finds that kill of his own. Armorless here on the Sova, but still finds ways to compete as Spaz will spam him down. The spike is fallen. It'll be retrieved and planted. A 3v3, make it a 1v3, a 1v4. Spaz takes matters into his own hands. The tap on the spike, and Moose just not enough. Mezzi closes us out, and Rubber Duckies have done it. They've been crowned your kings here in January for the Knights Monthly Gauntlet. And it was off the back end.
That's it.
Spaz's 3K in the resurrection.
Really, really impressive to see towards
Yo,
the
what up,
very end.
Galaxy?
How
You're
each
learning
team adjusted around each
Korean. Good
other.
for you.
I thought it was going to be a little bit more of a
Heard that's
not so
one of the
close
harder
one, but
ones.
it came pretty dang close to going to overtime towards the very
Writing
end.
it and
A lot of
speaking.
great shots, a lot of mid plays started defining the rounds towards the very end of this game, but at the end of the day, it just came down to the 2 cores that each team had to rely on in past professional play, trying to find a lot of impact there. And the very end, I gotta say, Son of Four Dogs, we've been watching them all day. They couldn't quite make it at the end.
It just ran out of steam, but good to see, right? Because we were talking about that coming into this. A lot of the times, a couple of close maps, we get to map 3 and it's a complete blowout for one of these teams. But I mean, tooth and nail all the way down to the wire, basically as deep as you could go without going 13-11 or going into overtime. So there is still gas left in the tank, which is something that I was not expecting. It's something that you, I guess, should expect though from these players that are of the caliber that they are. But at the end of the day, first and second place, not too bad. The lion's share obviously going the way of the Rubber Duckies, but Son of Four Dogs not walking away empty-handed, so that's obviously got to feel pretty good.
Absolutely, and hey, look, you know what? Shopify, they had a bit of a core there. They didn't have their full team, but still really good practice. And you might be wondering, well, what is Shopify practicing for? Well, Challengers is starting in just a few days, and our beautiful Tanner Metro will be helping assist with them. He told me not to do that. I said, yes, I am going to do it. But Shopify, I mean, we'll have to wait and see what they can do with the full core in just a few days. A lot of amazing action on top of the monthly gauntlets to come very, very soon. But don't you worry, we have plenty of more Valorant to come in the coming months. And I'm very hungry, so we're going to end it here. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Make sure you follow us on Twitter. It's not Chamber Metro, it's not Kegjoy, it's Tanner_Metro and Keg Shouts. And we'll see you guys pretty soon.
And we are done this, and this is done too. I think that was the last game. Good job. Yeah, that was pretty sweaty games, bro. Crazy. Cool. I think it's time, boys. I feel like this is going. No, that's bad. It's not that bad. I think I can play VAL and it still be okay. Let's see. Let's see. And then the next drawing after this is Pokemon one. Another Pokemon one. It's actually kind of cute. Beautiful. Valo time, you know it. You don't know me. Valo time, baby, baby. Sick. Sounds good, brother. Sounds good, brother. I hope my computer's warmed up enough. Oh, that is loud. Huh. What? Bruh, it's skipping frames like mad. Black, really? Yo, how's it going, Jibs? Happy Sunday. Interesting. Bro, I literally, any crosshair that Jibs shares with me, I will use to the ends of the earth. I trust his judgment on this game. Maybe I should reset my computer. I'm definitely lagging, dude. I mean, I guess I've had Streamlabs going on for like 5 hours. And I found out my graphics card is GX 970. I think that's even before the 20 gen. 2080s and 3090s or whatever. Shambles sounds good, dude. Oh my god. But you're right. Depending on the gun, it's a different crosshair. I like it on the Vandals, and actually on the Marshall is cool too. Yeah, I love that crosshair, man. Damn. Hey, yeah. Low client FPS. Interesting. I mean, your old one that you gave me, I basically gave it a black outline. And yeah, it's just like black obviously is the darkest thing in this game, you know? Sometimes, yeah, the people do the white crosshair and it's this tiny. I don't know, you've done it probably. Sometimes it just blends in to like super bright stuff. Oh, Big Bow sounds good, bro. Looks like shambles those logos anyway. I got you, bro. Yeah, I think I might have to reset my computer, boys. Or at least give it a break. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds. This is too much. 1 sec, guys. Oh, and also I have... Yeah, I'm multi-streaming right now to YouTube as well. That probably will affect that. Okay, we are gonna raid T-Pain real quick. T-Pain, you the man. Here we go. Freaking, he's playing Apex Legends. He is the legend. Alright, guys. I will see you in a bit. I'm just going to quickly reset my computer. Alright, boy. See you guys in a bit.
Up here, finishing me. Take the time, finish it. Yeah, you bitch. You bitch you. Where's Oprah? There's gotta be one more. Up here, down here, over here. Up here. Get out of the zone, Yeah. Auto zone. Come on. They're back here somewhere. He's somewhere, because if he comes through, he's dead. Nah, he's in the zone for sure. Oh, he might be coming. Oh, and done. And that's how you do that. You wanna get my face, bitch? Oh shit!
But what about that?